Good evening and welcome to Champions Poker Live from Champions Club right here in Houston, Texas. Tonight it's PLO with the Stallions featuring bracelet winner Rockets Will. Won the mixed Omaha event last summer in Vegas. Got a great lineup tonight. You see the stack sizes are a little strange because these players have been playing on the floor. A couple of them have evened out their stacks a little bit, but some of them are up, some of them are down already. This PLO stream is a little bit different than our normal poker streams. Instead of commentating the whole time, it's a little bit of a mix of almost a podcast and a poker game, and Rockets will be doing a lot of the talking, and we'll let him go right now. Uh-oh.
We're going to get started today. We have a good game. A lot of these guys were here last week with my co-host, usually Scott, playing. Now I'm going to step in and get to play. We gonna get the cards in there, or what are we doing? Let's go. We gonna start playing? We got one new guy here. The rest of the faces are pretty familiar. So I'll introduce you first. What's up, B-boy?
What's up, what's up?
This is Moy. Tell us your story. Why the nickname?
Well, been a professional breakdancer for 29 years.
What?
Indoors, traveled the world doing what I love, and now investing and having fun playing poker.
29 years.
Yeah.
You don't look much more than you've been doing it since you were 4 or 5?
Yeah, no, I'm actually 40 years old, and if you guys don't know, breakdancing is now an Olympic sport.
Really?
And I was one of the ones that helped make that happen.
That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of things that, I'm trying to make happen here as well in Houston poker. It's been pretty cool the last couple of years that it's kind of, going from the black area to the gray area, trying to get it to the white area, eventually. So
I think you're doing a great job, man.
Pretty exciting.
Appreciate being on the platform.
Yeah, I'm glad you came out. I like to hear different stories, and I know you play a lot of high-low too, right?
I do.
So you're lucky today we're only playing high because, high-low is my game. So it was one of my favorite games. Don't get to play it that much anymore, but
Yeah. No, same here. For me, I think it's one of my best games. So.
Well, everybody else, we got a great crowd. We got Eddie Murphy here in the one seat back again. Yep. Lawyer Paul and Sanjeev are no strangers anymore. They're probably fan favorites at home. Definitely two of my favorites. Here we go with Oklahoma Larry, going to be cutting me off at any point he gets with either farting noises or
you got to welcome me back somehow, brother.
Isn't that your card, Will?
Or whatever.
Isn't that your card there?
Deuce Diamond to start.
Hey, we did miss you last week.
I appreciate it, Larry. I did. I missed the majority of you. It was nice to have a good couple-week break from you. But it is good to be back. I did miss everybody. I went and hit balls with Will earlier. We played some tennis. It was a lot of fun. Now we're here playing poker. So hopefully I can get some money back in this because he pretty much ran me all over the court in tennis.
He's asking.
Are we doing the $25 Australia?
20.
Yeah, 20.
Anyway, you and Larry have something in common. He's a ballerina. Yeah, he loves to dance.
Man, so we got a comedian, we got a breakdancer, we got a lawyer, we got the savior of Houston poker. Waters, he needs no introduction.
Porn star?
Waters finally lost last week, probably because I wasn't here to double him and triple him up. But he said that it's because Scott didn't give him the hat.
Well, he gave me the black hat.
The black hat of death?
I was winning, but then my father comes and beats me. So
Well, that sounds like a personal, deep-rooted issues that you have right there. Your dad just beating you, but we'll get through it. So Scott's hat has been a tell on this stream. It's been pretty crazy. I think you wore it 1 week. You won 20-something thousand. Oklahoma Larry stole it out of the truck the next week, and he won 33,000. Sanjeev, I saw last week, was stuck about 16, 17,000. He puts on the hat. Next thing you know, he's winning. This hat, I don't think it's. I think it's it's not just lucky anymore. I think it's proven. It's a winner.
Yeah, it's
I told you guys this from the start. That's why I've been trying to bluff him the whole time.
Man,
It's science.
how rich do you think Scott is? God, he's the one that owns the hat. I need to get that hat. Maybe we can book a win on this thing. I did tune in a little last week. I tried to. I was in a loud spot. I didn't have my headphones, so it was kind of hard to
You got a flush water?
pay attention.
2 pair.
Thank you very much.
Flap the set. No.
You flop the set.
Flop the straight.
You can play, Sanjeev. If I'm
Flop
not
the set. What are you talking about?
any cards.
Little end of it though.
Then a set beat 2 pair?
Sometimes.
So we can make it 20, right?
Flop the dummy into the straight.
Live from CD. Nine calls for. One calls for. 2 and 3 for.
So what was a big hand from last week, Sanji? How'd you get stuck so much?
I got lucky on one big hand, no, that we were like the runner flush, no, that's where I ended up getting, no, that jack.
How did you get
jack
stuck?
Flush. Huh?
How did you get stuck?
So one hand, I turned, was it turned or rivered? I got the quads and
Quad tens.
quad tens,
You had quads and lost?
and Ambrose got a straight flush.
Ambrose had a straight flush against quads and you lost 18,000 last week? Wow, Ambrose.
And
Now,
then-
Ambrose told me that he ran really bad last week and that's why he lost so much. He didn't tell me that he had straight
And then
flushes
the other
against
hand,
quads.
Ambrose won is, he had opened it a straight draw, and I had a set, and he got his open-ended straight. So I had a,
Wow.
7 and 8 for.
Flop top set, right?
yeah, I had a top set, no.
I'm a little sad Ambrose isn't here right now. He was supposed to come play today. I told him I was, you know, I didn't get to play with him
That's
last
3
week.
in a row, dude.
But I did get to play with him all last night. So I did have fun with Ambrose.
we played 3 hands. Walter's won all 3 of them.
Yeah, did you not hear? He lost last week, finally. He's got to come back today with a vengeance. Well, my best hand so far has been like 10-8, deuce 4, I think, so. I'd rather run good at the end of the race. Waters, have you had a hand yet? Be honest.
Uh, 2.
Have you showed one yet?
Yeah,
He
he
flopped set ace in the first
set
hand.
up aces.
Oh,
but-
shoot. I need to start paying attention.
And then the other hand, I had top 2 pair.
4 raises to 50.
Top 2 pair against a set.
6 calls 50. 7 calls 50. 8 and 9 calls 50. 2 calls 50. 3 calls 50.
You dance at the Rockets games? Have you ever danced at the? Have you ever? Any
Man,
of those?
I was doing that like way back in the day.
Way back in the day?
Yeah.
I was a season ticket holder for a long time. I'm just trying to.
Oh,
think.
really?
I feel like I'd seen
Yeah.
you somewhere.
Honestly, though, I did that for very little, and I moved to LA and I did a lot of entertainment industry work and things
Nice.
like that before I moved back home because I'm originally from here. So
Yeah, you can always go out to California, but man, you're always gonna have to find a way to make it back to Texas.
yeah.
Got a few players that have flopped big here. Waters with the nut flush draw and an open ender. Larry with top 2 pair.
I fold.
Good thing it's early.
And B-Boy actually had a big
For the
wrap there.
stream.
Backdoor
By the way, I'm not gonna be
spades.
playing that late tonight. I'm gonna go step in the booth. I'm not feeling that great. Been out of town for the last couple weeks and
To 1900.
kind of feeling. I'm actually going out of town again on Thursday, so I'm trying to
Double up before you
hit
leave.
up and just double up and hit and run. I mean, get out of here.
This one's for you, Scott.
Thanks. He's got 2. I know what he's got.
You don't know what I got. What you got? Deuces? How well?
Three-way, all in.
You got top set?
Rockets will in tough shape here. His clubs are covered.
I had 2 pairs.
You don't have nines?
No.
Anyone have a flush draw?
And Larry's got top 2 pair.
Nines
I
versus
think we got a
sevens?
wrap in the flush draw.
No, I got a gutter and a flush draw. I'm gonna be honest.
Your flush draw's no good, sir.
Your flush draw's no good.
How about you, sir? Is that a sevens?
1330 for me, player to hit
What you got set at threes?
Nope.
30?
Deuce of Diamonds.
Wow.
Deuce, puppy feet.
Well, if you throw the deuce of diamonds, follow with the ace of diamonds.
Larry, you're playing for the main. Guys, you're playing on the side.
This.
That's for the
We got this.
Okay.
1,000. I have 1,000. You take back the ring, bro.
We had king high clubs and a 4-5 with.
There you go. That's Will.
It's not me. I don't have anything.
This is also bad running, no?
Why can't it be me?
Gotta pull out.
I think it is you.
Showdown for side pot first.
And the straights get there. No. Will missing.
He hit an 8.
Yeah, that would have been B-Boy's card there. He flopped the wrap, but no clubs and got out of the way. And Larry's top two pairs going to hold up.
Bad hat.
Oh, yeah, 7-9. He had a better hand.
I would have.
35
You
for
would
the
have
side.
won, Sanjeev.
I got 1,000.
Sanjeev would have won.
Full house.
I would have had a straight.
And then nines are
I
in the
turned a
sevens.
full house.
And just like that, Larry up almost $3,000 pretty early on in the game. Waters also winning currently, and Will felted after just 4 hands, but I'm sure he'll be reloading. He did say that he may come and do some commentating with me this evening, but see how stuck he gets in the game. He may want to stay and play. If you're unfamiliar with Omaha, it plays a lot like Texas Hold'em. The big difference in this game is you must play 2 of the cards in your hand and 3 of the cards off the board. Where in Hold'em you can play 0, 1, or 2. It's important to keep that in mind. You want all 4 of your cards to be working together, so if you flop 2 pair, you also have a straight draw, or you know, you want cards that, like this hand, for example, 3, 4, 4, 3, 4, 5, 5. If you get any piece of it, all those cards are working together.
So just waited for the turn.
At the end of the day, you can only use 2 of them. But if you flop a 5, you're also going to flop a straight draw. So you've got a set and you've got straight opportunities. So those are the kind of hands you want to have. The hand like Sanjeev has, not so great. Jack 7 deuce deuce, not very connected. If you flop a set, it's bottom set. You're in danger with a hand like that. But Sanjeev likes to gamble a little bit. B-Boy, a nice hand. Aces, single suited. Ace, 10, 7, very connected. But also like Waters' hand, King, Jack, 10, 9, all connected. But a great flop for B-Boy. Ace is full. Unfortunately for him, nobody has anything to defend with here. He may want to check this flop and let somebody else get something, and he does. Now that's a turn card that might get him some action. Waters with a royal flush draw, wrapped to Broadway. And after it checked around on the flop,
The reason was I found an extra $2,400 in my pocket earlier, and I was like, you know what?
That's
I
probably
don't know
a
if
good
this is
reason.
supposed to be mine. I'm just going to go try to give it to Larry and Waters in the first hand. I missed him so much last week. So
I'm only calling for 1 card, sir. Only 1 card.
6 calls, 160.
you always love to hear that.
I hope he's got 4 of a kind.
And Larry's got a gut shot to Broadway. He could catch a 10 and make a full house. That would be a loser. He makes the call, and look at this. Quad aces for B-Boy. Not going to make any more money than that, but that's a fun hand to have. Unless one of these guys decides to bluff. Nobody really has anything to defend with. B-Boy will try to get some more value, though. Reaching for some chips here. He's going to bet 325. Doesn't even show. Just take the pot. Gotta love that.
if he checked, would you have bet?
No.
No? Just wondering.
That wasn't gonna happen.
He needed a heart.
Yeah.
King of Hearts.
We go with sipping? Yeah? Yeah.
Rockets will open in this one for 100. Ace 10, 5 deuce, double suited. Kind of a gambling hand. Not too connected. He does have 3 wheel cards. And ace 10 could make Broadway, but having 2 suits is always good. Waters with the real hand though. Ace, ace, queen 10, single suited, all Broadway cards, 2 aces. Raising it up, 460. Tractor gets in there as well with a 2-pair hand. 6, 6, 7, 7.
My mom taught me to never throw rocks and run.
I don't know why you call 20.
Always stay for the fight.
I like it.
And you see the equities are pretty
Never throw
close,
rocks and run, is that what you said?
Yep.
and that happens a lot in Omaha. Things run a lot closer than in Hold'em. Not too often that you're really dominating your opponents. But Waters in position and with the best hand, but El Tractor flopping middle set takes the lead.
Hittable? He did hit it.
Yeah, I said yeah.
And now Waters needing help. We saw that Will had an ace in his hand. I'm not sure if there was any other aces out there.
Please.
But hits a queen. 5% means he needs to hit that last ace. And he does not. El Tractor taking this one down.
This would be one hell of a comeback.
But you had a better hand to crack him with. I had that. When he turned over his hand, I was like, oh, bad hand for me. Had ace 10 in my hand.
200.
One Will sevens at 975 4 brings the automatic straight.
On that one?
Automatic straight, yeah.
You got 20 on 10.
It's not always fun getting aces. It's like 3 hands in a row. Kind of sucks already.
Another nice hand for El Tractor. Nice rundown. 9, 10, Jack, Queen. He has Jack 10 of clubs.
What is that? 2 wills, 2 Pauls at this table.
Make it 200 all in.
And Waters with a very similar hand, raising it up.
You really want to see the 25? Come on, man. I think there's 25 in.
Told you shit, we can't sit next to each other either because
That should be your next tennis match. Will against Paul.
it's Paul.
What is it? 175?
Let's do it.
Raise it, raise it.
This he's a track star in college, and now he doesn't even want to play any tennis or nothing. He told me he used to run track. I was like, don't lie.
Got 3 players going to
Pulls
the
up a
flop
picture of
here.
himself at Rice University.
Yeah,
Like,
that was high school. That's high school.
oh, high
Oh,
school.
that's funny.
God, what
Little
do I do?
scrawny kid. Like,
Hold on, let me think.
Well, I got to root for Larry here. He's got 7-4 in his hand and a suited ace. And wow, look at this flop.
Yeah, he was. Oh,
Flops
he
the
came back.
open-ender, nut flush draw.
oh, really?
Big deuce at the beginning of the
Wrap,
game.
actually.
Yeah, he came. He waited for a long time. He didn't get a seat till about 2 o'clock, 1:30. He was one of the smaller kids, you said?
In high school.
Then what, he just started lifting weights and
Or
stuff?
middle school. Yeah, after high school, college.
Got tired of getting beat up?
He was always a great golfer. though.
Waters all in with the wrap on the top side. Oklahoma Larry already has a straight. He's got the nut hearts.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's
Nuts-
blocking
nuts
some of
with
the straight
nut flush against
outs for
overlap.
Waters.
Wow, it's almost a bad beat that Waters didn't have more money.
No help on the turn for either player. Larry's still in the lead. And 10 doesn't stretch far enough. Oklahoma Larry is flopped straight. Gonna hold.
What one?
Straight?
That's 4-3. I flopped the nuts with
Oh,
the
3-4. I didn't see. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, Zelman?
$2, please. Thank you, sir.
Next time you just take a break, just do it.
flop the nerds with a little
Take
backup.
a break.
Said next time you take a break, do it. Send it.
Use those chips also? No, but
Don't do it now.
that's chips.
Thank you. Thank you very much. They have 20, sorry.
520 from C4. 5 and 10 blinds, please.
I wonder how Scott would have been playing those hands.
Which ones? The ones you've had?
Yep.
I think the exact same way.
Probably the exact same way.
Yeah. I would think so.
6 folds.
It's very rare that Scott loses, though.
Is it 10 or 25?
Live 20.
What? Keep,
Lot 20?
no, hold the, I put this for now.
Saw he beat y'all's ass last week.
He gave us an ass whooping last week.
Taught y'all a few.
Ass, ass whooping was an understatement.
He gave out one?
He gave out one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won.
20?
20 to call line 20.
That was a big pot. It was a monster pot.
Who was it against?
That's it. Good vote, isn't it?
6 players.
6 players limping into this one. Houston heads up. Set of 8s for Larry with
Sanjay and Ambrose.
king blocker.
I remember, I think it was. Not 100%. Yeah.
I saw one big hand they played. I tuned for part of it. It came like 6-6-7. I think Scott had 6-7. I think Sanjeev was dead on the flop.
Yeah, I think Sanjeev had a 6 also.
4-5. No. I think or Ambrose had a king 6. He had
Paul
like king
folding the
3,
only
4.
club draw.
Last 6.
Larry will take this
I
one
think he
down.
pretty much had everyone dead to
Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah.
dead to 3 kings. I think he had them.
Call.
6 calls 20. 7 calls 20. 8 calls 20. 9 folds.
I'll raise.
1 raise to 100.
What's y'all's biggest pet peeve at the table?
3 folds.
I'll tell y'all what mine is. I want to hear. What's yours, Paul? I already know what yours is actually, so I just want you to share with everybody.
I raise.
I know what your biggest pet peeve is.
what
I've
is it?
seen people do it and get onto you, so I know what's yours.
What is it? Yeah, but
When
that-
people bitch and complain
Yes.
after hand. That's your biggest one. I can tell you get so mad. There's certain people around town I know that you just can't stand playing with because you know
And then he will
they're
donate.
going to lose. Huh?
Then he will donate all the money to them.
Yes, and you go after them like they're, like you want to bust them for being crybabies, and I love it, but you've wasted a lot of money going down that line.
Sometimes it works though.
7 checks. 8 checks.
Sometimes it works.
500.
1 bet's 500. 4 folds.
My biggest pet peeve is people playing online poker at the table. On their phone, on their iPad, whatever.
The Georgia dollar routine.
We were playing yesterday. 2 people are slowing up the game every other time playing. That's my favorite thing about playing on this stream is that no one has their phone.
Yeah.
You can't have your phone, so you can't be doing that. You can't be doing other BS. It's fun. Everyone's into the game.
That's a bad one.
Kid Murphy.
Ace King Murph.
Thanks. Yes.
And then my next one's probably just most things that Larry does.
Stop
Fart
it.
noises. No, I was joking. Fart noises don't bother me. That was actually pretty funny. You gonna pull it out later for the audience or what?
You good?
Do what?
What? I said, do you have your fart machine on you still or what? I ain't never seen a grown man laugh so hard.
I don't care how old you are, a fart's still funny.
The funniest thing was when we started the day, he came in, ambiguous Paul told a joke. It wasn't funny, no one laughed. 5 minutes later, he tells the same joke. Still wasn't funny, no one laughed. We kind of told him. And then you come to the table, you tell a joke. Not funny, no one laughs.
It was funny.
See, both of y'all think y'all's jokes are funny. It's not up to you to decide if your jokes are funny. It's up to
Actually,
the
a couple
audience.
people laughed at the second one.
And other people. No one laughed.
You set that up pretty good, Will.
You know?
Your joke's not funny either.
Your joke's not funny either.
My new pet peeve is having to listen to Will.
You'll miss me.
Where you going?
Larry's gonna miss me. I just gave him $2,000 on the first hand.
You didn't give it to me, sir. I earned it.
No, I gave it to you. I should have folded on the flop and I put 2,000 in.
You thought everybody will fold.
I did not think everyone was gonna fold. I thought that I was gonna get lucky and hit a card, and I didn't. Thought I had more cards to hit than I did, and I didn't.
So did I, buddy.
Check.
I had a lot of your blockers, Waters.
How many players?
Bottom 2 for Waters. Checks all the way around.
I check.
Check's good. Check.
And Waters picks up the nut flush draw now.
I think what happened was, I'm not used to wearing sunglasses inside. I'm usually real against it, but these lights are so bright in here. And I've been dealing with some stuff today, allergies, so my eyes are all weird. Yeah, this is weird.
El
wearing
Tractor could have
sunglasses
took a
inside. I'm
stab
not
at this
used to
one with the naked ace and the 10
Oh, yeah?
blockers,
You
but
beat these
No,
two?
No, I don't have two pairs.
Good thing I turned it over. Wow, same.
checks all the way around again. Waters will take it down with the 9s and 7s.
I gotta show this shit again, that place.
Pretty good turn card for them.
Looking really nice.
Well, 7s and 9s have been pretty good so far.
Yeah. So Murphy, I heard about a bad beat you took yesterday.
Oh,
bad beat of the week,
It
I
was
believe.
sick. It was sick.
Against one of the worst players to take a bad beat. No, not really the worst players, because he's always gonna have your money in action. But
Yeah.
so tell us about it. I know that the guy didn't even realize that he had it. Was the
I
worst
turned the aces full 8s, and he's pretty sure that I have.
Which is like top boat, right?
Yeah,
The board's
top
like
boat.
ace, ace, eight,
Yep, yep, top
5
boat.
or 6 or something, I'm guessing.
And I bet he raises. I re-raise, and he calls the re-raise. The river is the diamond, and he makes a little bet, and I raise all in. And he's like, "Oh shit, you got it, you got it."
Oh, he wasn't in that
After I show my hand, he's like, "Oh, I looked at my hand. I got a straight flush."
Now that I heard how you played it back, he didn't mistake his hand. He knew he had a straight
Yeah,
flush the
yeah.
whole time betting.
Yeah.
We don't need to name any names.
I didn't think he misplayed his hand that well.
Wow, he
I
yeah.
don't think he misread his hand.
Was it Tony?
No.
No.
7 checks. 205.
Yeah, when he did that small bet on the river,
2 bets, 205.
I said to myself, he didn't misplay his hand.
6 and 7.
Deuce! Diamond.
Heads up.
There it is.
4 checks. Set pot. 615. 2 bets,
Wow.
615.
Lawyer Paul trying to use the naked ace bluff here on Will. Is Will going to call with his baby flush?
This is a shout out to one of my favorite guys online right now. His name is I Hate Money. This is for you, I Hate Money, if you're watching.
You good?
Call 650.
You good?
I have the accumulage one.
34.
You good?
There's a flush that can't be the flush.
Well, there's one person I know that hates money more. Just joking, Paul. Just joking.
Thank you very much.
I wouldn't have called Sanjeev. He wouldn't have had the balls to bluff there.
Sandy's always got at least a queen eye flush.
Sanjeev would have been like, "Oh, you caught me, 6-high flush." And I'd have been like, "No, it's good." No, there's only a few people I know that really hate money. They're like, y'all know anybody that, they'll go out and they'll, I don't know, win a poker tournament or something, or win a bunch of cash, and then a week later they'll be like, can y'all put me into this game? Or well, didn't you just win 12,000 last week? What's going on? Like, oh, well.
Isn't that 75% of poker players?
It's like 80%, but I don't know. My mom always taught me, you only have as much money as you put away. She said, William, you cannot spend $1.50 for every dollar you make. You'd be broke. I said, yeah, that makes sense, Mom. That's twice as much as I make. I mean, 1.5, yeah, that would be broke.
Check.
¿Cómo está?
For Paul? Ambiguous? The ambiguous one?
The
Himself?
ambiguous one. He's using words that you don't even know what the hell it means.
Paul, I won't be here next week, but I'll be here the week after.
Okay, good for you.
Can you bring me a shirt to wear?
Sure.
I want
What
to,
size do you wear, sir?
same size as you. Just bring me
Yeah,
whatever.
well, we couldn't get a $40 draw.
I'm gonna dress up as Paul next
I
time.
had it all.
What color do you want, sir? What's your favorite color? 'Cause I got them all.
I think purple.
It has to be a purple one.
No, that's my girl's favorite, but I'm gonna wear it for her. I'll wear that shirt. We can do it side by side. Who wore it better?
I've got one just a shade darker than this. You can wear that.
All right.
We'll be barn.
50 Shades of Purple
There you go.
by Paul.
Will you get chips?
Yeah.
1,800.
Pretty sure I got it.
Oh, you want that to play this in?
Yeah.
1,800, but I'm adding on 1,800.
If you want to try playing some Omaha, we have our Thursday night PLO tournaments coming back this week. Thursday night at 7 p.m., 180 buy-in, $100 rebuys, 10K guarantee, 180 buy-in. Thursday at 7 here at Champions Club, Houston, Texas. 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway
You
South.
going next week? You going on vacation? to
Come
Belmont?
check us out.
Yeah, Beaumont. Actually, Lumberton. Do you know where that is?
Where?
That's Beaumont. No, I'm just joking. I'm going to Fort Lauderdale and then going on a cruise ship out on the East Caribbean there. Gonna,
Take Larry with you.
I don't think I can handle Larry on a ship. No offense, you're just not my type.
Push him overboard, dude.
Hey, one
How stocky this guy is? You think I can push him over?
Shark bait.
Lumberton's up in my lake house neck of the woods. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
It's right north of Beaumont.
Huh?
It's right north of Beaumont.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No, we're going out of Fort Lauderdale. I'm excited most about St. Martin. I've never been, but I always hear it's real beautiful from a lot of people.
All those are pretty stocks. You're gonna like it.
Yeah, all those little ones. So
I knew it had to be pretty close to that area because
I've been growing my hair out for a
some
long
of the guys
time
in the
for this
tackle
trip.
store live in Lumberton.
I'll get it braided.
I'm gonna braid it.
All right.
But
Are you also going to Puerto Rico?
no, we're not. People told me they
St.
would,
Kitts,
they would
St.
keep
Bart's, all
all
those,
those ones. Yeah. Tortola, Bahamas still. Shit.
6 ways to this flop.
Yep.
Even if
So I got a good story. I've been waiting to tell it. It's I forgot who it was. Maybe it was one of y'all. One of y'all tell me about in Japan to get some nail clippers. No? Okay. I was playing poker and someone was like, oh, Stephanie's in Japan? You need to tell her to find these nail clippers. He was like, I went to Japan 20-something years ago. I got these nail clippers. They're the best things I've ever gotten. I still have them. 20-something years later, they're still good. I was like, what makes them so good? You know, why are they good? It's like you cut your nails, and the nails go straight into this chamber, and then you can just go to the toilet and dump it out. And they're the sharpest nail clippers like ever. I was like,
Japan
wow,
is
that
awesome. That's
sounds
the
pretty
best
good.
place ever, man.
So I tell Stephanie, I was like, you gotta find these nail clippers. So she finds them. She flies. She gets here a little late. She's in Chicago. I'm on my way to
I was
Vegas.
looking for you. Where'd you go?
I was like, you know what? Just come to Vegas.
Pete?
Don't go to Houston. I'll meet you in Vegas. So she comes to Vegas. She stays. She's out there with me for the first couple days.
Okay.
Come back.
So I don't really play the first couple days I'm out there. Just gamble with her a little bit, go to dinner, and don't really play any tournaments. But then when she leaves, then I start playing tournaments and start trying to do it. Well, anyways, when I leave Vegas, my bag goes through security. They take my bag. I'm waiting. I'm like, hey, what's going on? I'm TSA pre-check. I get through the airport in like 30 seconds, usually a minute. I travel a lot, so I do. They come out. They have two like officers, you know. Oh, is this your bag? You know, come on. I'm like, shoot, what's going on? Like, what did I leave in there? I'm thinking, you know, in my head, did I leave something in there that's not, you know, whatever. I get there. They pull out my bag. They find the nail clippers. They're like,
Oh, nail clippers.
holding them up. They start laughing when they put them there. Okay, we thought this was a knife or something like that. They thought we was one of these clippers that had like the knife on it or whatever. Anyways, I was like scared. Thought something I was gonna get in trouble. And it was the nail clippers.
wow.
I was like,
What
I
are
was
you
like,
in jail
man.
for?
I was like,
Back in Clippers.
because I was trying to think like, what is in my bag that wasn't in there on the way down here? You know, like I got down
So
here,
they
no
didn't
problem.
question you about the deal, though, just the nail clippers.
No, they were like, is this molded after you?
They're like, you're friends with Paul anyway, right? So-
They were like, Paul put this in your bag?
If I were 20.
It's like Austin Powers. That ain't my bag, baby. One Swiss penis enlargement enhancement with a C.
Elizabeth Early. Austin, how dare you fart before me? I'm sorry,
Didn't know it
baby.
was your turn.
I didn't know it was your turn.
Speaking of farting, this guy.
Two bets, 100.
Me, quit humping the laser.
Well, after Vegas, I met Scott, Bob, a few other Stallions, a couple of my good friends from high school, guys I've been friends with for over 25 years. We all met out in Phoenix and played a little golf. Kurt came as well. A lot of fun, man. The weather was way better than down here. And I love it here during this time of year. The weather's usually pretty good, but when I got back, it was pretty hot here.
6 folds.
Good. Did it get cool at night?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One of the rounds we played at 6:52 in the morning and 7 in the morning, and it was like 40-something degrees then, 50 degrees, and then by the time we like made the turn, it was like 78 degrees and sunny, sun beaming down. Would have been a good time for tearaway pants. I know breakdancers know about tearaway pants and stuff.
I can't stand those pants. I'm not the traditional 1980s cardboard boombox guy.
Back in the day, man, those were my favorite things about in basketball. We'd warm up, you know, and you get back to the bench, you get to tear them off and get ready for the game.
7 bets, 1100. Fold.
Nice
All right,
bluff by
guys,
Larry.
Larry. We gotta stop letting Larry win on this thing. Like, what is
Total
going
brick
on?
for both players. Lawyer Paul's top and bottom was still good though. Spade draws and flush
I
draws
think
get
Larry's
there.
a solid, really good player.
Stop it.
No, I'm serious. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna pay someone to go down, break down all these streams, and show me just hands of Larry, and then I'm gonna study those hands, and I'll come back. And
How am I sitting down here quiet catching shit?
Someone appreciate it.
you're not catching shit.
He's
You're catching
complimenting.
praise.
Huh?
You're catching praise. That's not shit. Saying that you're an unbelievable player, and I want to learn from you, and I'm gonna.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, really. I haven't given that compliment like that in a while. Woo! Man, it's funny how his hearing aids work when he wants to hear something, right? But they conveniently don't work anymore sometimes when, you know.
Ask my wife about my selective hearing.
Every man has selective hearing, but usually not with other guys.
7 calls 10. 8 calls 10, 9 calls 10, 1 calls 10.
Wow, family pot? This isn't interesting.
For $10, it's not bad.
This will probably be the only family pot of the night for $10.
3 bets 75. 4 folds.
Or the $20.
I am wondering though, when I will get a little bit of respect considering we've all the streams. I've missed one, but I've lost on 2 streams total.
7 calls
Wow.
75. 8 folds. 9 folds.
2 streams since it started have I lost on.
What did you lose in your biggest loss on those two?
14, I think.
1,400? That's not bad.
Say again?
1,400? That's not bad.
1,000.
3 checks.
14,000.
I know. I don't think that number's right either, though.
Check.
7 checks. 3 bets 200.
I mean, you gotta have at least that.
And a total.
No, I was out of town in Biloxi a few weeks ago, and I had people actually come up to me and tell me Oklahoma Larry is the best PLO player they had ever seen on a stream. There's not many streams, I guess, PLO streams out there, but they were like, we want to model our game after him. You know, does he have a book or any? Does he have any training courses out there? No, these guys are from Orange, Alabama. I'm serious.
Wow.
This guy named Greg. He was like, he's not really a fisherman. They said, right? I said, no, he's a fisherman. Like he catches PLO fish and stuff. And they were like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. They were like, cause he's playing way above the rim than everyone else. Like he's just so much more advanced in the game. Like he's got to be.
I will say this though, for the last 3 streams, I'm 54,000 winners, so you guys take that for every fuck you want.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wow. Hello.
Whoa.
Well, congratulations.
Tensions running high between Will and Larry, sort of. Take a look at the promotions going on here in March. New promotions from 5 p.m. till 2 a.m. every single hour. Hot seat drawing. Win up to $300 every hour. Still keeping our high hands going in the mornings as well. And on Friday this week, if you are new to poker and want to come down and check it out and learn how to play, 6:30 p.m., one free 1-hour lesson, and then we'll be running a free roll, and then we'll do a 1-1 game, no limit hold'em with a $100 cap buy-in for new players. Come on down and learn how to play here at Champions Club. 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South. Also doing our chess nights every Thursday, 6:30 p.m. Thursday night will also be our Pot Limit Omaha tournaments at 7 o'clock p.m. So lots of new stuff going on here at Champions. We are keeping our hotel promo going as well. Play for 4 hours in a 24-hour period. Get a rate of $69 in our hotel here. We're the only poker club in all of Texas with a hotel on site. Play cash for 8 hours, and your hotel room is comped. So it's a great place to come stay and play, whether or not you live in the Houston area.
I thought they were being serious.
Come on, visit us. Get a free room if you play in the poker room all day.
We're going to get to laugh about this later.
It flashed out.
It worked for them, I guess.
It did. Guys, if Larry's winning all this money, who's losing?
Yeah.
Me.
Oh, no, it's not
Ambrose.
Ambrose. Bros, you were supposed to defend yourself tonight. Oh, I'm so mad you're not here. Oh, I can't beat Larry tonight. I was hoping maybe you could. Who made it 60?
Nice looking hand for B-Boy. Ace-7 suited and then King-Jack to go with it.
Yeah, no, I was making sure it wasn't Larry. If it was Larry, I was going to raise it.
Larry with all the baby cards. Ace-3-4-5. A little low rundown. Sanjeev on the other end. 10-10 Jack-Queen. Will with single-suited kings getting in
What was your
there.
other option in your head you were thinking about? Because folding was never an option. You were thinking about raising or no? Or you were just trying to waste our time? I just want to know. You were never folding. It was $40.
Top 2 for B-Boy.
Is it on me?
Low end of the wrap for Oklahoma Larry.
I recommend that you quit poking at the bear.
And open ender for Will. Checks around to B-Boy. He's going to bet 175. Lawyer Paul getting in there with an overpair and a gut shot.
Will, it's on you.
Sorry, not an overpair.
Oh,
Eights and a gut shot.
What's wrong with you?
I'm on one today, Sanjeev. Got a
4 players going to the turn. Larry's little wrap improves. But the aces and sevens of B-Boy still in the lead. Heads up now. And the aces and sevens will stay good.
Aces up, ace 7.
Now, boy, I got to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You're a little nervous playing against a guy who just told you he's up 54,000 in a couple of weeks. So you already know you're playing against an elite player. Like, when you were in that hand, were you ever, is that why you checked the river?
I checked the
'Cause
river.
you were like, this is such a good player.
only
He's
get
probably
raised
not
and
going to
get
call
called
me
by
unless he
something
beats
better.
me.
Well,
Let me just check and see what he had.
you can see it on the stream, but I had an ace and I had 3, 4, 5 between deuce, 6, 7.
I believe you. Do you know how many outs that is or no?
Not enough. I didn't make it.
No, it's enough. I just didn't know if you knew how many.
Is this called poking the bear or needling the
Is
bear?
everyone trying to add up how many it is or what? I know how many it is. I was just trying to see.
Just gonna keep tapping on that.
How much you up tonight, Will?
Keep tapping.
I am down right now.
Wow.
I am down. I'm down, but I'm up 233,000 this year. Oh no, it's March now. Shit.
I'm getting ready to tackle this on this.
Well,
And
I
making
don't
like-
talk shit to people smaller than me. on
You what?
purpose. I only talk shit to people bigger than me. That's what my brother
You
always
mean
told me.
fatter?
Oh, you're a big motherfucker.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, bigger too.
Y'all turn the cameras off for a minute.
Larry, you big boy.
And I even said y'all.
Y'all.
What is it, 20?
Speaking of y'all, anyone been to the rodeo? No one's been out of the rodeo? Man,
I haven't been to the rodeo like in 10 years.
really, I love the rodeo. I haven't been
Dude, you
this
got
year.
so
but-
bad. I mean, it's so dangerous just to even go there.
Yeah.
I just don't like the lines.
Yeah, the traffic. So.
Forget the lines.
Traffic
How about 93% of the people carrying freaking guns or chainsaws or something?
Oh, I'm probably one of those
and
carrying ones.
ill will in their heart.
It's not the guns, it's the ill will, right?
Yeah. I really just like to cook off because I like to eat. And there's a lot of food. But even on the regular day, the carnival food is
3 check, 4 check,
really good too.
5 and 6 check, 7 check, 9 check, and 1 check. Two, 1, 3 check, 4 check, 5 and 6 check, 7 check, 9 check.
Wow. No one wants it.
2 check,
He checks out.
To beat one of y'all.
4 and 5 check,
I'm gonna steal this one.
With your flush.
bet
Yep.
125,
Said you said there's not a card you can put out there. I'm done. I'm not calling any amount of money.
1 and 2
What you got there?
Well, got Ed. Ed one of our.
Got to keep them honest.
Oh, this is what's going on here first. All right, Ed.
What happened?
You draw. You win.
Uh-oh, what did I win?
Puppy.
All right.
So,
Keep them honest.
Make it a big one. Make it a big one.
we have like some hats and stuff. A couple
What's it
$100.
take to get in that drawing?
You're in it.
Now you can see what happens if you win the hot seat drawing. That's
They only give it
somebody
to
here at the
It's childproof.
stream table must have won it. You get to draw a ball out of that bucket. Prizes up to $300.
Oh, then you definitely qualify.
No, no, I won't get it.
$1 million. Hey, all right.
Oh, he won a hat.
Thank you. All right. There you go.
Yeah.
What'd you win, Murph?
A hat.
Aw.
Do they have size 9.5?
What? Are you serious?
I'm teasing. I got
Oh.
a pretty big head.
Dude, that's a big one.
No, I don't think they make hats that
They don't
big.
make a hat.
You know who's
They,
got the
they make
biggest
7.
head? Scott.
Does it? Oh,
You want a drink?
that's because he has a lot of hair.
You want a drink?
No, I'm not drinking.
Sissy boy.
Well,
You're more than welcome
trust
to
me.
this.
I'll be on one enough tonight without the drink. You get me drinking, it's not going to be good.
Anybody want a drink?
I'm going to go in the box just so I can talk about Larry without having to worry about getting punched. Huh? Oh. I'm gonna give Sam my seat.
See if that lasts us. Paul, even when you get aces, you gotta play them. I always defend you though. Yeah, I always defend you, bro.
My hands feel like freaking icicles.
Mine are warm.
Three weighs 85. Weighs 200. 5 folds.
Rockets will with a double suited hand and a 3-bet to 200. Sanjeev will most likely defend with this rundown. Will be heads up.
I just wanted to get the button. Just trying to get it.
Whose hat is that?
And Will flopping the nuts with a redraw.
Is it yours? Looking forward?
Sanjeev does have a pair and a gut shot.
Dude!
Oh, was it
Diamond.
you were at El Tractor? You were in that?
Well, I brought
Can I get a
that
waiter?
hat, but it
Can I get a waiter?
Great turn for Will.
I think I put something on.
Picks up the nut flush draw, redraw as well.
Oh, okay.
So it
How you doing, partner?
Got crushed.
Yeah.
Things ain't gonna be the same now.
Oh, there he goes.
Here we go. Gonna rustle him up some chips.
You look like a used car salesman.
Yeah. We approve everybody.
You get down here right now. Jimmy Crosser, Ford,
All right now. Things ain't gonna be the same now.
Waters wagons, come and get them.
Water Wagon.
Sanjeev drawing dead makes the call.
Tumbleweed.
Button. Yes. You want to see the biggest freaking hand ever?
There it is.
Oh,
All right, I got a trucker hat or a non-trucker hat.
cool. Perfect. Thank you. Yep. Woohoo.
Pretty big hand. I was really wishing Larry would have
Right.
called three flops.
Ooh, look at that.
And,
Brand new.
Hello. My dad would like
Ma'am, I would like a shot of whiskey and put it in the microwave. I want it hot. No, I'm joking.
you got Jack 10 too?
No.
Me either, but that's
In
first
my
speed.
hand, I'm like, but not no Jack.
9,
Not enough flush draw.
7, 9 Jack.
Tito, soda, extra lime.
Double suit. Double suit or single suit?
All right, Scott. Sanjeev.
Scott ain't watching.
We're kind of making a tip to Scotty. All right.
There he is.
Scotty.
Rodeo talk got you inspired,
It's
huh?
pretty beaten up.
I said that rodeo talk got you inspired.
That hat was retired onto the ATM machine.
It's like somebody punched
At least
here
a
on the
month
top,
ago.
somebody punched on the side. No. But it looks good on you, know.
You know, it's not, they say it's not the hat that makes the man, it's the man that makes the hat.
Ain't that right?
All right?
They, who's they?
Scott.
Okay, there we go.
Scott knows more than most of you, so I'm going to let him explain this to you.
He's Menza.
I'm feeling better already.
Raise 100.
Paul, don't you see I'm wearing the hat?
I see.
All right. Let's play a hand.
5 fours. 6 fours. 7 fours. And 8
Ain't no sunshine when I'm gone.
4 checks. 6 checks. 7 checks. 9 checks.
Top two for Larry.
500.
Lawyer Paul with the only spades here, but he's probably not going to be
Poker,
super proud of that 8 high
No one
spade
has
draw.
anything. The button always has something. They got to bet. Sanjeev's doing here, I feel like, but he was right. We had nothing.
7 calls 500. 9 calls. And 2 calls. 3 of them.
It's hard to do sometimes at this table because there's 4 people at this table that do not like to fold. 3 of them are in this hand. And Waters is sitting over here shuffling his chips.
Ain't that right now?
7 checks.
He's the four.
Just kidding. That's what makes a good poker game, though. It's a good mix. Wow, that card was available? Wow. What game are we playing then? Y'all play every Tuesday?
Lawyer Paul makes his flush, and he's more proud of it than I thought he would be.
How did that make you feel about your dry king? Nah, you had 8. Oh, nuts.
Oh, look at that.
Look at this strong hand. Where
Pre-flop.
do you play on Wednesdays? Here too? Sweet. I'll be here tomorrow. All right, buttons right. Good hand, Paul.
We have
Sanjay
been
got scared.
getting
He should have kept following through.
PLO games in the room quite frequently.
So,
I did.
if you don't see the river, you don't got nothing. 8 high.
I was ahead all
No,
the way.
I have a pair of 7.
Oh, yeah, seven?
There's sevens. Yeah, there was
Oh,
a
my
7.
God. I'm sorry, Paul. That was
Come
Come on,
good.
a monster.
Good hand.
There was a 7
I
on
was
it.
ahead all the way until the river.
Wait, you can beat the 7?
You could beat a 7. That's good, Sanjeev.
What do y'all think Larry had? I think Larry had the best hand.
Top two.
Told you. I think Larry had the best hand.
I had the 7 also.
Me too.
You had top 2 as well? Oh, shoot.
It's on?
I think Paul had the best.
What hand was this? I want to go back and see who was lying.
Ace queen.
Wait, you've been off the whole time?
No,
You had Queen Jack
Most
also,
of it.
Sanjeev.
Ace
bad.
queen.
they didn't miss
Ace
anything.
queen.
You have a joke prepared for
I
us?
mean, on the flop. I had
I've
top
got
two.
several jokes.
I know you
prepared.
do.
I know he's got one for you. He wants.
No,
to
no, I'm
tell.
going to set him up for his joke later.
Oklahoma Larry. Oh, you are going to set him
Yeah,
up
yeah.
for it?
Yeah, we already worked on the transition before.
Oh.
What was I supposed to say again, Larry?
So again?
To get
You've
your
already
joke,
ruined
to
your
get your
own
joke
joke.
going? I don't want to
Is that
ruin
your
it.
20?
Yeah, that's much.
We'll talk about it in a second.
Came just right on time.
1 call, 2 call.
Sir, that doesn't look like whiskey.
Coke Zero, please.
Yeah.
4.
That's the lightest whiskey
Yeah,
I've
I've never seen whiskey
Double
this
suited
light.
hand for Sanjeev.
whiskey I ever seen.
And it's cold too.
Maybe
Along
it's
with one.
Raising it up to 100 with ace queen, tray deuce, double suited. Larry getting in there with ace queen 7-4. You know I like that better. He's got the 7-4 in it.
It's just nonsense.
Cheers, y'all.
Get him waters.
Sir, why don't you have a lime with your drink?
I got quite a few, as a matter
A
of
drink
fact.
with your lime, actually.
Was it better than 1? 3.
Paul getting in there with the suited ace as well.
I'm gonna be a fag, I'm not gonna be just a fag. I'm gonna be the fag.
Backdrop
We can't
door
say that.
draws for everybody. Larry flopping the best of this with bottom
Then we
pair.
use the other F word.
Doesn't
We
feel
can't use
too
that
proud
one.
about it. Checks around. Club draw now for Sanjeev. And lawyer Paul picking up some straight outs. Sanjeev will take it down with a bet.
Get anything, Sanjeev?
Want some more drink?
I'll drink up, no.
Sorry to hear that. Good man.
I always try to make them feel real uncomfortable when they ask. I'm a recovering alcoholic. Which I mean, I'm not. But I'm kind of.
Just don't drink alcohol.
Get them to stop asking, you know.
So again?
Stop trying to be so nice, Nick. You take my money and just keep it. You don't have to buy me stuff back. I'll be all right. I think we could get a poker's doubles tournament. You have to play poker, and then you have to
Yeah. I think we got
pick your
enough.
partner. Maybe do random doubles teams. You don't get to draw your partner. Everyone just plays.
Fun.
As long
Hold
as,
with a random partner.
as long as Gabby is not my partner, I'm fine.
It's just so, like we'll just pull names out of a hat, and it's random. Whoever you are, everyone has to put the same amount of money up.
That'd be fun. That'd be fun.
What about Pete Rios? Wasn't he used to be really good at? You know Pete?
Did he really? He played?
I heard he used to be really good at tennis. He's a big guy.
guys have
I'm
patty
sure he had
mouths.
a whipping serve. He's definitely
not, since you're looking
not in the
like-
same shape he was when he was playing tennis, I think.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Kid will do that too. Poker will too.
Again?
I mean, there's a lot of tennis, poker players.
Oh, you know
that
what?
play
Actually, I'll take it.
Yeah.
They can make a
Or
patty
did,
melt.
used to.
Trust me,
Yeah.
all you gotta do is
I'm gonna
ask.
bring my racket. I'm gonna get a racket by this summer. And
Can I get a?
we'll go play.
Hungry myself.
No, Cosmo has courts.
Order me a steak.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Coke Zero. I was looking at the can going, that's
What other casino has courts up there?
The food here is
I
phenomenal.
know Cosmo
Yeah.
has it.
No, I
Oh, unless
I
it
played
was
here. I just
Horseshoe.
haven't played this.
Horseshoe does have some?
Horseshoe has
Food-
Oh, they're
food here's
outside
great.
behind the. Oh, yeah. That's where the good. It's just a lot harder to play outdoor in Vegas in the summer than it would be to play indoor. Top two, queen high flush. You might have called. Up
Just the
there.
nuts for El Tractor. Taking down a nice pot there.
He's definitely calling
Unless I
whatever
bet
on
the
the
flop
turn.
and check raise, then I'll probably give it. But if he leads,
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
can't make it enough for him not to just peel one.
I'm gonna take at least one off. And then turn, I'm never holding.
You
Queen high flush draw.
Yeah,
top
turn
two,
the flush
top
draw.
two pairs.
That would have got me in trouble in flush game.
Flop a set? Huh?
Instead of jacks.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Was 150 about the most he could get out of here? That was a pretty good bet. I was thinking, I was like, set of jacks has to call here just to see. Wow, I made it 75 just because I figured 90% sure you were getting out.
I know you're talking to him, right?
Now you.
Oh.
Let him play his first hand, man.
I know. Welcome to the game, Paul.
Go back and look at the stream.
Welcome to
Just
the
go back
game,
and look.
ambiguous one.
Oh, that's funny.
God, I hope I break it right off in you, buddy.
Sorry, second
Hey,
hand.
police officer, I hope I snap it right off in you. Please give me anything to bet with. Did you check? Pot.
Might help you, though. That might help you. Might even not a good one.
Not much fun when the rabbit has a gun.
True story. Come on, Murph. I was thinking one time you just went over the
I
top.
wanted to.
Folded a set of 10s there because I was like,
You did not fold a
Paul's
set of
first
tens.
hand, there ain't no way.
Not my first hand, but you didn't fold a set of tens. I promise you that.
I didn't. I couldn't be king 4 with the 6 high flush draw.
I folded set.
And an ace high flush draw too.
Settled in.
I was dead to a.
Well, it's funny because he's in the middle of a hand right here, but I've got a guy in the booth with me now. Welcome to commentary for the first time, Rockets Will.
Appreciate you having me, Dan.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to get in the commentating booth after listening to Scott, so feels good to be here.
Little friendly competition in that area too.
Yeah, not really. I just I want to be heard here instead of on the table, and I'm not feeling really that great today, so I didn't really feel like playing anyways. As you can tell, you'll see here in the future. I already know what happens.
Oh man,
I have a problem. I have a feeling that I punt a stack off to get back out here and play. So.
Well, that's not good news, but happy to have you in the truck anyway.
That's not the worst news.
That live were like a blind race.
I don't know.
It's a blind race, I think.
Larry's ready to kill me out there.
That sounds right.
We make it a $40 straddle, Larry.
He seems to be easy to rile up.
Alone?
Well, you can watch me poke the bear right here.
Hey, you know what? There's 8 other people at this table you fucks with.
No, but you're the only one that got mad when we put the $40 straddle on.
Say again?
You're the only one that got mad when we put the $40
I
straddle.
didn't get mad. It's
Yes, you
because I
did.
didn't
So
know
I
we were
wanted to
doing
make
it.
sure. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
So I'm going back to the last time that me and Larry played on stream together. Chan wanted to put the $40 straddle on for everybody, and Larry got really upset. He was up 30-something thousand and was complaining about a $40 straddle. So
I remember it well.
the Larry rule is in effect, they said.
Why are you so mad, Larry?
So that's why I call it the Larry rule. Thank you. Why are you so mad? Try to understand. I do want you as a fan.
Race.
Little look.
See, what they don't understand is I left some money there, but I also got Larry in a good mood that he's about to dump in this game. He's winning right now, but I have a feeling he will be loser by the end of the night.
James made.
Well, you heard it here. Rockets Will prediction. Larry loser by the end of the night.
Shoot the ball against. He just made 2 threes in a row. He's like, heat check. He jacks up another one and makes it.
He does like to give action.
There's a chance you win this hand. I don't want to confuse people and talk on here. And then I'm talking on there. And
We know you play
Right.
God mode, and there's nothing, another flop going to come except for yours.
All right, I'm no longer taking up for him. I've been taking up for him all
You
night.
didn't give me shit all night.
you're on my
No, I
team
hadn't.
now? Yeah, no, he's been taking up for you all night.
Oh, man. No, I was sitting there for this hand, so I obviously knew what was coming, and I was sitting here trying to be quiet. But if you see, Larry flopped everyone dead, except B-Boy. He's got 2 king outs, but
I needed one of those 7-deaters, not 2.
Yeah, and he's going to get action here with B-Boy and Sanjeev both having 7s.
yeah, Sanjeev's never folding trips ever, especially when he's sitting short. It sounded kind of like 430.
Will, one of these days you'll be old like me, too, and you won't have the hearing on.
Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I need to be quiet so y'all can hear me just needle Larry at the table. It's a lot of fun. So the dealer said it was 430. He asked about 4 more times
I'm already old.
what it was.
Older than I thought I was going to be. I'm older today than I was yesterday.
Famously turns off his hearing aids a lot during the stream.
Crickets
Yeah.
to that, by the way. Nobody made it.
That wasn't a
Larry
joke.
has selective hearing.
A statement, a fact.
That's a true story. There's no, absolute fact. He is older today than he was yesterday. There's no 2 ways about it.
So B-Boy knows right here that Sanjeev has a 7,
Hey, Paul?
and that
This table
Larry
is a
can't
hammer.
have a 7. So if Larry's calling the 430 and doesn't have a 7, there's only one other hand that he really could have here calling that much money. It was 2 queens. So B-Boy made the right decision. He knows that he's dead to 2 kings right there, and he's less than a 12% chance to get there, so he made the fold. Sanjeev's just sitting too short that he can't fold a 7, so.
Yeah, he's just going to barrel.
And he got the bad news.
I know. That was a compliment.
I flopped top boat, I think, 1 time on the stream, and Scott had quads. That's the only time I flopped top set. I can think of about 4 hands at Larry's flop
No, I
top
got the 7
boat
hearts
on
on
the
the river.
stream
You're in
and
trouble.
1 big pots.
Yeah, he gets there a lot.
Heart's not coming.
Not coming?
You have 0 outs.
Of course, you're not playing queen, queen, 3, 4 as often as he will.
He's got him.
I would play that queen, queen, 3, 4 double
That's a
suited.
good
Yeah.
one for sure, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, boy had a 7. Hopefully it comes and we all get our money back, please.
I still had outs.
Oh, really?
Straight? No, there's no straight flush draw. Oh, yeah, overpair. 2 kings.
Sanji's like, I made a full house. It's no good. Sanji, that's why you fold. I mean, I know you're going to be watching this when we get home. That's why you fold the Jack 7, 5, 2, 3 of 1 suit, Sanji. We've been talking about this.
Yeah, and with that, we see that Sanjeev at the bottom of the board right now, stuck almost 3,000. Waters stuck about 2,000, and Larry at the top, up over 3. Hell Tractor right behind him. Early in the stream, though.
Oh, yeah, there's still a lot to go here. I'm stuck 1,700. Oh, yeah, because I put it in really bad earlier. So I said I was going to explain why I put it in bad earlier on that one. This is because I was coming in here, so I was just trying to gamble with them.
Sure.
Obviously hoping my flush draw was good. Had a feeling it might not be, but I thought if I made 2 pair, it would have been good. Or trips.
Yeah, you ended up in a bad spot there. Both of those guys had all your outs.
All my outs. I was dead to like the 6, I think, or whatever. With a gutter straight draw was my only, and he had one of them, so.
No, I had pocket 9s.
A little 3-outer, you know, for.
Whoa,
That's
get
all
that
right.
9.
Good to have a different perspective in the booth here. It's fun having Scott in here because he's played with all these guys a bunch of times, and to listen to his, like breakdowns of the plays and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to hear your side or your perspective on these guys too. I know just enough about Omaha to,
I'll drop you some good knowledge here.
Be in trouble, but
you won't ever hit a 3-outer if you don't put it in with 3 outs.
That's true.
So
that's true.
Oklahoma Larry and I are going fishing Thursday and Friday. There could be an unfortunate boating accident.
There may be.
Very unfortunate. So if Larry's not here next week,
PLO tournament's coming back to Champions starting on Thursday, so that's exciting.
Oh yeah, what's the tournament going to be?
180 buy-in. Thursday at 7 p.m. 10K guarantee. $100 rebuys.
I already knew it.
Brandon, what's that?
You have to have a PLO tournament with rebuys that people are just getting in, getting more chips.
Yeah. Well, PLO players are used to doing that, right? Their equities run real close. You get your money in. You either double up or you get some more chips.
True story.
If he can make it up, I'm going to Rayburn Thursday and fish Rayburn. If he can make it up, we can go out there. We're going Friday morning. We're going to Toledo Bend.
Oh, nice.
So Sanjeev is just gambling 'cause that's what he likes to do. He's pretty sure I have an ace, but he doesn't think I have any of his wheel cards.
Right.
So he feels like if he hits the 4 or he hits the 5, he's going to be good. And he is right. If he hits either card, he would have been good.
oh my God, I fished both of those lakes. I can't tell you how many.
I didn't want either one of those cards to come because I wouldn't have seen his hand and I would have paid him off.
Of course.
The reason I'm asking is they both changed a lot in the last 10 years.
Usually you play both.
Well, I told you the last time that I went to Rayburn, you told me Little Caney Creek had the launch open. It was closed. You couldn't even get back in there. They had it shut down. You couldn't even drive back down in there to try to launch your boat, right? It was just closed.
Well, you know, when the lake dropped,
Well, since we have 3 different conversations going on at the same time, I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. And Bobby Fillet, who's always in the chat, a huge fan of you, asked me if you came in to commentate to give us the origin story of Deuce Diamond.
Deuce Diamond. I've given the origin story
That's what
on
I
the
told him,
stream.
but I think you've told a couple of different ones, maybe.
Okay, so there's the original origin story of the Deuce of Diamonds happened at the Lodge, very popular Texas card room. I was out there. I've been looking for land in Texas for the last about year and a half. So that day I was out looking at some land up north of Austin, and had my fiance with me. We went, looked, didn't really particularly like what we saw, so we came back. I was like, you know what? Let's stop at the lodge. We'll stay in Austin tonight. I'll get a hotel room. Let's have some fun. Went and played. It was a random, weird game that we were drinking in. So the lodge, you could bring your own alcohol back then.
Okay.
The table had a bottle of Casamigos, make it like 2 bottles of Casamigos, and we were all drinking together. So it was a fun table, a lot of fun, a lot of action, and I get in a huge bomb pot. Let's see this hand real quick before I get into this. Sorry, Bobby, give me 1 second. This is a hand where I try.
We got 5 hours to finish this. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm talking. So I let out to bet here just to try to steal it because it didn't seem like anyone wanted it on the flop. When Eddie Murphy called me, I knew he had a hand. Little did I know that he only had a set, and I probably could have stole that turn or river from him.
Yeah, terrible run out for him.
But the pot's not that big, so I'm kind of. It's not worth going after some pots sometime. That was one of them. I felt like if it was a little bigger, I probably would have tried to bet the turn and the river. But anyways, at the lodge, playing in a big bomb pot, and the top board comes all spades, queen, jack, deuce, all spades. The bottom board comes, it makes where 8-9 makes a straight. So I think it was 10-5 or 10-6-7. 10-6-7 on there, but there's 2 spades. So there's 5 spades out there, 3 on the top, 2 on the bottom. So if you got spades, you got a pretty good chance to win this hand.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for in a bomb pot.
So someone pots it to me, and I've got in my hand, I got the nut straight on bottom. I have no spades in my hand. So I'm thinking about folding, you know, but one other guy calls. I'm like, okay, I'll call. Maybe I can turn the ace of spades on top next card. Turn comes ace of spades. I turn top set on the board of ace, queen, jack, deuce. The bottom board comes a blank. I still have the nut straight. We end up getting in 30, I think I had 3,700. The other guy had me covered, and the other guy had about 3,300. So essentially we get it in 3 ways for 3,500 around effective. And the dealer's counting out the pot. There's a bunch of pots. There's one little side pot, but she's making sure everyone has it in there. So there ends up being about 12,000 in the pot, I think, between the 3 of us. And the guy next to me sees my hand, and he goes, oh, that's unfortunate. I had queen jack in my hand, because he knows that I need a queen, a jack, a 2, or an ace to make a full house on that board. And I'm drunk. And I look at him and go, don't worry. The river deuce, diamond. And the whole table's kind of like laughing. Stephanie's laughing. And then I'm just drunk, so I'm like, deuce, diamond. And I'm yelling, and the dealer's still doing the pot. Finally, she goes to burn, river, deuce, diamond.
Perfect.
And then I hold with the straight on the bottom. I make top boat on top. And when that deuce of diamonds burned and turned off, you thought I was saying it loud before it came. The whole room, there's probably 40 tables going. The whole room knew what happened.
That's beautiful.
I cashed out maybe 4 hours later, and the cage was like, deuce diamond? They're like, what, did you make a straight flush? I was like, no, top boat and stuff. And it was a good one. But since then, there's been a couple other big moments that the deuce of diamonds has made me a big hand. Nut flush in a cash game, that was about a 15K pot. And then for the bracelet, one of the biggest ones is that the last hand, the only time I really took the chip lead, and it was heads up, I was chasing a low draw and a straight draw. And I also had a diamond, I also had a non-counterfeitable low. We're playing 5-card PLO. And high-low. The river comes.
Love that game.
No other card than I need. I need the deuce of diamonds to make nut.
Nice.
Okay, so it comes deuce of diamonds in the river. I make the nut straight, the nut low. I bet 3 million in chips. There's 27 million total in play. I bet 3 million, and he called, and I scooped it. and then I won the tournament 2 hands later.
There's nothing funner than saying nut nut on the river, right?
Oh yeah, there's actually a really funny video of me hitting that hand that someone took, and I don't really get too excited in hands, but when you're playing for a bracelet and you're playing down there, it's a totally different feeling that it's hard to explain or replicate. So when it came, Deuce, diamond, nut, nut, and I'm getting up yelling, I'm slapping. I got 30 people there from Houston. I'm going crazy in the crowd. They're all, you know, slapping my head, rubbing my head, and like I knew the tournament was over at that point, and I was going to win it pretty soon there. So it was like it was all meant to be. Like I've told Scott before, like the Deuce of Diamonds has been playing in my ear, playing whatever. So, anyways, from there, we ended up doing getting the engagement ring for Stephanie. It's called the Deuce of Diamonds. It's got 2 different type of diamonds built into the ring. It's got like 3 carats of circle diamonds, and then it's got like 3 carats of emerald diamonds around in a circle for her finger. So
very cool.
I let her pick the 2 prettiest diamonds, I think. The circle represents, you know, like a circle of life, everything's going, and then the emerald is my favorite cut of a diamond there is. So I was kind of pushing for the emerald. She wanted no, she wanted emerald. I'm not going to say it. She picked out the exact ring she wanted. So
that's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah. So originally I gave her mom's ring when I asked her to marry me, and it was her mom had just passed away a week after I won the bracelet. So we've been dealing with a lot, and kind of wanted to, you know, just make sure she knows I'm always in this thing with her no matter what happens. So she's been wearing her mom's ring. It's got 2 little diamonds on it already. So she wears that with the ring that I got her, and it really goes pretty nice. Goes pretty
cool.
well together. So
That's very cool, man. Congratulations.
I appreciate
to both
it.
of you guys. And congratulations on the land purchase as well.
So anyways, I finally purchased the other land. That was a year and a half ago, maybe, for the Deuce of Diamonds that I was looking at that land, but I knew that wasn't the right one I looked at, and you know, I've always been a big believer, so been praying about it, been, you know, telling God to find me the piece of land that I really want, and he found it, man. I got a great piece of property out here now, outside of Houston. One of my best friends bought the land down for me. So we got like 20 acres out there. We've already bought a side-by-side 6-seater ATV. I'm going to go drive it in the morning out there. But it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I've never really liked living in the city. I mean, I like it. It's where the money is. It's where you got to work. But at the end of the day, I want to be away from everybody with my dogs.
Sure, get out in the sticks,
with my girl,
get out in the country.
Maybe raise some kids, you know. You never know.
I know. I grew up in Montana. I know what you're talking about. I like the city too, but it's good to get out in nature.
It's nice having to drive to your neighbor's house.
Right.
No speaking English, sir. I believe that.
Let's get back to this game.
Let's do it.
No respect. No respect.
Yeah.
You gotta love a game where Paul raises and everyone calls, except can't fold Paul.
Yeah, what's up with that? I mean, like,
so what's
people
funny is
came out
Paul's
with
the tightest, one of the tightest players at this table, and he raised, and every single person called. The only person that didn't call in this hand is Lawyer Paul, who's probably one of the loosest players in this game. So
very strange. It's like El Tractor with a lot of outs as usual.
Yeah, Sanjeev also got a little piece of this. He's got a 9 to an ace wrap, so he turns the nuts right here.
Yeah. Tractor with the bottom end of that one.
Tractor, unfortunately, he was not a big favorite, but he was a favorite on the flop for the fact that he had a lot of the blockers to the top wrap, and he had top pair. So he's a pretty big favorite against Sanji on the flop there.
Right. And
but now Sanji just pretty much turns him dead.
You ready?
And it checks all the way around, of course. Isn't that always the way when you have the nuts, you're in first position against 7 players?
Yeah, when you're in the small blind, you're like, all right, I'm going to check. Hopefully someone will bet and I can put money in here. Especially when you're stuck. Sanji's stuck right now, too.
Yeah.
He probably should have just came out firing.
And especially in Omaha, when if nobody bets, it's almost certainly not going to be the nuts on the river. This time it worked out, but a lot of times it checks around in the board pairs.
Well, the good thing is that check on the turn actually got him a raise from El Tractor on the river.
Right.
So, but what he didn't realize is they might have been able to get through there with it because El Tractor turned top 2 with the second nut straight. So, I mean, he has a backup plan
Right.
just in case if Sanjeev has ace-queen. And Sanjeev also had one of his jacks, so he would have been in a lot of trouble.
Fireman Scott lied to me.
Sanjeev with the check raise, or a bet and then re-raise. L Tractor, of course, will get out of the way.
Yeah, so Will knows he's not getting rebet there unless it's by ace-queen, but he feels like maybe he could get called by two jacks, two tens, two kings by Sanjeev right there. He checked. Maybe he thinks he has top set or middle set. He thinks he's good there, so Will went for value there. He realized that he actually didn't have the best hand and got away from it for decently cheap.
Yeah.
Off of who?
You.
Stand by Kim Cho.
Ask Sam who's ahead, me or him lifetime.
Sam, who's ahead? You or Larry
Between me and
lifetime?
him.
So I asked Sam this, already
Who's
knowing the
ahead,
answer.
Between me and you, Sam.
By how much? A lot? Obviously, it has to be if you knew.
I wish you would have said 54,000.
That would have been freaking classic.
So, hey, so
54,000.
we
All
pla-
last week.
So we played one night. It was a $16,900 pot. And I hit quads against his king's full.
Wow.
I think the pot was really probably about
He
16.8.
likes a
I
brander.
have
I
no
bet you
yeah, I
he
don't-
could- he
It was
could-
18 years
any
ago.
stories
He's like
like that.
16,900. Like, if I'm gonna retell the story, I'm like, it was a $17,000 pot.
Right.
You know,
Yeah. I would go 20.
There's the lovely event. Does anyone need anything?
he's a fisherman. It was 25. All right, 25K pot.
Last 16.
Yeah, if he said 16.9, it was probably a $10,000 pot.
It was probably like 4K each.
Like, can we turn the AC down to Antarctica at least? I mean, you can hang deer meat in this sumbitch.
Man, I'm telling you, I know.
Crazy.
It is very cold in there. I'm very comfortable back here in the booth now. It feels good.
Yeah, it's tough in there with all the lights and stuff. It's either going to be too hot or too cold. There's just no in between. With that
Oh, yeah.
AC just cranks it out. And
I remember I played one time before they added that AC, and the lights made it a little warm, and it wasn't hot, but it wasn't cold.
right, just
Then they added that AC in the vents, and it is freezing there now.
yeah.
Walk over to the phone.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I don't even know what I
Keeps
Will,
the
since
poker
you're not gonna
fresh.
be playing, can you give me a massage?
I don't.
But keep the glasses on. I don't.
I like
wanna know what
lawyer Paul's hand here because he's got a suited 7-4 in it.
Yeah, that's a good straight flush.
I'm gonna drop the
Ooh.
ambiguous now.
Well, he's got a 7-high flush draw and a gutter.
Drop that and call you what everyone else.
Turns out to be the best flush draw.
Turns out
Usually
the best
wouldn't be.
equity in the hand with ace high right now.
Ambiguous or something? Is that what you're?
See, that's what's crazy about this game is that El Tractor actually has aces here, and he's a big underdog to guys that don't even have a pair.
Right. Yeah, that's Omaha. And Paul makes his flush. Sanjeev makes a set. Paul's not going to go crazy with a 7-high flush here. But
Yes, he is.
okay, so stand corrected.
And Sanjeev has a set. He's never folding.
Sit in that chair like that.
Nah, I play a lot.
I know what Sanjeev wants in the river.
Private PLO.
Right.
Deuce.
Deuce, diamond.
Diamond.
Or 9
I don't want to play.
spades.
We should get a high-low game.
What would you rather play?
What I'd rather
This
play.
isn't big enough for you to play.
So now, yeah, that's just going to go check because Paul knows he's not getting called unless he's beat.
Right.
Sanjeev doesn't have
I mean,
the.
I'll play big O. I'll play
If,
PLO 8, but.
now, we're really wondering if Sanjeev maybe had like a dry
08.
ace of hearts there, dry king of hearts. Would he have went for it after a check from Paul? They're really good friends. They're like best friends.
Oh,
So,
so maybe not.
no, that's why.
Oh, maybe he would.
have.
Yeah, it's funny when you first start playing poker, you kind of take it easy on your friends, and you hate like when they take your money, or you. And then after you get into the game, those are the ones you want to beat the most, is your friends.
I would much rather. I only play with my friends. All these guys are my friends.
Right.
And
We need the carpet cleaner.
the good thing is, if I lose to them, it doesn't matter. They'll give me a chance to win it back next week or later. So you will see once I give them the rest of those chips to say, hey, y'all have fun tonight, y'all play, then whatever.
Are you guys
I'll try to get it back
gonna
next
do
week.
that one Sunday?
Planning on it.
So spoiler alert, who takes your
I got
spot?
a few trips
Do you
that I
know?
planned.
Or
I
did you
do
just
know.
leave?
So I had already. We were playing before, and
Once I get back from this cruise,
had
I'll
some
do a lot
extra
of-
people at the end. So I told one guy that I knew came to play, and he was stuck a little. I said, hey, wait for 2 hours, hour and a half, get something to eat. I'll let you have my seat no matter win, lose, or draw. And I'll come in the commentating booth because
Yeah,
This is fun, man. I didn't realize it was going to be this much
I was in
fun.
Vegas for almost a week, and then
I was in Vegas for about 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's cool to be able to see all the cards, right? It makes me sound like an expert. When
Wow, you spilled it all over your shirt.
So I'm going to laugh at my own joke because that was a good one.
yeah.
Paul spilled his wine on the
There's no way that
floor,
was
his
the
red
color of
wine,
that shirt when you left the house.
and I told him it looked like he spilled it all over his shirt.
I had the mic off earlier, but I laughed out loud when you said your pet peeve, and then your other pet peeve was everything Larry does.
That was great, wasn't it?
Laughed pretty loud about it.
Somebody,
And of course, Larry goes, "Say again."
Did you get my needle earlier when Larry was sitting there? It was $40 more to call. He was last to close the action. He had 20 in. It was 60 to call, so 40 more. There's like 5 people in there, and he's sitting there forever. And he finally calls. He was never gonna raise ever,
Right.
and he was never gonna fold ever. I just don't understand sometimes.
Yeah. And he loves to call with the smallest chips
Yeah,
too.
100, 140. Okay, let me put 140 in red.
Just slow, just a little speed bump, no big deal.
Yeah. It's funny because at other games we play with Underground or whatever, any type of other game we play, we'll call him the speed bump, or like certain people, it's on the speed bump.
Right.
You know, you gotta let them know sometimes. Sometimes people don't realize, or they do and they just.
Right. What I love to do is when people are like, "Is it on me?" I always say, "Usually."
Usually. If you're asking, it's probably a good choice.
3 pairs for B-Boy, and it holds up here. Scary card on the river for him, though.
Yeah, at least it wasn't a spade, even though no one had spades. It's definitely the hand he was kind of probably more scared about.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to hear from HR.
What is it?
Sir, what?
So now Sanjeev knows that he has no chance to win this hand. They check to him. He has a jack blocker at the straight.
Okay.
He definitely doesn't think he has the best hand betting 805 right here.
You know, Z already knows what you drive. He's like, well, I'm just
So now B-Boy's got to decide. He hasn't played on the stream with Sanjeev, so he's kind of at a no information. This doesn't make sense. This bet doesn't make sense at all unless he has Jack Queen.
Bring him on. I ain't afraid.
Maybe he has a missed flush draw.
Yeah, very polarizing. And then B-Boy has a queen in his hand, so that
So
factors
obviously
in.
he's thinking he can't beat any set. He can only beat a missed flush draw, maybe ace-10. But he doesn't know that Sanjeev might bet ace-10 here.
Right.
Tell him to put you in instead.
So it's nice looking at a person trying to make a decision against someone that they have very limited information on. But now look at that. He's chewing that gum real fast, real nervous, hoping for a fold. And he got it through.
Pretty solid.
Nice bet, Sanjeev.
We'll say it's a nice bet because
Wait,
he
this
got
time.
Moy to fold.
Yeah.
But most people that play with Sanjeev on a regular are snap calling the 805 there and saying, you know, Sanjeev, you got it. You got to show it to me.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
All right, I'm going to make my prediction now before I leave.
Are you leaving for the?
I'm going to make another prediction.
He's gonna go look at our hands.
I'm going to go talk shit about Larry where he can't
Got
slap.
to study Larry's hands.
Oh boy, here we go.
You don't want me to beat you sitting down?
I'd make you hit me in the head, and you'd hurt your hand. Because they drug you.
All right.
Boys, no roughhousing.
He's going to tickle me.
Oh, look at you getting from behind. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Thank you, man.
Go to sleep.
Watch the microphones, Larry.
Poker.
You know
Yeah,
better.
Larry. The microphone's expensive.
I'm glad you're back, even though you're giving me 900 shit.
I know, I'm just messing with you. It's 2 weeks off, so you're going to have another 2 weeks off.
Builds up a little bit.
I'm falling behind on the chat, everybody. Sorry.
Oh my
Take a look
gosh, I don't
later.
have the chat up. How do I get this up?
Now, Scott said earlier,
Open up
he
your
goes,
YouTube.
I'm not making it to the stream.
I'm just gonna do it on my
Before
phone.
that, he said, Will's not playing tonight. He's going to be in the booth.
Well, because I thought he was coming to play. One of us is going to go to the booth. Sam, tell me how to play this hand. This was the last hand I chose to play.
Sir, one player to a hand.
For the stream!
Here we go.
All right, I got 4 outs, guys.
So Sam, I need to win.
Sam just shook his head when you raised it 200.
I need to win about 1,000 on this hand.
Hey, Dieter, I'm gonna make a bad call.
What?
Oh, cancel that.
5 aces.
7:30. Is
7:30.
what? Oh,
So I'll know when it comes.
pot. I thought you said it was time to do it. 7:45. I told you to be here at 7:50.
Well, we can see what's going to happen in this hand. They've got both my kings blocked. Sanjeev had one of my nines blocked. So I'm going to get it in here really bad.
You got Scott's hand backing you up, though.
The good thing is, or not the good thing, but if I wasn't going into the booth right here, I would have folded because I know
How
Will
much you got?
most likely has aces here.
Yeah, there's only a couple of combinations of hands he's going to have, aces or some kind of crazy double suited
There's
rundown.
only a couple people I would fold this hand to, and Will's one of them. But I knew it was going to be my last hand, and I thought maybe I could get lucky and hit and run them and triple up because I know Paul's going to be in the hand too.
Right, that'd be beautiful.
There you go, Paul.
Or, I mean, the worst thing I can lose is 2,900, so it's not the end of the world.
Give me my
But,
cards back
Yeah,
right now.
That's
Pot
Paul's
odds,
7:30
give me my
call.
cards
Oh, that's
back.
weird.
whoa, what's going on?
Who's got less? Me or Paul?
It'll be a queen on the spot.
Of course.
Yeah, little video error there. Jump back to an earlier hand for a
I was
second.
like,
Did you start a wheel?
what, are we in the middle of a hand?
You did it for the stream.
My last hand, I was gonna fold and just go, but I was like, you know what? I better try to gamble for all of it. Once I knew it was gonna be 3 ways, I was like, I can't be a big dog.
Little did I know, I am a big dog.
30. I got 31 even.
I said at least not.
All right, I like this hand.
So do I.
Y'all okay with that? Take the 60
I
back.
like that
Yeah, I
hand.
don't care.
No side pot.
60.
Because he beat
3,000?
you into the
I got
pot when you
31.
raised
No,
all
31.
in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that hand.
What do you got? Aces double suited?
No, I got I do
I had the hand that was
3,000 even, right?
31.
I like that you guys are always trying to make it a little easier for the dealer. This game
Oh,
can be a
yeah.
nightmare,
Well,
and
some of us do.
$200 side pot, who cares, right? So,
No, it's a $60.
right, but you know what I mean.
120, yeah, exactly.
Any small number when you're talking thousands and thousands of dollars.
So no one cares about 120 bucks at this table, really,
Right.
120. So it's just, it's
Scott,
not a huge
need your
dog.
help.
I'm a 4-1 dog against both of them. And now I'm a 100 to 1 dog, 1,000 to 1 dog.
L Tractor just
Oh,
smashes
wow,
it.
what a flop.
Yeah, it's in Houston we call that the car
That's
lot.
probably the Deuce of Diamonds
It's called top set nut flush draw.
Yeah.
The
I would
car
have
lot.
thought the set of threes. Let's see if we get
So
caught.
Paul still has the deuce.
What card does
a
he
deuce
want?
available.
Deuce Diamond.
Well, he does. He does. There's actually no cards that really hurt him. So
No,
he's-
yeah, he's
7-6 got there.
Wow,
just
what
the
a
nuts.
He makes the nuts.
What a flop,
Yeah, I'm
sir.
dead. 2-9. You got king, he's got a
I
king.
told you I like that hand. He beat him into the pot. when he
That's the way to hit it right between the eyes there, El Tractor.
And that's why I'm letting Sam step in and take my seat.
Sam
He's no stranger.
waiting in the wings.
Sam D.
Good thing you weren't in it.
Oh, well.
And we'll take a look at the board now after that big hand. Will donating almost 5,000.
Yeah, I saved that last 100 to just,
Yeah.
give it to the waitress before I let. Actually, oh my gosh, I got an open tab.
L Tractor, the big winner so far, 87.50 in the green. That's dangerous. You don't want to give that guy a bunch of chips early on.
Yeah, he's one of the better players that's been playing on our stream. And right there, like I said, if I knew I was playing for longer, I wouldn't have gave him those chips because it would have been hard to get back. Unfortunately, I might be on this later. I told if anyone busts and doesn't rebuy, come find me. I'm going to go try to play the last hour or two.
There you go.
Or if all else fails, I'm going to play after the stream with a lot of these guys. So that 4,900 minus isn't over yet.
Life is one long poker game. That's just.
I'm going to find a way to get winner
tonight.
tonight somehow.
That's right.
And there will be a way.
Nice hand, Mr. Will.
I do, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
My best chance, I think, is to get Paul, Sanjeev, and Oklahoma Larry late night shorthanded. If I can play with those 3 late night shorthanded, that 4,900 can be turned into 10K winner fairly quickly.
Well, I wish you luck in that then.
I'm calling my shot right now. I'm gonna beat that. No, I'm joking.
I'll be drinking my wine.
Every time I watch this stream, I wish I had the bankroll to play in this game with you guys. It looks like so much fun.
Oh man, this Waters is one of my favorite players on here. Every time I go back and watch part of the stream and I see some of the hands he's playing, I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, Waters, you want to play every day this week? Or
My favorite is when he just agonizes about folding a hand that completely misses everything.
Yes,
He's just
he
like,
just-
oh
he just
man, I love
hates.
this hand so much. But he is fun for the game for sure.
Oh my
And look at
gosh.
this, just drills it.
Bobby Filet missed 5 minutes of the stream. Is this the first 5 minutes he's ever missed of a champion stream?
He's human. He takes breaks like the rest of us. He'll watch the whole thing again afterwards. He's like Scott. He watches it live and then he watches it again.
Last hand I had 7-7-9 jack.
Everybody's missing Scott, by the way, in the chat.
I know.
Just so you know.
I'm missing Scott.
Oh, really?
That's the one I folded.
He was supposed to be here today.
Seven's been the most popular card tonight.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Not
But
a lot of seven.
It cost me $4,900, I think.
the show must go on.
True story.
Yeah, by far the most, yeah.
I always like to watch the new guy on the stream. See people trying to, you know, he doesn't have any information on a lot of these guys. He's one of the only, he's the only guy that hadn't played with any of us. He's played in some tournaments and some other stuff with me, but he's got to come in here. And so that 805, like that 805 bet from Sanjeev earlier, he doesn't know. Oh, call, fold, call, fold. Sometimes it takes calling 805, knowing your beat, sometime, or just to get the information to know.
Right.
I'm going to get him later type thing. So 805 was a little high. If it was like 400 or something, I think he would have called for the information. So it was a good job for Sanjeev not to go for a value bet bluff. He went for the full value pot size bluff, and it worked.
Yeah, sometimes those polarizing sizes are the way to get it through.
Sometimes they're the way to get it through, and sometimes they're a way to lose a lot of money.
For sure.
So.
Yeah, especially in position like that, you're way more likely to get a call.
You going, Murph?
Ooh, so right here we got aces versus aces.
Yeah, two guys with the aces.
Where am I going? You don't want me there, Paul.
So you see, since both guys have aces, they're big dogs in this hand against the other two 4-card randoms is what I'll call it. So 4-card randoms against aces is a favorite against both of these aces.
Yeah, which makes sense. Obviously, they just don't have the outs. It's just one pair, and so Paul has way more ways to make a hand here than.
So right now, Sanjeev and Paul are both looking for a 3-3 flop, a 4-4 flop. Obviously, Sanjeev wants a deuce-deuce flop, or something in that range. They want a paired board because that will take a lot away from
Sanjeev, what you got
4
down there?
randoms
2, 3, 9,
that Lawyer
7
Paul has.
offsuit?
I think we played.
That high-low game and the high-rise on...
You got 7-7 jack again?
And that's also not the worst flop since both of them now have gut shots to Broadway as well. But Lawyer Paul.
He's open-ended, but all his aces are gone.
And a pair, yeah.
So he really only has the 9, but that pair gives him better. Only problem is his king is dead, and so is his 10. He has to hit a 7 or a 5.
Right. He can't know that, but
he doesn't know that, no. But that's why everyone is about even in this hand right now, equity-wise.
Yeah. I think they want a little bit smaller.
No, I get
They
it.
started playing in the club, too. So
But Paul's stuck right now.
So I was playing those games all the time, like the 15-30, the 20-40, but it was just like.
So Paul's going to fold this hand right here. I can already tell you this. Oh, no, he called. He's getting a massage, and he is feeling confident.
He says, I need chips.
Okay. You need to put
We
them on
got
the
you,
burner
Paul.
'cause I'm
You
gonna need
relax.
You talked to him recently? You had a kid?
Oh, really?
Yeah, you finally had a kid.
No, man.
I definitely would have thought Paul would have folded this, but I forgot that he had the gut shot at the nuts.
I need.
And he also has backdoor hearts.
Right.
So he really can't fold for only 1,000 when there's
Okay, then
6,000 out there to win.
Okay, or the ace, any ace.
I'll tell you what, you're not getting an ace.
Any heart.
Tournament that we both want to play, or like a high.
What do you got down here?
So what's crazy is they could all turn over
Come
their
on,
hands,
man.
and no one knows what hand they would want.
All right, then I need a 10
Right.
or a
Because
heart.
they're all about the same.
This card's insignificant. A 10 or a heart.
Geo
And
making
Paul
sure
just
the
said
pot's right here.
all the aces are gone. He already knows. Lawyer Paul said all
What?
the aces are gone. He knows that his
You got one
straight's
pair?
going to be more limited.
You mean?
Yeah,
I'm
turn your
alive?
open ender into a gut shot.
Wow.
Huh.
6 out
I'm always
there.
telling him a heart would be nice.
Well, that's no bueno.
That's a blank.
7-4 gets there.
Always.
Yeah,
So now
a 4 would be
Paul's.
perfect, or a 10, or a 6, like I called for.
Chop, chop.
So they're going to chop it.
Excuse
Yeah.
me, Peter. I've got
And with a run out like that, where it's 5 randoms, Paul's, he hit a 6 instead of a 5. 5 comes, he wins. So the gamble was worth it for Paul there. Even though he lost the hand, you can't be results oriented.
29-15.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
made the right move at the right time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But all you can do is play the way it's supposed to go.
So the big problem is right now is that I'm no longer at the game, and I'm usually the one giving them all chips.
That's right.
So,
PLO tourney this week, Thursday night, 7 p.m. 180 buy-in, $100 rebuys, as we were just talking about. Yeah, somebody else is going to have to donate to these fellers now.
oh no, but I hadn't left the room yet at this point, so I was actually able to get Paul his last rebuy right here. $180, $100 rebuys. What do you think that's going to pay up top? 10,000 guarantee, so it should pay a few thousand up top.
Yeah, it should be, I would say, 3,000 probably
I'm
first
going to
place.
say it's going to be closer to 4 or 5. We're going to get some people out here. We're going to get that
Oh, yeah.
prize pool closer to 20,000 or
Yeah, right.
maybe not that high, but 15, 16,000.
Yeah, well, when we were running it as a 5K guarantee, it hit 10K almost every time. So running it as a 10K guarantee, it probably hit 15 or 17,000. So yeah,
Very
you
nice.
might be right there. Yeah, big week for us. We're also doing a tournament on Saturday and a seniors tournament on Sunday. 11 a.m. start on the seniors tournament. Still have all of our promos going.
You also
Hot
do
seat
like an
drawings.
8 a.m. start for the seniors.
Right.
You know, they're like, what are we going to do all day before this tournament?
The Saturday tournament is a 50K guarantee, $400 buy-in, starts at noon, 30-minute levels on that one, 50K starting stack. Should be super fun. And if you are new to poker and looking to learn how to play, we've got a free 1-hour class on Friday, March 8th at 6:30. Come on down, learn how to play poker. We'll do a free tournament for new players right after that, and then we'll play 1-1 no limit hold'em with a 100 maximum buy-in. So if you're new to the game and you're feeling a little bit nervous about coming out with all these big stacks and stuff at the table, come on down, play a little bit, learn how to play on Friday at 6:30 here at Champions Club. And we're also doing our chess nights every Thursday, 6:30. If you like to play chess, all skill levels are welcome. Again, no reservation for that. Just come on down and play. 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South here in Houston, Texas. And we're the only poker club in the whole state of Texas that has a hotel on site. We've got our hotel promo going still. Play 4 hours in the cash room, get a room rate of $69. Play for 8 hours in a 24-hour period and get your room for free.
Wow, what a deal.
Yeah, it's a great deal.
You kind of look like him.
Everybody would tell me.
You know, I've been telling people on the road, I've been traveling a lot and trying to play some tournaments, and
Yeah, because he's about
I'm always wearing my Stallions Champions shirt and everything. People are like, oh, what's Champions, you know, and I'll talk to them about it. And I saw a lot of people show up. I was down in Mississippi. I was telling all these people. I saw 4 guys that I told to come out and play the tournament, and they all were down here for the main event and playing. And
Yeah, we had a great turnout for that series from all over the country, and I didn't hear anything bad about it.
no, it was
I
a
think it was
great turnout.
Great event.
I wish I could have had a little bit of success in the tournaments here. I actually ended up breaking almost dead even, but for all the tournaments combined. But it's because I pulled a 5K bounty that really helped. And pulled a couple other ones, but didn't do anything in the main event.
I highly recommend it.
Didn't do anything in the PLO tournament. So
I like it.
that's the thing. I played a lot of hours in tournaments up here and broke even.
Yeah, tournament poker is a different beast. It's tough.
It's about the most frustrating thing in the world. That's like spinning your wheels and going nowhere.
Right.
But It's better than losing.
That's definitely true.
All right, so we don't have any hands up here yet, but it is going to be a multi-way flop.
Yeah, not much of a muck. It looks like 2 hands in the muck, maybe only 1.
Yeah, if Eddie Murphy's not mucking or Paul in the 90s not mucking, there's a good chance that there's going to be everyone in the hand. Paul's at a point now, Lawyer Paul, where he's not going to be mucking any hands. This is one of my favorite times to play PLO, is when Paul and Sanjeev are both trying to get out of the trap. And they usually do get out of the trap. I'm not going to say they're bad, but it makes the game completely different.
Right. They really open up their range, if you will. Larry flopping the nuts here. You never see equities like this, 95%.
Yeah, no one's even got anything, but I told you, Sanjeev is stuck. So now he's betting the dry king.
Right.
No other backup plan. Maybe running 4s?
Yeah. Running 10s.
Too bad Lawyer Paul has one of his 4s.
And both of the 10s.
So that's a good just flat call by Larry. He's going to try to get Sanjeev to bet.
Right, let him blast off.
And the thing is, if Larry was out of position, he might have raised there, but
1,060.
he's in position. He wants to see what Sanjeev is going to do on the turn.
He was born in 1912, so you have to talk real loud.
Good thing is, if Sanjeev has nothing, he can't make any plays. He's just going to get away and throw away his 300.
Good time to give up.
The king.
I like how Sanjeev said that. I had a king. Trying to insinuate that he had the king high flush, but he had the king dry guy, and he's like, I had the king.
Right.
Because we've all seen Sanjeev play enough. We all know there's 0% chance he was folding a wet king there.
Right. Yeah,
You're just going to have to show me the nuts, Larry.
Going to make a crying call here with king high flush or a crying raise.
I like to see Sam's hands because I want to see what hands I would have got if I stayed. Well, Tractor has a decent opening hand here. He obviously would rather that 4 clubs be a 4 spades.
Yeah,
It would have made it a way more powerful hand.
Thank you, Joe.
Larry's got what we call the 2-pair hand. It's 2-pair trash, and B-Boy has the same 2-pair trash pretty much. What they don't know is their 2s are dead, so they pretty much got 8s and 7s.
Yeah, not the hands you want in Omaha typically.
No, so what I always try to tell people, one of the big things in the front, you're not trying to flop bottom set in PLO like you are in Hold'em.
Right.
PLO, bottom set will get you in a lot of trouble. There's times it can make you a lot of money, but you have to know your player. You have to know the situation. How much money was? Oh my gosh, he flopped quads. So
Yeah, top quads is more valuable than bottom set in this game.
So now he just needs to hope a 9 peels off, because that's the only way he's really going to make any money in this hand, or a 9 or a queen, because Sanjeev has queens. Now maybe Paul might hit a flush here and pay him off in the river. So he's going to bet really small at this pot, just because he doesn't want to get no value. He's trying to hopefully get a couple colors here. Hopefully he gets called by 3 overpairs and one of them hits.
No, deuce heart.
And
Deuce
Paul does have
He has a
one
straight
out,
flush draw.
but we
He has
know
the deuce of
Larry
hearts.
has it blocked.
All the deuces are gone. So unfortunately, he's not going to get any callers on this river. If it would have came a queen instead of the jack, there would have been action. He's probably going to bet something around 250 here, trying to get a call, and he's just not going to get any calls. They're all going to fold.
I fold. Fold.
Oh, he did bet 250. That's crazy.
Well played. It's almost like you played this game before.
Yeah, I wasn't there for this hand, though, so
No,
I don't know what
right.
happened.
But you've played this game. You've played these players. And you know what you would have done.
I
He
know
shows
what,
the deuces.
I know what kind of player he is, and
I like that.
yeah,
Shows the deuces.
that's what I always do. You got to show him, just get him thinking. You know, show him something that doesn't matter. No one actually believes that deuces was his best hand.
Of course.
Oh, there's one of Connie's famous burgers right there that Eddie's eating.
But that's the second time in this stream now that B-Boy has made quads and not shown.
Really?
Yeah.
You made quads earlier?
Yeah, he had quad kings early on, like first orbit.
I didn't know that. I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, he didn't show it. Just casually took the pot and when everybody folded around.
Yeah, I got to talk to him about that. This is the stream. We're going to see it later anyways. Just show it now. Eddie Murphy here with 2 kings.
Come on, Eddie.
Kind of junky kings, but kings nonetheless.
Yeah. Obviously, he's thinking he wants the king of hearts. He's not going to get it, but when you call with a hand like that, that's the first thing in your mind. King of hearts, king of hearts. So,
A little speed bump with the min click here.
yeah. 3-bet to... Oh, no, he just called.
Oh, Eddie Murphy's the one who
Yeah,
3-bet
Eddie
it
Murphy
to 120.
3-bet.
Okay, that makes sense.
And that is what we call an action flop. And just joking. That's probably the least action flop they offer in this game.
Well, Sanjeev flops top set. B-Boy with an open ender.
So that just shows there can be action with any flop. It just depends what people's hands are.
And Eddie Murphy's going to lead after checks around to him.
So he's leading there because the only hand he's really worried about here is pocket 8s. He doesn't think many people are in here with pocket 2s, pocket 3s. Maybe a hand like ace 4-5 would be a big hand for somebody here. But it's a rainbow board. There's no flush draws. There's only one group of straight draws, which is the ace 4-5 or 4-5-6. Unfortunately, the one hand that he's afraid of is out there.
Yeah, and he runs into it. And you have to bet something in that spot to try to get other overpairs out, right? You don't want 10s or jacks or whatever to see a free card and potentially
100%.
get the top set there.
And I liked his bet of 250. Fortunately, he's not sitting that deep. If he was sitting deeper, he could instantly fold. And he still is going to make the fold.
White Eddie Murphy folds.
And it's a good fold.
It's a good
This
fold.
time.
He was in a lot of trouble. Sanjeev came to play today. We were sitting there waiting earlier for the game to start, and he was anxious. I could tell. I was like, oh, he's either going to lose a lot tonight or he's going to win a lot.
And he usually comes a little late, so the fact that he was there before the stream started is, you know, he's chomping at the bit. He comes prepared too, wearing the winter jacket. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
It's cold.
He brings that every time. I'm just going to leave this. It's too cold. So Waters is obviously going to probably lose tonight on the stream because he's wearing that beat down hat. That is not the beautiful hat that Fireman Scott let him borrow to win so much money.
No, that is not the lucky hat. In fact, I think that hat was abandoned on top of one of our ATMs and has been here for weeks.
It was. That's what I said. It was actually El Tractor's hat. He's the one that abandoned it there. It's
funny.
El Tractor when he was wearing his giddy up, and he left it there.
Sanjeev with a nice hand here.
You do see this a lot, and you will notice this the more PLO you play, is that there won't be more than 2 hands probably that go by without someone having aces at the table.
Sure.
So people think, oh, yeah, I'm just waiting for aces. I'm waiting for aces. Well, aces are going to be out every orbit to somebody, and you're going to get them at least if you're sitting there long enough. So if you're waiting on aces and you think you're going to win with aces every time, I got something to tell you. That doesn't happen in this game. Aces are a hand that are going to lose you a lot of money, or they're going to win you a lot of money. and you have to learn how to play them.
Right. Yeah, it's not Hold'em where you're a huge favorite. You can see the equities here. Still a coin flip for him to win with these aces. It's just one pair in this game.
So for me, I play aces. I'll give out a little information here on the stream. If I'm playing sub a certain amount of big blinds, I'm playing aces to get them in. I'm trying to get it in against one other person, two other people, three other people. And raising with aces isn't always the best option to get it in. Sometimes you have to hope that someone bets, raises, call, so you can get more money in and do it and actually isolate with that type hand.
Right.
Now, if I'm playing a bunch of big blinds deep, I got to play them completely different. I got to make a hand with aces. I can't expect aces to hold up against one other person. Because if we're playing really deep, the chances are we're going to the flop multi-way.
And Sanjeev runs about as good as you can there, catches two different pair. He's got the dry ace of clubs in his hand, so he can keep potting, keep the pressure on.
He does. So he knows that if he bets there and he gets a caller, then he still has a jack or seven he can hit, or he can hit the club and go for the bluff. But he always just kept control and stayed control of that hand and ended up winning the pot.
Live 20 for C7. Thank you very much.
So last week, one of my good friends played on the Hold'em stream. Levi, he's completely tatted up. He's got a really cool poker look. He's a really cool guy. We play golf together. We hang out, and he's going to be playing tomorrow. So if y'all are watching tonight, tune in tomorrow. Watch my boy Levi. He's going to crush him. He won about 5K last week. He had like a 70-something% VPIP and Hold'em, you know. So he was the one raising the pots, and he was the one taking down the pots as well.
Got another aces versus aces situation here.
So you see what I said. We had aces, last hand, and now this hand we got two people with aces?
Right. Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense. You got almost the whole deck coming out every hand in a nine-handed Omaha game. You're going to have aces way more often. Get 4 cards instead of 2.
Now, there are a lot of different types of aces in PLO, though. There's good aces, there's bad aces.
Right.
There's good heads-up aces, good multi-way aces.
And both of these aces are not terrible. Like, Larry would rather have the 7 of spades, of course, or a wheel card or another Broadway card.
Sanjeev is a very strong aces hand here, and you can see he's only 7%.
Yeah.
It's going up now as people are folding. So that is why you want to raise and isolate a little, get some hands out.
Right.
Because he went from 7%, 20%, just getting a few people out.
But yeah, Eddie Murphy and Lawyer Paul, with what appear to be much worse hands, have slightly better equity because those aces are all blocked.
But now Larry knows that Sanjeev probably has aces. I mean, he's 3-betting me here. What do I do? But he has aces. So the real favorite in this hand, and it's going to adjust if Lawyer Paul folds, but Eddie Murphy has probably got the best equity in this hand if Lawyer Paul gets out. And we're about to find out if that's going to happen. I think
so
Larry's going to end up making this 2,000.
You've got aces, and you're pretty sure Sanjeev has aces. Do you repot to try to get heads up with him and just try to chop? Or do you just get out of there?
No, I'm not getting out of there.
Right, you're never folding them, right? So
I would have done this and just tried to hit a club.
Yeah.
Or hit Jackson sevens or hit a Broadway or something. And if I lose the aces right here, it's just part of the game.
Yeah, if you're putting the other guy on aces, you have to try to isolate to just get that equity up, right?
Yeah. But it depends who the other people are. So you asked me what I would do. So I probably wouldn't have, because I just know Lawyer Paul's probably not going to fold many hands here.
Right.
Turns out that he has a pair of 4s in his hand, so he should fold. If he had a 5 of hearts instead of that 4 diamonds,
Right.
he would be a favorite here.
Or
against
just any other random card.
Yeah.
Like King Jack 4 Deuce would be better.
But he's going to end up folding because he had those 2 4s in his hand, so he knows he's limited very much in this hand. So, wow, he folded, and Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Murph.
Yeah, Murph had no chips, so he's in there.
But his percentage should be, what is that? I guess 13% chance that they chop?
Yeah.
There's only that.
There's no such thing as a worse hand till the flop, sir.
So the good thing is he's still getting better than his money is worth.
Right.
That's a Peter
I
Fry
mean,
flop.
he's got over 3. He's got 30%. Now he's flopped almost dead. That's the problem. And they are going to chop. Hand is over.
Ace, 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 ace. He say waste of time.
Well, y'all got 300 apiece from Eddie Murphy. So I'm going to let y'all in on some information about Eddie because I've been playing with Eddie for a long time. Eddie is about to rebuy here, and he is about to get it all in here. Eddie likes to do what we call the sandbox. When he starts getting stuck, he likes to rebuy for shorter, and he likes to just get it in, get it in, get it in.
Right, try to.
Until he gets his chips back up. And then when he gets his chips back up, he'll start playing again. But,
So he'll buy in for like a 1,000 and just jam it in.
He'll probably buy in for 1K here, and the chances of him getting it in on the flopper,
80%.
pre-flopper flop, are pretty good. He's
That's great.
Ooh, at least Lawyer Paul's losing more than me right now.
Look at you, big
Sorry,
win.
Paul.
You come into the truck to move up on the leaderboard.
Yeah, look at me, making a move. Oh man, one of my worst days in poker. I brought Paul to a new place that he's never been before. The game was a really good game. I was up a lot in the game at that moment, and I wanted to leave, but I was like, I'm not going to invite my friend over here to play and not sit and play with him. So I sat and played with him for another 5-6 hours, and we lost a lot. We lost like a Mercedes between the two of us. And he looked at me and said, I didn't bring this much money. I said, don't worry, my credit's really good here. And I had to pay a lot of money the next day. And I was like, Paul, I'll meet you at the bank. I need to pick that up. No, I'm never worried about Paul. He gave me the money back. But needless to say, that was the last time he was going to go play over there.
Right.
No, I mean, I wish we could play at Champions every day if more people start coming out and the games start getting really good. They've been picking up. They've been great. But, Tuesdays are always really good.
Yeah.
Thursdays have always been good coming up here. Wednesdays a lot.
It's happening slowly but surely. We're starting to get
the player
the
pool is
1-3
increasing.
PLO starting to show up, and that's going to build. And it's.
And poker players are funny. They see the game on the board. They see it on Atlas. They'll come out.
Sure.
It's all about having it on the board consistently.
Yeah, you build it, they will come.
But more people are coming in every day. This room is second to none in Houston.
All right, who folded? One hand in the muck, 8 players to the flop.
Wow, the Queen 9-5 Rainbow. So
El
it's a very good hand because El Tractor's got the best hand twice here.
Yeah, got the aces in top 2.
Aces are the best hand. Oh no, Eddie Murphy flop bottom set. What did I tell you? He's going to rebuy for 1,000, and he's going to get it in on the flop for his hand.
Definitely going to here. But Waters with an open-ender, El Tractor with top 2.
And B-Boy had open-ended. Oh, man. Well, Eddie, I appreciate you for keeping my word. I said you were going to be all in here on the flop. And without seeing your hand, without seeing the flop, and it happened.
And El Tractor's going to back raise here, try to get heads up with him because he probably knows that
So
pattern
Tractor's
as well.
worried about Waters' hand, and I just don't think Waters is going to fold here because I saw him put in a lot of money a couple weeks ago with a worse hand than this.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a nice hand here. He's got a wrap, really.
He's got the second strongest hand at the table right now. Even though it says L Tractor is 31%, I don't believe these numbers.
Right. These percentages do not take into account dead cards. So this is your equity, not taking any of that into account. So
he has a possibility of 6 outs right here. 2 aces, 2 nines, 2 queens. But some of those cards are out. Waters has 8s, 10s, jacks, kings.
And some of those cards are also out.
And if you're running good, like Waters normally does, he would just turn a king here and everyone would be dead.
Right.
Essentially. So, how B-Boy's to think he's just got a straight up open-ended, but there's no flush draws. Maybe if he had backdoor hearts, he could think a little bit better, but he's not going to call here. Well, who's your money on right here? We got 35, 36, and 28.
Well, a lot of Waters outs were in B-Boy's hands, so I have to think the Tractor's the favorite, even though Waters...
On the side pot, but Eddie Murphy's the big favorite. Or not big favorite, but the favorite to win.
Right. Yeah, you're right there.
And hands over.
Queen's full, gets it.
Will turns them to 1 out, or 3 outs total.
And that's the
2 kings.
what you were talking about earlier. Bottom set, not where you want to be in Omaha.
No, it's really not.
You make your full house and you're dead.
And Will's going to add another 4,300 to his stack.
The rich get richer.
For real. I want to see if he can give me back a little of that 3,000 I gave him the other one since he's doing so good, maybe. No. So I was talking with B-Boy. He plays a lot of 8 or better PLO.
Would love to get that going on the stream at least once a month. That'd be fun.
So we were talking. He's got some players that he plays with, and I'm trying to get a game going up here. I love PLO 8.
Me too.
It's just really hard to find a good game and to keep it going. And for a long time, we had a good one here. We played 11-handed.
Oh, jeez.
No, we played 10-handed, and the hand behind the button sat out every time. So the table was a little bigger. It was a good game. We actually played a round of high-low and a round of high.
I used to deal a game in Montana. We played Big O 9-handed and just no burn on the river.
As long as it's constant and you know what's going on.
Yeah.
I can do whatever. Oh, this is a really good 5-card draw hand or 5-card stud hand to start.
Right.
It's got your 7-4 in there, so we'll see. Ooh, 2 people have your 7-4 in there.
Play a little Archie there. Just need one more card. we like to play the mixed games here too. Archie 5-card triple draw high-low.
Oh yeah.
3 of hearts would be really nice.
Ooh.
Garbage dealer announced.
And then an ace comes. That's usually not garbage. When Larry said garbage, he really wanted garbage.
Right.
And man, he actually flopped the most equity with this hand. He's got the only diamond draw.
Tractor
and then
with
he's
a little rev.
He's got a gutter.
Tractor makes the bottom straight.
So right now he's going to be a pretty big favorite with the straight. He doesn't know that. He might suspect it when everyone checks to him and he's on the button.
Yeah, you always hate to have the low end of it, but
I feel like if everyone checks to him, he's going to have to throw a feeler bet out there and see where he's at in this hand.
Yeah, when you're in position, you got to try to.
That's why we play hands in position. You play hands on the button, even if they're all the same suit.
Right. Got to try to get the 10 jacks out of there and things like that can
So Waters has the overwrap. I mean, he has from the 6 to the...
Right, yeah, 9-10 jack, huge.
So he is going to call. And Larry called with the only diamond draw. Oof.
And a gut shot to a wheel, which I think...
Oh, no. He had deuce 3, not 3-4.
Right. Either way, that was dead to the made straight.
Yeah, but it might have got Will a call in the river if Larry would have made a wheel. Now he knows that no one just flat called with this straight and then checked it again twice, so Will's going to value bet in the river and not get a call.
Yeah, hoping somebody made a wheel there. Or has a set or something like that that can give him a little bit more value.
There is a switch on.
Yeah, it's on. It's been on. No, the green light's still on.
Green light's on. He just doesn't talk, man. That's the problem. He doesn't say
That's
anything.
for him.
He's a mime.
Michael Villarreal in the chat said, high spade in the hole wins half the pot. Chicago, what a great game. I love mixed games. I mean, I like playing a lot of 7-card stud. First games I played was 5-card stud. I like 5-card draw, 7-card stud. I like all the different variants of the games. A group of friends of mine, we've been playing since we were 13, 14 years old, and we play about 7, 8 different variants of 7-card. Probably more, probably like 10 different variants of 7-card stud, different wilds, different games. And, you know, we play dealer's choice 7-card stud games, and it's a lot of fun.
I love all those games too. I learned how the first games I learned were 7-card stud 8 and Hold'em, and then moved on to Omaha and stuff like that. But we have a pretty regular 4-8 mix game here where we play all the weird.
Yeah, y'all got a stack of about 40 plaques.
Yeah, Raz Doogie and
you'll pick from
all the Dramaha games and the stud games. And Dipod in the chat was just saying, does anybody even play 5-card draw anymore? 5-card triple draw all the time. Deuce to 7, low ball. All the...
Well, if you want to see a textbook how to not play a hand, watch how Larry plays this hand right here. Larry is under the gun here with second boat. The only hand that anyone's really going to mess with him right here and call this bet with is king. So for him to lead out and bet this amount of money or this money into this pot is very, very poor.
Yeah, very dangerous in early position.
Oh, it's not dangerous. It's just, I mean, you have a monster hand like that. You want to get some value. You want to get some value or make sure you're not running into it, so.
Right.
If he's going to bet there, he could have bet like 400. Maybe tried to get something. I mean, what's someone going to turn? The only scary card that can beat him is maybe if he's not already beat a queen, someone turn queens full, ace, someone turn aces full. Other than that, there's nothing really that's going to hurt him.
Got your future father-in-law, Steve Bays, in the chat saying hi. Some break up there, and must be playing a tournament at another place.
What up, Steve?
I thought I had Jack 7-7.
Don't be talking about other places up in this chat.
It's okay.
We talk about champions tournaments. I'm just joking.
Best thing for poker is more poker. We're fine with it.
I'm pocket kings, ace jack.
Now, TCH did put on a good tournament series this past week. One of the guys that I have been putting in some tournaments here recently ended up making a deep run in this one, made a final table. So just wanted to say congratulations out there to Colton. You've been working on your game. We've been talking about hands, and it's nice to see the hard work paying off. So just want to say congratulations. I know you wanted to get first, but fifth is still a very good turnout for the amount of people in that tournament.
Heck yeah.
So I've always liked to do that, Dan. I like to find the players that are hungry, They're younger. They want to play these tournaments. Maybe they're dealing now, but they obviously really want to play. They have certain circumstances at home that makes them where they can't play full time. They have a family. They have kids. They can't take the risk of, I guess some people like to consider this a little bit of gambling involved to the game. When you got wife and kids and bills and stuff, it's hard to really take the dive and say, you know what, I'm good enough to play this game full time. I'm good enough to make a living from it. And that's most people's biggest fear, is to take that jump and actually do it,
Yeah, it's tough. It's a lot of risk.
For me, I said, as long as I don't have kids, I can play this game as long as I want.
There you go.
Like, they're the expensive things. So Larry is going to, of course, turn a set. He wants to talk about how much he's been up these last couple of weeks. Look at these hands he's making. He's made a set, top boat, top boat, top boat. Oh, man.
Pure skill. He's got it down.
He thought I was needling him earlier. I was talking about how people were talking about how good of a PLO player he is, and he's like, all right, you're making fun of me. Why are you keeping it? I'm like, I'm not. I'm like, you're killing it. You've been winning a lot. You're up. He's like, I'm on 53,000. The last 3 weeks. I'm like, I know, Larry. You don't have to get so aggressive with me. I was like, I'm giving you a compliment for one of the first times on here, probably. Like, accept it. But Larry's just one of those people that he just. It's weird if he's happy. He's happy when he's mad.
Right.
So Sam going to wake up with 2 kings here. He's just going to limp. So these are bad kings. He doesn't have a really suit. He's out of position. Larry's going to play pretty much any hand late in position, especially when the chances are he'll probably flop top boat here because he's done it the last 4 hands.
Right. I like Paul's hand, Lawyer Paul with the Queen, Queen, Jack 10. It's weird when you can see all the other hands. You see a lot of his outs are gone, but of course, if you're playing in the game and you look down at that hand, you're going to be pretty happy to see it.
Oh, yeah. So fortunately for Sam, I said earlier that sometimes you want to get more money, you get a limp, and then, back raise. And he's going to be a pretty big favorite here for PLO preflop for the fact that one has an under pair and the other one has king high, and he's got 2 kings. So for being in a 3-way pot, he's going to be a pretty big favorite here. But it's a flop-dependent game. Someone's always going to flop top set.
Right.
So, wow, flops top set with the flush draw.
Huge.
Yeah, I mean.
So the bad thing is that he let out and bet that much.
I just know Poirier's going to be a tough out. He's a real professional,
Good news is
Sam's got a little club draw and thinks it's probably good with that.
Sam's like, you know what? Maybe I can turn a king. Maybe a club is good. Now this is about as big a favorite you can be on the flop.
You just
in
don't
PLO.
see this.
You don't see 90% favorites in this game very often, especially putting in this much money. So now he picks up a gut shot. So, I mean, Sam picks up a few outs just in case. And bad news is he's only 10% here. Good news is there's only 280.
Yeah, he gets sick for it, man.
Oof.
Almost.
He just mucks because he knows that his hand is no good. Oh, Paul did turn over his hand. But I think Sam would have mucked anyways, even if he didn't see his hand. He thought that he had to hit a club. He thought he had to hit a king or the straight.
Yeah, his kings are never good there. He knows that. And with that, L Tractor up over 13,000 now. Larry up 4,000.
Ooh, I got 2 people that are losing more than me. All right.
There you go.
Look at me moving up the list in here.
Yeah, big numbers down at in the red section of the board there. If you're stuck 3,000. It looks like.
If you're winning 260. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Or you're L Tractor and you're winning a used Civic.
You're better at home than in person. Yeah, like, I mean, unless
I used to represent them, so I used to go once in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to hear what they were talking about.
Just missed it.
If you live, it's just not good. Like if you're in the back, it's not basketball or football. You can't really see nothing, man.
You have to look at the Jumbotron.
Yeah, it's just not fun.
Oh, they're talking about a sporting event. I'm not sure. Maybe Alabama.
Aces versus aces again. Tractor opening. Waters re-raising. Small. 200.
How much?
Yeah, so Waters is in a weird spot right now. He's stuck right now. He's trying to figure out how I can get a big pot. And so a big pot for him at his stack isn't going to be a heads-up pot. It's got to be multi-way, and he's got to make a hand.
That min click, though, now comes back around to L Tractor. He has pretty connected aces here with one suit.
So this is a layup setup for him where he's got a guy that min clicked and 4 people in between him or 3 people in between him that called. So he's got to reopen it.
And then probably predicted that Waters would
So
go
here's
on
what he
behind
saw.
him.
He knew Waters was going to go all in, so he didn't fully pot it there. He raised it enough to where it would reopen it when Waters went all in. So these other guys they're just going to forfeit their 200 because they know that
he's going to rejam
Will's
over the
going to
top.
be able to rejam over the top. So that's one way that you're definitely being able to protect your aces. And that's all he took was him counting down Water stack and knowing that I don't need to raise it out of control. I just need to raise it to make sure he gets in. Sam doesn't have enough to fold. He didn't add on the hand before because he was looking to get it in this hand and just go for the spin up, the short stack spin up. If he loses his hand, he'll reload for 3 to 5K.
And all these guys having a lot of each other's outs here, so equity's running pretty close. Tractor a little bit of a favorite with the suited ace. And a little bit more connectivity.
So the biggest problem with Sam's hand here is that he has a pair in his hand. And the even worse problem is
they're dead.
Is that both the aces he's up against have a 5 in their hand. And Waters has a 9, so if it comes 2 9s, he's still out kicked by the king. He's in pretty bad shape here.
Low. Let's go low.
He needs to see a king in the window.
The little one.
Yeah, itty bitty shit.
Will just said he wants the little ones because he's trying to make a wheel. There's only one person I know that likes the little ones. Oh, actually, his wife likes them too. Peter Fry, the sweater guy, we missed you tonight, but we know you like the little ones. So Waters actually is going to have the free roll now, and a big time free roll.
Yeah,
a 5K pot free roll, and he gets a spade.
King would be good for Sam now with the 9 on board.
And they're going to chop it.
Good raise, Will. Full queens. How many times did the 2 people get a chair?
I had a big free roll last night. It's all about free rolls. You got to love them.
It's the second time I would have.
But I flopped the nut straight with the queen high flush draw, and I picked up another flush draw on the turn. So I got 2 flush draws with the nut straight.
Gotta love free rolling, especially in this game.
Yeah, it's hard to get them. It's even harder to hit them.
I'm not.
So it was cool that Waters got one there, but it would have been nice to see him hit one.
Yeah, like to see him move from red to green. L Tractor picking up Another few $100s there, moving up to over 14,000 winner. Just keeps inching up there. You don't see him moving down very often.
And I told you Sam was going to rebuy between 3 to 5K. It looks like he went for the 5 from that stack he just handed.
Live 20 for C5.
Sam's one of those guys, if he loses a hand, he just rubs it off, reaches into his pocket, and says, let's play another hand.
Yeah.
Because he knows that if he plays long enough with the same group, he's usually going to end up winning or coming back. He's a pretty solid player with bankroll to be able to play any way he wants.
Yeah, if you play enough poker, you really can't get too upset about the beats. That's just going to happen, especially Omaha. You're just...
No, it's part of the game.
Yeah.
That's like the 4th time.
I'm still pretty bad at that, but I'm trying to get better.
No, I'm saying
Aces
for
versus
most-
aces.
Yeah, it's
like
It's part of the game.
And we're,
Is it 3?
You're going to lose way more hands than you win.
Sanjeev and then Sanjeev and me. And then
Yeah.
That's 3 times. That's what's, I've never
And I had it too.
it's not like we haven't even been playing super long either. It's probably the most I've ever seen.
Yeah, I haven't ever seen.
Oh, they're talking about the aces right now versus aces.
Well, yeah, it's very rare that aces win just as a pair.
That's the only time
And
I've had aces.
it's happened several times tonight and chop pots.
What's crazy is we're
And I
45
tried to get
hands
him to
in, and
fold,
there's
he just
probably
doesn't listen,
been
he's
8
damn
aces
stuff.
versus aces hands.
Yeah.
Pissing me off.
Backdoor
And
count?
then almost back to back. I had a really good.
So what do we got here? We got no 9s out there. So right now, whoever shows aggression is usually going to win a hand like this. B-Boy's going to bet his straight draw. And it's going to take it down and work. So one good thing about being the new guy and people not, you not knowing any information about them, well, they don't know any information about you either.
Right.
So he can get away with some of those. Larry's going to go home and study this stream like he's been doing. And he's going to, next time he plays with him, he's going to do it. So
Yeah.
I do some things on here knowing that Larry's going to go back and watch it. Just so he thinks that, oh, Will did it like this, I'm going to get him next time. Just so I can throw him a curveball the next time.
Yeah. Well, you already screwed up once, no?
I thought you were telling me to take a freaking drink.
And he just blew out my ears.
He just looked at me and go like that was one. I had any drink.
I think Larry called this one blind. He did. But he would have raised with that hand if he saw it.
Right. That's right up his alley. 3 aces for Sam. He's going to get in there.
No, he's going to raise it.
He's got 1 suit.
So I've always been, how do you play the triple aces hand? It's still the best hand. You know it's probably going to be the best hand pre.
Yeah, well, you're blocking 3 nut straight or nut flushes, and you actually have one of the draws.
But if you look at the percentages against that many people, he's 11%.
Right.
So
No, it's a
he's
terrible hand, of course. I mean,
But if he thins the field, he could be more. Thing is, like you said, he's got a lot of bluffs with a hand like this. That's not one of the boards that he can bluff.
oh, you don't want that board.
So Paul gets in there with a very, very, very bad hand, the Queen 4-4-2.
Speculative.
But I've told you already, Paul's in his mode right now where he's not folding any hand on the button and not folding many hands, period. Now he's going to lead out and bet this, and he's going to take it down. No one's going to stand up to him. But, so it just shows. Even the Queen 4-4-2 can be a good hand and a winner.
Alley versus Cheeto.
Anything goes.
The easiest matchup they could give him. I think if he fights Sandhagen or what's his name, the little guy,
The one you beat already? Like
no.
Live 20.
The guy that's on the really long win streak. That's partners with Sterling. He just won against Cejudo.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I can't pronounce his last name.
The
Deshilvit. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
He's really
All right, I got the mic all to myself now. Dan's out of here, so I can talk all the shit I want. I'm
Freddie,
joking.
he did beat. I mean, Sterling was a good champion. But yeah, I don't know. They gave him Cheeto. Cheeto just got killed by Corey.
Now, P-Boy's starting to realize that, all right, people are opening it up and playing pretty much any hand here, so he's going to call with the Queen 9-8-2 under the gun. Not a very strong hand, even though it's double suited, but with this table, we're just looking to play hands, see flops. And Waters is stuck, so he's going to be betting. He's going to be raising, especially if he has 2 kings. Oklahoma Larry's just not folding because he's been running hot. He knows that he can flop top boat with 2 9s, so he's going to give it a chance and see if he can.
$140 or $145?
Sanjeev don't like to watch, especially on the button, so he's going to see a flop. Sam's stuck, so he's looking to play hands right now as well. Unfortunately, all his 10s are gone. So here's the weird thing. You got 2 kings. Ace in the window always. But no, B-Boy has the only heart draw. So Larry turns the 4. This guy has been just running unbelievable. Now we're going to have to sit here and wait while he contemplates what to do. So we're going to use this break in the action to say, go Stallions. And Larry's going to take it down because no one else had anything. That's the thing about playing a bunch of these multi-way pots. You're going to find ways to win hands with not that strong of hands.
I forgot that
You just got to open up your range sometime in PLO, play some more hands, see what works. You never know what the flop's going to be. Man, watching Paul fold over and over and over is, he's just enjoying that massage. See, Sanjeev will play any 4. That's my favorite. That's why he's my favorite.
Take it easy, Waters.
Sanjeev says, take it easy, Waters, because he knows he has such a trash hand. He doesn't want to put any more money in this pot, but he's going to. Oh, just saw Michael Villarreal said we need Farha on the stream. And I agree. I'm not a dealer, so I like Sammy Farha. If I was a dealer, I would definitely not like Sammy Farha. I've seen how he talks to dealers. But I will. We're going to call Sammy. I'm going to get him on here one time. This is a lot smaller game. I'm going to try to get him on the bigger game because he would enjoy that. He would enjoy playing, and he obviously is an entertainer. Y'all all saw him on some of the old, Poker After Dark shows and everything, and he is definitely an entertainer. and he will act on his best behavior for the dealers here at Champion. I'll make sure of it. But we are going to get him out here. That's for you, Michael Villarreal. So this is the coin toss. Deuce of Hearts doesn't change anything, though. So now Sam's going to move to a pretty big favorite here because he has a pair, bigger pair. But he doesn't know that he has the best hand. Okay, maybe he does know he has the best hand because he's going to go out there and just lead in and bet it. Now Larry has to decide, is my jack-high flush draw good? Is it good if it hits? He obviously knows a queen is good if it comes. He'll make Broadway, but he's going to give it up. So we see how Larry plays now. It either makes top boat or he folds. Yeah, what an easy game.
Yeah, easy game. That's how you do it. That's how I play too.
Yeah, he makes top boat like two hands in orbit. So
there was a time when MMA was legal in every state in the country except New York.
Yeah.
And we sued the state of New York because of that.
old Paul telling New Yorker stories. He's like most people in New York, though. They got out of there as quick as they could.
Right.
Go down to Florida or Texas or somewhere else.
But I met a lot of the fighters because I used to come to our office.
Bet your hands are cold.
Guys are getting some hands in this evening. We set the over/under line at 75.
75 hands?
Last week was the slowest the stream has ever been as far as the number of hands. I think it was 62 or 64
because I wasn't
hands.
there.
Or so, yeah.
I wasn't there to tell Larry. Larry, it's on you. Speed bump.
Yeah.
Speed bump.
Scott, it's your turn to tell the story during the hand.
Oh, and Scott was there too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that. And once Scott got winner, he's probably all right. Let's see if I can shorten the number of hands in this stream. Let me give myself less opportunities.
Waters 3-betting here with aces.
El Tractor has got a hand that is actually, I'm not going to say it's a favorite against Waters' hand here, but it's not a dog.
Right.
If they go heads up, to this flop.
If he had hearts or diamonds instead of spades, it would probably be really close to a favorite. But with Waters covering his spades.
Yeah, now unfortunately, now Waters is a favorite because he flopped top set. But he still has the triple gutter.
Yeah, Broadway wrap.
That's what we like to call it. It's not a full wrap, but he picks up spades as well.
But Waters
what he
has
doesn't
those
know
covered,
is that they won't be good if they come. So Waters checked, trying to be sneaky here, and he might have done it right. It might just leave enough for Will to hang himself here. And he is. He's going to lead out 800, which is going to get the all-in. And you know, Waters played this good. If he loses the hand, then he's just going to have to live with it.
Yeah, perfect.
But, he's going to need a paint card. He's going to need a monkey. A monkey, no king.
What a turn. Look at this, sand spades.
But Will's running really good tonight, so the chances are the river's going to be a 10 of diamonds. Oh, no. Top boat for Waters.
And bottom boat.
There we go.
Get them all.
There we go, Waters. Let's make this come back.
Almost bottom boat.
If Waters would have lost that hand, I might have went back in there and started playing. I don't know if he would have rebought or not. So
he'd be in position on Will.
I'd be like, had bad position on Will. Now I got position on him.
This happened an hour ago, though, so if he would have lost that hand, that seat would have been open for an hour.
And I didn't get a text.
PLO tournament on Thursday. If you like what you're seeing here and want to try out the 4-card game, 180 buy-in, $100 rebuys, $10K guarantee on Thursday night at 7 p.m. Come visit us here at Champions Club, 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South in Houston, Texas. Only poker club in the state with a hotel on site. It's a great deal. Play a little poker, have one too many drinks. You can just stumble on upstairs and sleep it off. Come back down and play poker the whole next day. tournaments all week this week. 50K on Saturday, 400 buy-in. That one starts at noon, 30-minute levels. 50K starting stack and $50,000 guarantee Saturday. And then on Sunday, one for the seniors. Must be 50 or older to play. 11 a.m. start on that one. 10K guarantee, 30K in chips for $200. 200 even. Come on down, play seniors Sunday. Dealer change. Joe going out. Giovanna coming back in. Two of our best dealers here at Champions Club. And back to the action.
This has got to be a premium for Sanjeev right now. He'll call with anything, but when he sees it, I'm surprised he didn't raise.
All folded a hand.
Sanjeev said Paul folded a hand. I call Paul, he's lawyer Paul in here. I call him can't fold Paul.
He found one he could fold there.
He found one he could fold. So we got Sanjeev right here with his premium. He's got top pair, top kicker, and a gut shot. Sam's got the only live club draw here, so that's why his equity is one of the highest. It is the highest. They really think a club's coming.
We don't see very many clubs in these other hands, so that tells us in that short little stub in Giovanna's hand, there are many clubs.
Wow, so we got straight gets there on the turn, but no one has it. Sam has the two blockers at the best hand right now. So I have a feeling that he's going to raise Sanjeev here when Sanjeev bets. So now Sam knows the only way he can win this hand right now is to hopefully hit a club if it's good, or to bet Sanjeev off the hand. He's going to go for it. Oh, no, he's going to call and go for it on the river.
Interesting. Well, he also has an open-ender, so maybe
he does. He has a 4.
Yeah.
Makes a good one. Ooh, now that's a bad river for him. He's just going to end up folding. So I think it would have worked if Sam went for it on the turn. His image, him and Sanjeev played together a lot. Sanjeev had only a 1 pair there. Obviously, Sam doesn't know that. But he could have used the blocker bet there with the 2 8s and been successful in taking down the hand. Usually, I'll make the blocker bet there, and Sanjeev will remake the 2 9s blocker bet there on me, and he's good with 2 9s versus 2 8s, but we're just betting blockers versus blockers.
I know, I saw that. I think she was embarrassed because the waiters were looking for her.
I got in the chat, Al said he's never heard of face cards referred to as monkeys. Well, he must have never played Baccarat or
Blackjack.
Because when you play with me, I double down on 11, I go for monkey.
That's right. I hadn't heard that until I got on the road and started playing blackjack in the pits. Yeah, you hear that a lot.
If she's there, ask her. I'm sure she may have ingredients. Yeah, ask her. Telling the vegetarian guy know that Isaac has said make everything he wants.
All right. Man, I miss being at the table because I could eat. I can't get a waitress out here, and then I'm joking. Need
it's
a
ridiculous.
steak.
These conditions are, I can't believe this.
I know.
Isaac, are you listening? We need
I'm boycotting.
Have a waitress come through here every once in a while.
Just bring some finger foods or something.
occasionally Isaac will guest commentate, and that's always the best because he'll
Oh, nice. I'm going to get him to commentate one of them.
premium whiskey, occasionally a steak dinner, you know.
Nice.
He's a good friend to have around here at Champions.
Yeah, he gets things done. He makes things happen.
He certainly does.
So Sanjeev has the best flush draw here. He also has a bottom pair. He had the highest equity on the flop, but now Paul turns what we like to call the nuts.
The nuts with
the redraw and blockers at the diamonds. So he's a huge favorite now after that turn card. It was also a pure gut shot, but it was a huge, huge turn card. So Sanjeev missed a bet on the flop. That was a problem. He bets there. Paul probably doesn't call. He might have called anyways, though. Paul doesn't like to fold, so.
And Eddie Murphy makes a wheel, drawing dead, but with no chips, is just going to get him in there.
So this is the problem about playing short stacked in PLO, is that your decisions are really limited. If he had 4,000 here, he might have just folded.
Right.
Because he doesn't want to put that in knowing he might have to put more in on the river with the second best hand. But instead, he left himself in a bad spot because he was short stacked, and he's just going to punt off this 540.
Right. And it doesn't quite reopen the betting, so
yeah.
It's just going to be a couple of calls here.
So one thing that Will Benson would have definitely done on this hand is he would have bet something like 250 instead of 300. That's the difference between being aware in a game and not. Paul wishes he could go back and bet 250 instead of.
Right.
And Eddie Murphy says one of the things he always says in a multi-way pot where there's a side pot. There's no side pot on this one yet, but there might be. So that's going to save no one any money.
Yeah, just
a check, make a check, check.
But to your point you were making there, you're absolutely right. Like, that's the difference between the real pro players and the ones that are more recreational. Very, like, Will would be hyper aware of the stack size of everybody involved.
The stack
in the
size
hand.
of everything, yeah.
And that's so important in poker, and a lot of times you forget that. Focus so much on your draws and your stack size and, you know, what you want.
You forget about all the other information
Yeah.
that's really, really important.
Mm-hmm.
And now Eddie's going to go for the. I think he's going to do the sandbox. I think he's going to buy in 1,000 right here, and he's going to get it in
Reno
again.
911. Are you there? Reno 911.
And here's Paul going to go at another attempt at a bad joke. Not lawyer Paul. This is ambiguous Paul, is what I like to call him. He's got another nickname on some other places we play, but I don't think he's. I'm not going to call him that. I'm going to call him ambiguous Paul.
Ambiguous Paul.
Paul, lawyer Paul, is stuck a little tear, so he's going to make sure Sanjeev puts the 20 on because he wants to play bigger pots right now.
Not a bad strategy.
Sam, I left that seat because I felt like it was going to be a bad day in that seat. You know, I was like, hey, you can have this one. I can already tell what's going on here.
Interesting open for El Tractor here. Not as premium of a hand as we normally see him with.
No.
And in early position.
So here's the thing.
Just giving some play.
He's got so many more chips than everybody.
Right.
He's got to make the pots a little bigger so he can apply pressure and use that chip stack. So he's going to be raising a little lighter in some spots. His hand looks really strong here opening from early position. So he's repping a hand like aces here, and he knows that that is in most people's minds right now as well.
Right.
Thank you.
So he'll play this hand with that image. But this is just a...
Catches a piece of it and backdoor draws, but...
This is a non-action PLO flop. I mean, you got no flush draws. You got very limited straight draws. What's crazy is Waters did flop the only open-ended straight draw, so he's not going to fold for 600, I don't think.
No.
Well, the last time Waters folded an open-ended straight draw was, I don't even think he was a boy.
And Lawyer Paul with top set, blocking some of those straight outs.
Wow, he just gets there right there.
Just get there with a redraw to a higher straight.
Wow. At least Paul knows. He sniffed it out a little bit.
You can fill this out.
So he bet half pot here, or was that full?
900, so no, but half pot, yeah.
Okay.
There's 18 in the middle.
Yeah, there it is now. And that's just too good of a price for Paul to lay down top set. He doesn't have to have a straight here. But man, look at that. When you run good, you run good. He needed a 7 or a 2. He hit a 7 and a 2.
Get them both. Why not? And
Now Paul's got to be able to find a way to get away from this.
Pretty small bet again. Feels like value for sure. Yeah, Paul gets out of the way.
Paul gets away from it.
I fold a set of jacks.
He did. We watched.
I'm really glad I won.
Golly. I wish every open and straight draw I drew at I could get there. And Waters is heating up. And Waters, always a very good tipper, always good to the dealers. He's going to take care of her right there now that he's getting out of the trap. Tipping is very dependent on where you stand in the game sometimes. When you're stuck to the, stuck to the guts, it's red chips.
Sure.
When you get out of the trap, it's green chips sometimes. So good to see him get out. Let's see if Sam can.
What?
You need my set.
I did.
I think she's got issues with her boyfriend and she's taking them out on me.
Whoa. Ambiguous Paul.
And you love it, huh?
I kind of do.
Well, if we got to pick out the cards as a dealer, you'd make a lot more money.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, don't blame the dealer.
Yeah, it's funny. I was actually saying something last night. We were talking about, there's a video that's been going around Houston. I wasn't going to talk about it yet, but I'll talk about it a little bit. There's a video that's been going around Houston that has a dealer shuffling, and the cards aren't going anywhere, essentially. It's a dealer at a club here in Houston, different one, and you can definitely tell that something fishy is going on with this box cut shuffle. So let a couple of people see it, and once you watch it 2 or 3 times, you see it every time. Like, oh, wow, yeah, I see exactly what he did here. Well, let's see this hand real quick. Well, when it came out, then we're wondering, how is that dealer, like, I don't understand how a place would let a box and shuffle go on like that, and how players would stick around and still play after seeing something that video is on. So I think maybe one day it'll come to surface, but I think at this point, people are trying to see what was the intention of how these hands were being shuffled and played out. So hopefully more will come to that. We can speak about it on the future. I'm going to just kind of leave it at that for now. But this hand here, we have everybody with about the same. Eddie Murphy needs to get aggressive here, and he didn't. So
It's tough, though, when you don't. I mean, we can see all the other cards. When you don't have even top 2 pair, hard to get too aggressive.
Exactly, but he had the dry ace of clubs.
Right.
So that's why I said he needed to get aggressive there, because he needs to make the pot a big enough amount to where if a club does come, he can win the hand.
Yeah, then you can represent.
And if an ace or an 8 comes, then he obviously knows he has the best hand already. So he's going to win this small pot, but he had a chance to win a bigger pot.
Mm.
And he won this hand because his aces and 8s were the best hand and held up.
We've been playing till way past midnight.
He could have made the hand a little bit bigger and made it to where he didn't have to have aces and 8s as the best hand. He could have had a different hand that he represented as the best hand to win.
Right.
always try to tell you, if you have to wait for the best hand to win every time, you're not going to be a winning player in PLO.
Right.
Sometimes you have to win hands that you don't have the best hand.
They need a lot. They need a lot.
Michael V in the chat saying he's going to be the first one to tip a purple bird on the stream. I hope I deal that hand.
So I have seen a purple bird tipped many times. Not here, but in other games that we play. And honestly, we only play this stream for 5 hours, so the stacks aren't
It doesn't get out of control.
too big and get out of control. You know, other games where I see the purple stacks, we've been playing for 10, 12 hours. Someone's going to be up really, really big in the game. They're going to win a really big hand that warrants a purple.
Right.
You have to play that day to qualify?
So we got a double straddle on or a blind raise.
I've played hundreds of hours there. I don't
No, I know, but you got to play that day.
No, but
They're not going to blow it. You can't just come
The guy that was sitting to my left last night in a game, I wish I could have him on the stream sometime. I'm going to try to get him out here, but it's kind of far drive from where he's at. He's a working guy. But I've been to the casino with him, and we played blackjack. And he played 2 hands, $5,000 each, with a $500 tip for the dealer on each hand. He did 2 hands like that for about 2 hours straight. The dealers had to have made over $40,000 or $50,000.
Wow.
He originally wanted to bet $5,000 with a $1,000 for the dealers, and the casino wouldn't let him because the max bet was $5,000 or something. They said the max tip you can do is 10% of your bet.
Oh, really? Well, I guess that sort of makes sense to avoid some,
Exactly.
cheating
Avoids
or
a little
whatever,
thing, whatever going on.
collusion.
But man, that was the first day in my life that I ever said, man, I wish I was a blackjack dealer.
Right. And probably the last also.
Yeah, I haven't said it since. But anyways, that guy plays blackjack like that. Imagine how he plays poker.
Right.
He's very friendly. He's a very good person to play with. He ended up winning a lot. 4 times in the night last night, I made trips with ace kicker and overcards, and he had a boat already. So there's just some people that you're paying off every time.
Right.
So right here, Paul's going to end up having the most equity right now with his jacks, especially when he flops top set again. So right now he's got to be thinking about the last time he flopped top set against a 4-5 right here, and the guy hit a 7 and a 2. Is this the same hand? Oh, really? Oh, no, Waters is, he is in this hand.
Dig into your burger.
Oh, Waters has the heart draw now, so.
Larry with a gut shot straight flush draw. He's never going anywhere.
No. Oh, I'm going to get the 4 hearts. And the thing is Larry runs pretty good. He'll probably turn the 4 of hearts here and break Waters.
Yeah.
Come on, Paul. Let's see if we can dodge one here.
You got a special tonight?
And now Paul just turns them all dead. Or I guess we have a straight flush out. So the thing about this hand here is Paul probably knows he has everyone dead. Pretty much dead. So how do you get value out of a hand when you know the other 2 guys are dead? That's the hard thing to do in this game sometime.
Right. You check and you hope that a heart comes.
You got any just in time?
He checks and he's hoping that what's his name has his 4-5 again, but he's going to bet and just take it down. That turn card killed any action for him to make any more money in this hand. He loved to see it because he knows that he has the best hand, but it's an action killer.
Yeah, you want a big pot, obviously.
Yeah. He would have preferred like an ace of spades there on the turn, or some black ace where hopefully someone has a nut flush draw and thinks that their aces might be good.
I just ordered steak.
He could have bet, but whatever. You're always happy to win a pot.
Yeah, I'll take any one of these pots. If you like what you're seeing, be sure to give us a like and a subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Get more Champions Poker Live in your feed and help us build our little algorithm.
And I agree. I think cheaters should always be called out, and
Oh my God, is she talking to Will?
it has to be concrete proof to really call someone a cheater, I feel like. So I'm going to sit on what I have right now. I'm going to let some more information come in. Yeah, I can't stand a cheater. And another thing I really can't stand is a game runner or someone that's going a game that doesn't pay people.
Oh, yeah.
That's been a problem in Houston for a long time, is that these underground games. We had one guy one time who ran a game, got everyone to come. Hey, you come, you buy in 1,000, I'll give you 1,500. Okay, did all these promo bets, and then everyone got there, paid the money. If you paid cash, you get extra. He gave 10, 15,000 in cash in order to get this game going started, and he just left and went to Louisiana, took all the cash, and was on the baccarat table within 2.5 hours.
Oh, my God.
So there's a lot of people like that out in this game. But, yeah, I feel like if you run a game, if someone wins, they need to get paid.
Yeah. Well, and that's the nice thing about playing here. You know, this is a real card room. We got a real cage. There's cash that for every chip that goes out onto the floor. You can wire money in and out. The security here is the best in Houston, and you never have to worry about that here,
Never.
which is
I said it yesterday. I said,
great.
man, it's hard for me to want to play anywhere else besides Champions because I know that whatever I buy in and whatever chips I bring to the cage, I'm going to get cash that night. And it shouldn't be like this in poker, but that's a huge, like, not a regular occurrence of things that happen in a lot of places in Houston. So it's when you have that option and you have that ability, I don't see why anyone would go play anywhere else. Especially, you know, the hourly time here is very affordable, very reasonable. And, well, I mean, I know why people play the other games. Because they can get free money, chips, that they don't have to pay for until the end.
Well, like you were just
And
saying,
sometimes they don't even have
free.
to pay for them at the end.
Yeah. Nothing's
So-
ever really free, like you just said. That free money you may never get it back.
And wow, Sanjeev fills up with a huge card because Oklahoma Larry fills up on the bottom end. I don't think he's going to raise, but he's definitely going to call.
Yeah. Good just call by Larry.
Yeah, you're never raising with bottom boat. Oh, God, 2-outer, really? He did. I like watching the physical strain in Larry's eyes right now as he has to count these chips out.
Yeah. Instead of just grabbing 4 black ones.
Oh my gosh, that bone-in ribeye that Moy's about to eat
Yeah, man.
looks amazing. That grilled cheese don't look bad either.
Can't go a stream without talking about the food here. The real star of Champions Club, Chef Connie.
She cooked me, she made me a good sandwich earlier for lunch. I was hoping I was going to eat dinner as well, but I'll probably have to wait till, oh man, we're not going to be out of here till after food's done.
Oh, you might be able to order it right now.
No, food is done. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm in Chinatown. I'll go get something good after here.
Right.
You can keep spraying.
That's the other thing. I mean, the food here is great, but we're right in that great location here where we're a mile away from 100 great
I
restaurants.
was going to say, we're within 2 miles of probably 300 good restaurants. Pretty crazy.
Yeah. And I love Asian food, so this was a good move for me from Montana to Chinatown in Houston.
Yeah.
thought now that we both have an ace.
I've been coming to Chinatown since I was a kid. Grew up about an hour from here.
Yeah.
And it would be some of my favorite times. I wouldn't even know what I was eating half the time. But my mom would order, my aunts and uncles would order, and as a small kid, I didn't try a lot of things. I tried the things I knew what they were. But now, as I've gotten older, I try everything.
You'd have found out real quick where you were at.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff right around here. Looks like another 7-way flop. Who's got the 3? Eddie Murphy.
Al, have you never been here? If you've never been to Champions, you come and try the food. Your first meal's on me.
That's a good deal.
Limited to a burger or cheaper.
That's a bad deal.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
The burgers are pretty good here, though, actually. I like the Banh Mi burger a lot.
The burger's unbelievable.
Yeah.
When I'm in town, I eat that burger probably 4 to 5 times a week, I would say.
Yeah,
It's sad that I have to say that and admit that, but I just can't not order it sometimes. And when I'm playing, I eat 2 or 3 meals up here, so.
I've seen it. I've seen you eat two large meals on a 5-hour stream.
Yeah. Because the special sometimes is just like, it's a special meal for someone, but it's not going to fill me up most of the time. So I get the steak to go with it usually. I get the salmon very often here too. A couple different ways.
Eddie Murphy with everything here. Second nut flush and trip threes.
At a king high flush. Nut flush. Nut flush, yeah.
Eddie's like, whew, I'm glad you weren't in the hand. Would have had to hit a full house. But Sanjeev said he folded the king high flush there.
Al's going to take you up on that burger, it sounds like.
Ooh, a burger? Sweet. That's all I like.
Both probably had a 3. He probably had a 3 also.
You got a full house?
Yeah.
Do what?
3 on the flop. I turned the full house.
You're one of a kind, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, Al. I'll make you another deal. If you come down and you play 8 hours in one day, I'll get your hotel room too.
Whoa.
Whoa. What a deal. What an offer.
Quite an offer.
Oh, Michael Villarreal just said Fortini. Want to give a special shout out to Hayden Fortini. Good friend of Champions, a good friend of mine. Kim has also been a good friend, his wife. He ended up chopping the big TCH tournament out in Dallas this weekend. He took a 6-figure score, so congratulations, Hayden. Good performance. You have always been one of the best Hold'em players that I've played with in tournaments, so it was very good to see you run deep. And for the kids, or for the kid, I'm sorry, the one child and the wife, that must be a good score. Congratulations.
Yeah, those guys are 2 of my favorite people in the poker community, Kim and Hayden. I've known Kimmy for a long time. We used to travel the circuit on the same crew for a while there, when she was just dealing poker and not playing as much.
Yeah, I remember those days as well. I remember traveling a lot during those days, and I'll tell you what, it feels great to be able to stay home, play good tournaments, play good cash anytime here. So back then, I used to travel a lot just to play cash. I wouldn't play tournaments that much, but the rake was so high in Houston back then, and it was all underground games, it was all there, that I was like, it's cheaper for me to just go play where a lot of these guys are playing these tournaments. The cash games are always good. Get to make a lot of friends on the road.
Yeah, a lot of guys do that. They'd go to where the tournaments are at just for the side action.
And just grind cash.
Because people are going to bust out of those tournaments and get into cash games. And yeah, not a bad idea. Go where the poker players are.
I used to go to Vegas in the summer, and I would maybe play 3 tournaments the whole summer, and I would just play cash the rest of the summer because I like to go out and do whatever. So I was like, I don't want to commit to these tournaments all day. I'd go play cash 5-6 hours, make some money, then go enjoy Vegas or go do whatever,
Right.
you know. So I've always preferred cash. I enjoy tournaments. There's no feeling that can replicate winning a tournament and running deep, but there's no way to build a bankroll like playing cash every day.
Yeah, I'm similar. I prefer cash. Like you say, tournaments are more exciting. Feel like more of an accomplishment when you take something like that down, but I like being able to come and go as I please. Go put in a. Sometimes you want to put in a 20-hour session. Sometimes you want to play for 4 hours and then go to dinner. You know.
A little bit different style.
Nice call there. I have the guy.
My favorite thing to do is play cash with tournament players, predominantly tournament players.
Yeah.
They stand no chance, so it's fun.
Or play cash with tournament dealers like me. Also stand no chance.
Playing cash with dealers, period, is always a recipe for.
It's a good way to build your bankroll.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. This was back when 52 was open. This other one, I sat in a game one time. I got put in a game, and I had 7 dealers at my table that worked at the place. And I was like, how did I get this table? I was like, this is going to be the easiest table I've ever played. And it was very fun. But the problem is that anytime they won a hand, they were tipping like $20, $25. Like, you won $150. What are you tipping for? But dealers do take care of other dealers very well.
Well, yeah, it's just like waiters take care of other waiters. You know, we work
It's
in
industry standard.
Of course, we work in that industry. We know that's what pays the bills.
So I was like, I was realizing, I was like, man, if I don't win all the money in the next hour and a half or two, they're going to tip it all off.
Yeah, where's the joke?
Oh, yeah. Telling us about
Where's
this
this joke you
all
were going to
day.
tell tonight?
Just when you thought you were avoiding the rake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Larry. I was supposed to set Larry up for this joke, and now he's.
Whisper it to me and I'll tell it.
Oh, we better be quiet.
Whisper it to me and I'll tell it.
He doesn't have his mic on.
A standard Larry move.
Yeah, well, usually I tell him to turn it off because no one wants to hear
We
him.
got to work on this deal.
I'll tell it here.
Yeah, just because you can.
Do you think Larry looks at his arms and says, man, what was I thinking? Ever?
No, he probably looks at him and says, man, I'm cool.
He's like, yeah.
You got
I
cool
remember when I
arms.
had black hair down to my nipples. I had these tattoos. Just joking. In Oklahoma, those tattoos are really cool, I bet. In
I think-
Texas,
I think they're pretty cool.
I like Moy's hat. I'm just going to go out and say that. That's a sweet Astros hat.
Yeah, looks good.
So I actually got some texts when people saw B-Boy on here, and they're like, oh, you got B-Boy, awesome. Well, we love B-Boy. He's well-known in the community as well, and it's good to have him out here.
Embarrassingly, I had no idea who he was, but Bobby Filet was in the chat going, I can't believe that guy plays poker. I've been a fan for 20 years.
Bobby
Bobby Filet knows everything.
Everything and everyone. I think he just sits at home on the computer and gains knowledge daily.
He knew what he was talking about, though, because we have his name spelled wrong, but Bobby Filet knew who he was. At the beginning, we had it spelled wrong. I think it was, we had him as B-Boy May. For when I say we,
Moy.
it's me, because I typed it in there.
Oh, man.
I read it wrong on the thing. And
All right, well, back to the action. This is kind of a weird board for people to be putting a lot of money in with no 7. Not a single person in this hand has a 7. Eddie's got the only ace. So that's why he is a big favorite here, but he can't know that he's a favorite. Now he might think he's a favorite. He's got top 2. He's hoping no one has a 7. See if he's going to bet it. He's going to go for very slim value. So really that's more of a blocker bet. He's going to find out if anyone has a 7. If they don't, then he's got the best hand. And he found out no one had a 7. There we go, Eddie. Let's start this comeback.
Little Johnny joke.
All right. Well, here's a little Johnny joke coming from Larry.
Little Johnny's dad lived next door to a lady that's pregnant. She finally gives birth to her baby. And father sits down with Johnny and he says, we're going to go next door to see this baby. But it was born with a birth defect. It was born with no ears. Mother's very sensitive to it. So you're not going to say anything about the baby not having ears. He said, I get you over and you say something about his ears. He said, I will beat you with an inch of your life. I'll give you the hiding you've never had. Don't say anything about that baby's ears. So little Johnny says, got it, Dad. So they go next door and they're looking at the baby and little Johnny reaches up and grabs his foot and goes, he's got perfect little feet. He said, man, what a cute little nose. He's got pretty eyes too. Can he see okay? They said, he's got perfect vision. He said, good. Good thing he doesn't need glasses. Oh my God.
Dang.
That's the cleanest
Well-
joke I have heard.
Good thing is they got contacts now, so he wouldn't need the glasses, but
that's pretty funny.
Next time.
2 10s, double suited. I like Eddie's hand here until the first hand behind him has one of his 10s in it.
Right.
But he doesn't know that. He's also got the 6-10, which is, the Houston loop. I like to turn over the 6-10 on people sometime.
Nick,
Right.
we haven't been doing that, Nick.
Nick says Will's talking shit right now about Larry about your joke. He already knows.
How much is it? That's fine.
My favorite part of the stream tonight earlier is I was really laying into Larry, giving him a hard time today. Sanjeev turns to me and goes, "What is wrong with you?"
Oh, we got Sanji in.
He's like, "You will not stop on him today." It was pretty funny.
We got Sanji.
Okay.
There's nothing better than a Sanji burger.
You do love
medium
needle
rare.
him.
A Sanji burger, medium rare, they want.
Oh, he said.
Whoa. Sam going big with the ace king 9 deuce double suited.
So Sam is just trying to thin the field here. He's trying to make it to where his 9 high flush draw might be good. So he's going to try to get out Eddie's 10 high flush draw or Paul's king high flush draw. Unfortunately, Paul's probably going to call here. He might just put it all in. He's kind of sitting short at a stack that he can't be limping and folding very often anymore.
You got a crappy hand like Sam said earlier. Just felt like gambling.
So you see Sam's actually going to be in pretty big trouble here because there's a lot of other aces already out there. All his kings are already out there. 9 high flush draws covered right now if everyone in the hand calls.
Yep.
But he did make it 500. He was able to make it a lot more. So he's going to thin the field pretty big here. Which to take his, 17% at what did say? He'll be closer to 40% by the time everyone folds.
Everything I've had here is excellent. Thank you, sweetheart.
Getting a couple of callers, but he did get a couple folders. Probably got about what he wanted out
After
of that.
Sanjeev folds here, Larry will probably fold as well.
Larry already called.
Oh no, Larry called. Wow,
Yeah.
I forgot. He was
He's-
first after
yeah,
that.
out of position there.
And Waters called as well.
Oh gosh. The jacks in the muck.
Excuse
Now-
me, I just threw up all over myself. Yeah.
I told you that Paul is just playing too tight. He's so in this game here, when you got a stack around the size he has, you have to open up your range, and you have to play because you know you have rebuys in your pocket. This game isn't about waiting to make the best hand. It's about playing the hand you're getting and winning the pot. Kind of like what Waters is about to do here with the ace, 6, 5, 4, 0% equity in the hand, and he's going to win this hand.
Well, it helps when one guy's like throwing up across the table from you because you're like, oh, okay, he had all the cards here. Let's take a stab at this.
And that was something that he shouldn't have said because now he's just going to show it. He's going to say, I know you had quads because of the way you reacted in this hand. So I'm going to use that information to my advantage. I'm going to rep like I got
8, jack, jack.
queens or something here. But really, I know that no one in this hand has a jack. And to call this size
Wait,
bet,
who raised it 500? Was it
they
Sam?
have to do it.
Sam,
Yeah.
what do you drive?
The old-
So Paul's going to make one of his bad jokes after he played a hand poorly that he could have won about a 3K pot.
Brutal.
And the thing is once Waters and Larry call there pre-flop, Paul should be seeing a flop with the hand he had.
I wonder what Will's saying about that.
I'm saying that you play terribly, Paul. You play way too tight, and you stand no chance to ever be a winning PLO player because you can't just play aces. Sometimes you got to play jacks. I think Sam should have used it to his advantage when Paul kind of made the like I just threw up type comment, there's no way Sam shouldn't have bet that flop. He should have taken the information that one of the jacks is gone, maybe both of them. I got to rep like I have aces here because I bet 500 pre. So he's going to think about that later and think, oh, I messed up. I missed an opportunity there. But normally, you are afraid that someone has a jack out there and you're in trouble.
Yeah. And I don't know how obvious Paul was. He's mic'd up, so we're going to hear it here. But, you know, he might have been turned around mumbling to himself.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, the camera wasn't on him. So, but I have a feeling he probably let off a little bit there.
Wow, so Larry flops a wrap here. It's a bottom end wrap. He doesn't have the 7-9. You know, the 5-7-9 wrap would be a lot better. But he's got the wheel wrap.
And lawyer Paul.
Paul's got a gutter, so of course he's going to be in there.
He's some overcards.
He's in a spot where he's not looking to fold any hand that can make the nuts. So right now he has any 9 to make the nuts. He turns the best hand with a 10.
Yeah, any 10 to get a bunch of outs.
So right now he 50-50.
$500 pre-flop?
And he's going to get beat in the river because Larry's going to make his 6 high straight. But Larry's still worried about a 7-9. He's still worried about the 5-7, but he's not too worried.
Raising them like that would have worked.
Michael in the chat is very worried about Fireman Scott. He's been messaging him on Instagram. Is he okay? Just let us know. Is Scott all right?
I don't know. I have not heard from the fireman, but I know that he's probably getting some rest right now.
And another look at the leaderboard here. About an hour and a half left of the stream, and L Tractor still way up on top, up over 11,000. Larry in second place at about 3,500. Sanjeev at 24. Waters and B-Boy also in the green. And thanks to Rockets Will and Lawyer Paul, everybody's going to go home a little richer today. Sam also stuck about 4,600.
Ah, Paul. Paul, lose more. I don't want to be the last.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm on tilt.
Why? So quiet.
So we don't even use dollar tips on this table, really. Minimum tip is usually $5. It averages out. I mean, we want a smaller hand, we'll tip 5. We want a little bit bigger hand, we'll tip 5. You want a bigger hand, people are going to tip 10 to 100, all depending. I've seen one guy on here tip a $300 one on a big hand at the end. I've seen a couple. It's all mandatory on who's winning. And I've said tips are really dependent on where someone's at in a session. If they're winning big, they're going to tip more. If they're losing and they're getting out of the trap, they're still trying to get out of the trap. They're going to be tipping, 5, whatever, just trying to get there. But
Check.
Nobody with clubs in this one. Top 2 for Eddie Murphy. And Lawyer Paul with little clubs, the only clubs, and some straight outs, basically flipping on this one.
we have Barbara Frank in the chat talking about Nick Waters. That is her husband, I'm pretty sure. So Barbara wanted to say hi. And my favorite video is the one Nick sent me of you saying, Deuce, Diamond. So this is a shout out to Barbara Frank. Deuce, Diamond.
I'm professional.
Well, the clubs get there. Lawyer Paul probably not feeling great about 7 high clubs, but he is the only one with them.
No, we would much rather turn to red 4. Red 4, he knows he has the best hand.
Right.
9 of clubs, maybe. So now what's Murphy going to do? Wow.
Takes a stab and
Murphy
gets the
flop
fold.
top 2, And, he's just going to keep c-betting with it because he knows that he has to have a tighter image at the table. And he just wants to rip. Now, what B-Boy is in is kind of having me confused here. He don't have much, but he was in on the turn. Now let's see if he's going to go for the bluff. So right now he knows 2 10s aren't good. He knows there's no way he's going to win the hand if he checks. And that's the thing about PLO. You either have the best hand or you can't win.
Right.
That's the 2 times you bet a lot.
Yeah.
And he decided, you know what, I can't pull the trigger.
Just
what if he really has it?
gives up on it, and
Paul's going to get the news that he would have won with the 7-high flush.
yeah. I'm wondering what kind of card he was looking for on the river as the scare card to bluff at. Maybe a board pair
Wow,
he
that
fires.
Steak looks good. I need to text
Yeah,
Boy and say, let me bring that home to Gaio if you're not going to finish it.
That is delicious looking.
So most people know my dog is like my everything in my life. He's my boy. He's my main man. I take him with me most places. He stays in hotels. But I get him steaks like that all the time. Bone-in ribeyes. I tell him no salt, no nothing. Just barely grill it on each side. I want it as rare as could be. His favorite one is from Saltgrass because they just give you a big chunk of meat. And it's like $50, but
That's
if
awesome.
you can't spend $50 on your dog, then why even have the dog?
My dad killed a cow.
That's a good pet owner right there.
Gave it to the whole family. Pretty good.
Will doing some MacGyvering on his microphone there. Popped loose on him, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Will said a word yet on the stream, so he could probably just take the mic off.
He's pretty quiet. When he does say something, it's very valuable.
Yeah. I like Will. Will's become one of my pretty good friends over the last year and couple years, and he's
Murphy.
he's getting me back into playing tennis, hitting the ball.
No.
Murphy.
So we went and hit today. I'm about to get a new racket.
Nice.
But I used to be a halfway decent tennis player growing up, but it's been a long time. Wow, we're getting a lot of blank flops out there today. Like these 10-6-2 flops, 10-deuce-4, like not a lot of straight draws, no flush draws. We've had a lot of rainbow flops tonight.
Say it again.
Did you use some chili oil?
I did. Why?
Was it good?
Not bad. But I think they closed the kitchen, sir.
So now Sanjeev picked up a flush draw, and he just has to bet it. He's also got a pair of 10s, and he's also got a gutter. So what Paul doesn't realize is that he's got a gutter as well.
Paul getting out of the way.
Murphy's got that double gutter. He's got the 3 or the 7 to make the nuts, so he's gonna speculate and see one more. Problem is that there's 2 of them are hearts, and those won't be good for him.
And it's a brick.
So now while Waters and B-Boy have the best hand, let's see if one of them is going to try to bet the other one off. It might work.
Yeah, B-Boy has the positional advantage here.
So now after those 2 checks, he probably should bet here. I would probably bet in the range of like 550 here on the river if they're all checking to me. He didn't. Waters probably wouldn't have folded anyways. They probably would have been chopping up the same amount. But I'm going to try to take a chance to win that. Man, I'm learning a lot about how Sanjeev plays right now in this stream. So I'm going to get him next time we play.
Yeah, it's a big difference when you get to see every hand instead of just the ones they turn over, huh?
Yeah. So Sanjay had a big chip stack in a local Houston tournament this weekend. The one we were talking about earlier where Colton Lilly ended up final tabling. Sanjay had one of the top 5, 6 chip stacks, I think, to start the day, and his son was one of the chip stacks as well. He ended up busting like early with 2 kings. It's one of those spots in tournament poker where you're not going to get away from. But his son Neil ended up final tabling as well, so congratulations to Neil. Unfortunately, he was the first one out at the final table, but
Bummer.
it's like
Pretty impressive, though.
it's like,
father,
yes, I
son to
final
make it.
tabled, and
Who is talking?
This is why you want to change your luck.
Guy who plays one hand every hour, no?
I love when Sanjeev throws needles at people.
I'm not talking to you, Paul.
It's usually me, but me or Scott. When he needled Scott the first time, it was the favorite. It was back when we used to have bomb pots. And Scott says, guys, I just want you to know I'm really good at bomb pots. And then he goes bust in the first bomb pot and goes broke. And Sanjeev looks at him and goes, Scott, you really are good at the bomb pot.
That's awesome.
It was funny.
Well, spoiler alert. I think the next hand is going to be a bomb pot.
What?
Dealer, no black cards.
4-10-9
All red cards.
I think it's gonna be like a.
You said no black cards?
No
Sam
black cards.
with the big 3-bet here. Ace, ace, king, jack, 3 hearts in his hand.
Sam raised.
Makes it 650 to go. No, 850 to go.
So now Larry's just getting frustrated because he hasn't flopped top boat like he's been doing all the beginning of the stream.
It's been like an hour. I mean,
yeah,
it's ridiculous. B-boy getting in there with a double suited hand. He doesn't like that 7 in the middle there. He'd like to have that up higher or down lower.
Yeah, it's not the worst. He's still got a straight flush draw, but he's not going to get there because Sanjeev has the 5 of spades. But at that point, with those danglers like that, you're looking to hit trips with those cards.
Sure.
Now Murphy's got the 2-pair, bad 2-pair hand here, but I had the same thing. The hand I went broke on, I had not bad 2-pair, I had kings and 9s instead of 9s and 3s, but I knew I was against aces, so I knew I had to hit. I just gambled, came up short. I knew I was gambling. I knew Will had aces, but
yeah, you just hope all your outs are live there.
I was playing deep enough to where I would have got rid of it if it wasn't my last hand and I was coming in here. I just said, you know what? If I hit one here, I can triple up, and I got an excuse to walk out and leave. I can get from I was like 1,000 loser at that point.
Shit, didn't you?
No,
You
no,
didn't?
sir.
Okay, all right.
He did.
Sanjeev gets to close the action, but he's definitely what
Oh, that's.
he's got what looks like a terrible hand here. But you can see he actually has the most equity in this hand.
Sanjeev did start this, right? He raised and he re-raised.
It's hard to believe that he has the most equity here, but he has 2 flush draws.
Right.
So normally you wouldn't think you have the most equity here because he has 2 bad flush draws. But since we can see the cards, we know that both of his flush draws are actually good.
And both of his 5s are live.
Yeah.
You can see one of Murphy's 3s in one of the hands. One of the aces is in one of the hands.
You went all in, I would have folded.
Ooh, and he just flops one of the flushes right there. They're all dead.
Bink.
B-boy flopped a flush too, and this is going to be a weird spot for B-boy because
Sanjeev, you lied. You said you'd be okay with all red cards. You lied. I have that on record. We're on TV.
and Sanjeev that's the thing about him. He's reckless
Sanjeev's a fibber.
abandonment. And it's going to work here. He gets the worst flush to call, but
That's not good at all.
what's funny is he says that's not good at all, but little does he know that he is 100% in this hand.
Yeah.
And that's what I was talking about, the reckless abandonment, is he just goes barreling out there with a 10-high flush, when you get someone calls and you have a 10-eye flush, you get really worried. But
Of course.
No, I agree.
lucky for him, he's gonna have B-boy in some bad trouble. He has 0 outs.
He's got 1, but it's in Sanjeev's hand, so that makes 0.
5, 5, 8, 10. Damn, good call, son. The hell?
See, all black cards. Thank you for saying all red cards.
No, I
Well, I told you it was not helpful.
you had to what?
Told you.
He was gonna win as soon as you started hemming and hawing a little bit.
No, I told him, I said I want it already. He goes, and he looked at the hand and goes, I'm okay with that. You're so
wasn't
full of
for
caca.
I was quite committed once I put it.
I was pot
All right,
committed
so
once I put 7,000 in on the
Camel
flop
with
with
2
the
hunts. I
10-eye
want that
flush.
camel back.
Good hand, Sanjeev. Thank you.
Good hand, buddy.
I thought you
Yeah, and B-boy was just too short to fold that when he made a flush.
Yeah, when he called, I said, okay, I'm done.
Another look at the March promos. We still have it all going on here. Hot seat drawings every evening, 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. Win up to $300 every hour. $200 high hands in the morning from 9 a.m. to noon. And don't forget, if you're new to poker and you want to come try it out, Friday, March 8th, 6:30 p.m., 1 hour free lesson. We'll do a little free tournament right after the lesson. And then we'll run a small cash game for new players. 1-1 no limit hold'em with a maximum of $100 buy-in. If you feel uncomfortable playing in these huge Texas games, this is a good way to kind of get your feet wet. Come play here. Another way is Monday through Friday at noon, we have free tournaments. $0 buy-in, $20 rebuys. Good way to learn how to play some tournament Texas hold'em. Build a little bankroll that way. Chess night every Thursday, 6:30 p.m. Come on down and play some chess here at Champions Club. We've got a great lounge, some great chess boards, backgammon, Go. We love games of all kinds here. Also the only poker club in Texas with a hotel on site. Poker promos going right now. Play in our room for 4 hours in the cash area. Get a room rate of $69. Play 8 hours, get your room for free.
Bobby Flay said, free lesson and join the stream right after? LFG.
That's right.
Yes, if anyone wants to come play the stream, I will give you a free PLO lesson right before, and you are welcome to play the stream. Has to be your first time playing PLO, and you have to buy in a minimum of $2,000. Those are my stipulations.
Sounds good.
But I can't get a straight flush.
Well, Will was talking about bomb pots just a moment ago, and the players have decided to play one. If you're unfamiliar, everybody antes a certain amount, and then there's going to be 2 boards. You're playing 2 boards at once.
So we're going to use this to talk about the bracelet event this summer. They have a bomb pot, round of each bracelet event. And I just read the rule sheet on it because I thought it was going to be different than it was. It's actually going to be a round of each tournament, Hold'em, PLO, but every dealer change, there's a double board PLO bomb pot.
Oh my God. So you're going to get like 3 hands a level and 1 bomb pot.
No. It's Hold'em or
No, I understand,
regular.
but
Oh, yeah.
the bomb pot's going to take 17 minutes and the levels are 30-minute levels. You know?
No, the bomb pots don't take that long.
I'm just kidding.
It's a really cool structure and tournament, and I'm going to go out on a limb. I've already told some people this. That's the one I'm circling on my calendar that I'm going to go deep in.
I like it.
Might not be the only one, but I'm definitely going to go deep in that tournament.
So the goal on the bomb pot, of course, is you're trying to scoop both boards. You want to have something that hits both boards. Sanjeev really strong on the top board, but not much.
I mean, you obviously do want to have a two-way hand, but there's certain times where a one-way hand can make you a lot of money.
Sure, if you have the absolute nuts and
Like
nobody
if you
can catch up.
2 8s right here.
Right. Then you can just barrel.
Then
and
you
try
really
to get,
hope someone, they like turn a 5 or they turn something on the bottom or they make a straight and 2 guys have the straight. Some of the biggest bomb pots I've seen is people have an unlockable hand like that, 2 8s on a board like this. They have the quads, and then on the other hand, they'll have some type of backdoor flush draw, some flush draw out there. The guys will turn the straight. They'll still put their money in, and then you free roll on the one side and hit the flush. I had a friend here one time when poker was really good over COVID in Houston. It was Houston heyday, I would say. I saw a guy buy in for 500 and 5-5-10 PLO. And about 7 hours later, he was scooping a $35,000 bomb pot.
That's amazing.
500 to like 40K in a couple hours. I mean, the games here were unreal.
I think Sanjeev's going to scoop this. He ended up turning a jack on that bottom board. Oh, no. Larry just picked up a king, so.
Oh. But he's kings and fours and tens. It's a hard board for Larry to put money in there with. He has nothing on the top. But Larry's such a bad player, he's going to put it in here anyway. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean nothing? He's got king high.
He's got kings and tens on a straight board, but you know he's going to end up chopping it.
Beautiful.
He's gonna tell us all how good he is because of this. He's a bomb pot king. But most of the time there, Larry's going to be making some type of complaint after the hand. Oh, I thought you were this, and then mug.
Which one you had, Paul? Bottom or top?
I had 2 pair on the bottom.
Yeah, you had 2.
I wish I could play bomb pots all day with this group.
Yeah, I would join you in that game.
Wow, Sanjeev's building a stack. Look how many greens he has now.
It's hard to see him under the yellows and purples. Oh, yeah, a lot of them there.
Larry, what's her name?
Pretty close. It's Giovanna.
Yeah. They got it.
Yeah, nailed it. She goes by Gio. It's all good.
Giovanna deals me very, very, very poorly. But I don't blame her because I know she has no control.
Yeah.
But she did deal me a straight flush for a straight flush. She's dealt me
oh, man.
other hands that I remember. But I don't really care.
It is funny how it sometimes seems like there are certain players you can't beat or certain dealers you can't win when they're dealing, or, you know, like things
I've
come
never
and go in
thought that
streaks.
ever.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like people, oh no, this dealer's in. I can't be there. I've never even remembered. The only hand I remember now is only because it was straight flush for a straight flush, and she looked at me after and it's like, I'm sorry. I was like, I don't care. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason I even remembered she dealt it is because she felt so bad.
That's funny.
And I was like, I know you can't control it. It's okay. I was destined to lose that hand.
At one time, I dealt a straight flush over straight flush, and then the very next hand, the same guy who had the bigger straight flush got quad aces. Very next hand.
Wow.
And then never won another hand the whole night. He went broke.
Wow. I saw last night a guy made quad aces. The very next hand he made quad kings.
Oh, wow.
Same guy. I was like, oh, wow. Good life. So now here we got, I mean, no one's really a huge favorite here. Obviously, Eddie Murphy flopped the best hand with top and bottom. Sanjeev's going to say, you know, I got the nut flush draw. I've got a pair in my hand that might be good. I got bottom pair on this board. I'm going to take a stab at it.
And Waters with 3 hearts in his hand and some straight outs.
Gutter. Waters got a gutter. He's not going to fold. And a flush draw. And Murphy calls with the best hand. So this is the thing that we've kind of seen Murphy do a few times is he's just flatted with the best hand a few times where maybe he, oh my gosh, Waters runs good.
Right in the guts.
And Waters gets it in the gut. So see, right there, Eddie Murphy had $315 left, so he should have just shipped it on the flop. What it would have done is it would have opened it back up for Sanji. He could have reopened it to try to isolate just that small stack and got Waters out of the hand, giving some dead money in there and him a better chance to win. If Sanji would have raised on the flop, Waters would have folded. But now Sanji's going to have to chase here with the nut flush draw. Bad news is 3 of his outs are in. Oh, no, even more. He's got the 5 of hearts blocked, too. So He's blocking 4 outs for Sanjeev, so Sanjeev's really in trouble here too.
He's bringing 350.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
And
Brick
Waters
City.
is gonna run good. He's gonna bet here. Sanjay's gonna fold, and Eddie's gonna get the bad news. So once again, Eddie did something here that's been hurting him in this stream. If he would have added on chips and had more chips for this hand, he could have blown that pot up on the flop, and he would have won the hand against Sanjeev heads up. Sanjeev. He would have won a pretty decent sized pot. Instead, he was short, which really hurt him, and he lost the hand. Eddie, if you're going back and watching this, take my advice. Stop leaving yourself short.
Yeah, probably not a terrible strategy. Maybe to try to run it up one time, buy in for 15 or 1,000 and take a stab like that. But after that, maybe
a few times.
buy in for how much you're planning on playing and try to play some poker.
No, the short buy run up isn't the worst idea. The problem is once you start getting shorter than your short buy. So you're buying 1,000, you get down to 600. You can't leave yourself at 600. It's almost a kick in the nuts if you win a hand at that point.
Sure.
You know, you got to add on another 1,000 there and get the 1,600 and really try to play pots where you don't have to make the best hand necessarily. He didn't have to make the best hand right there. He just had to make sure Nick wasn't in the hand to make the best hand on the turn.
Yeah, that used to be a big leak in my game too. I don't play this big, but I've started doing that on like the 1-3 game. I try not to let myself get below like 700 or 800 for that very reason. When you got 300-400, you're just making bad calls and leaving yourself too short to do anything.
You're making bad calls. You're not leaving yourself chances to raise when you need to be raising. But Sandman, Mr. Sandbox is going to do it again.
Here we go.
And this is what he does. Not even the suited ace. He's just looking for a spot to get it in. And unfortunately, Sanjeev getting rid of all those greens. He said, I'm going to try to collect all the yellows.
Yeah, 35 crore. How much is it?
And this is what Eddie does. He likes to get that $1,000 and he likes to get it in until he finds like a triple up. And he will find a triple up probably at some point. Problem is by the time he gets it, it might not get him even.
Yeah. He might get it. He's going to get action from Sam here, though, with this double suited rundown hand.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a very pretty hand.
I would tell Eddie to rebuy more chips out of his pocket right now so we could play a bigger pot if I was Sam. I'd be like, hey, if you want, I'll let you here, take 2,000 more. We play bigger pot.
You want to do 5,000 on the side?
Well, and that's not knowing Eddie's hand, but.
And B-Boy will get out of the way here. King high diamonds.
So B-Boy actually had a pretty decent hand, to see this hand flop with, but it's $1,000.
Yeah,
you know, and he's only sitting 3,500 deep. It's
if the ace was suited instead of the king, he may make the call there.
True story. And he doesn't know his king high diamonds beat someone's queen high.
Correct.
You know, I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard to call when you don't have the suited ace.
So Eddie Murphy going for the nut, but Doogie here just has to draw one.
He's dead.
Yeah.
And dead on the oh, he picked up an out. 6 of spades. He picked up one out.
Draw.
Picked up one out. Oh. Man, I finally would have won a hand if I stayed. Sam won his first hand.
Oh, you had not looked at it.
I know.
Eddie hadn't looked at it, his hand. He was, I told you, he was just looking to get it in. And the old reach into the pocket.
Yeah. Not giving up, at least. And Not much has changed on this board.
Eddie doesn't like to give up. Oh my gosh, I'm in third place, third to last.
There you go.
Let's go.
Yeah, Lawyer Paul and Eddie Murphy now stuck over 5K. El Tractor still maintaining his top position.
El Tractor still playing?
Yeah, I don't think he's played a hand in a little while there. Numbers about the same for him.
Just kidding, Will. You've played about as many pots as words you've said on the stream in the last hour or two.
Bring 2 gold.
Kurt Sheldon saying he's always looking for Dr. Gamble here on the PLO stream. He's a good guy. Yes, he is. We miss Dr. Gamble. Got to get him out here and play again. And if you're watching this, Dr. Gamble, we need to go play golf soon. So.
Yeah, I probably would have folded now, but I kind of thought, no, you're going to probably go all in. Oh.
Started going all in here.
Okay, all these people are trying to say, oh, short stacking in PLO is good. One time Han bought in 500 and ran it up to 10K. Yes. I've also played in this room out here where I bought in for 500 and I ran it up to 21,000 in one weekend.
I believe
so
that.
there is ways to run it up, but I wasn't short stacked when I bought in 500. It was at the beginning of a game. We just started and I got fortunate early, doubled up, ran it up, and I was able to just limit my exposure to 500 and run it up. So yes, there is a point where short stacking can run it up to a minute. But if you're stuck 4,000 or 5,000 and you're getting in 1,000, it's hard to get out of that trap sometimes.
Sure.
It's possible. Don't get me wrong. It's possible. It's just a lot harder.
Lawyer Paul picking up spades here and gets there.
So now Levi in the chat's trying to explain why pre-flop equities run close, and we get that. But this game was made to play flop, turn, and river. And that's the problem with too many people in Houston is they think that they get short stacked and they put it in bad, and then they don't get lucky, and they try to do it again. If you can find a way in this game to get to flop, turns, and rivers with full-size pot bets, you will find ways to win hands in this game, and it doesn't matter equities, anything. Cards running good, luck, whatever. You're going to win. Wow. Flop top 2 pair and ends up in a nut flush.
Yeah.
Oh, he flopped a mirror, top 3 pair. There's Lawyer Paul. Wish he could have won a bigger hand than that, but he'll be happy with it.
Deal me in.
They're going to deal Paul in while he steps away, but it doesn't matter. He's going to fold anyways.
Oh, close. Flips.
Y'all want to bet Paul folds this hand? We're not even going to see it because he's not going to put it on the sensor. He's just going to throw it in the muck.
No, I don't have 5. Sorry.
Wait.
I don't have 5.
Give him his 4.
I thought I had 5. Sorry.
Chris Miller in the chat says, I refuse to play short stack.
4 shitty cards.
Well, depending on who you're playing with, sometimes you have to play short stack. I've played in games where everyone has way more money than me.
Sure.
4 decent cards.
I try not to play short stack, but in these Texas games, I can't afford to be the big stack a lot of the time.
I would say short stack. Someone just asked, what is considered short stack in a PLO? Yeah, actually, that was the exact answer I was about to give out. 100 big blinds is considered short stack in a PLO cash game.
6 players.
Looks like 7-4 is going to get there.
So Levi says, I'm talking about relatively competent online games, not Clown Fiesta Houston PLO. Competent online PLO games. So when I think of that, one, I don't trust anything online or in online poker in general. So when I think of people buying in short stack, I feel like I'm going to have 8 cards run against me. 2 people just short buying, getting it in against me, trying to run 8 cards against 4. And I bet that happens a lot online. And so why people want to be short stacked on there is because you don't want to be at risk against people that are tag teaming and playing against you. Live poker, it's different. I play with all these guys. I know how all of them play. I want to be able to make a decent sized profit on a hand if I've got a hand. There's also people like Will that I don't mind having a shorter stack against, so he doesn't break me if we get in a big hand.
Right.
You know, so there's give and take to both sides of playing certain stacks in this game, but I don't want to give away my exact strategy how I play a lot of this, but I do play when I'm playing short stack. To me is like 200 big blinds or so in this, and when I'm playing short like that, I am trying to get it in 2 or 3 ways, getting against multiple people and win some pots. Now, when I'm sitting 1,000 blinds deep or more or something like that, hands are completely different. Ranges are different. I'm not getting super crazy with aces pre-flop all the time, you know, when you're sitting that deep, because you can give away your hand pretty easily playing many blinds deep. And if someone knows half your hand already, you're at a big disadvantage going into, you know, the turn and river sometimes.
Sure. Wow, Lawyer Paul's aggression gets L Tractor to lay down the better 4, and 7-4 gets there.
Ah, fuck!
Oh, for the stream.
Yeah, good man.
So, Will's definitely not folding that hand if he's stuck, but he's up, so he's like, it's not the worst if I lose. I don't want to give anything away.
Yeah, I mean, he flopped it with 3 overcards. He's just hoping to fill up there and feel safer
Paul
about
played
it.
Paul played it like he had the boat. And
Sure.
the funny thing is, I want to know if Paul knows he was bluffing or if he was trying to value bet and got away with it there.
I feel like by the time Will calls the turn, then he knows he's bluffing.
Yeah,
you know
he does. Paul knows where he's at a lot of times in the hand. The thing is Paul knows where he's at sometimes, and he'll still go for it. And sometimes he gets away with it like that, and sometimes he doesn't. Oh, Larry's got a hand he's finally going to get in here with, even though it's not suited on the ace. Eddie Murphy's got a random ugly dangler, but it's the Deuce of Diamonds.
Deuce Diamond.
And he raised to 125. I wonder if he's looked at this hand. He might have looked down and just saw 10 jack of clubs, Asian aces, as I like to call them,
right?
And said, you know what, I'm going to go with it.
Build a pot here in case I hit something. I can get the whole stack in.
I can make all these type of nut straights with this hand. Can make a royal flush. I can airball completely. Oh, no, he didn't airball. He got the Deuce of Diamond.
That's right.
But Lawyer Paul is continuing his hot streak, and he flopped the nuts.
Just flops it. No big deal. Backdoor hearts as well.
And, you know, just no one has diamonds on the table.
Is it okay if I look?
Yeah. So he's 97%. Yeah, I knew Eddie hadn't looked. He just said, is it okay if I looked? I had a feeling he hadn't looked when he raised that one. Okay, let me show you all the nuts. And here goes Paul's comeback. Ooh, so it looks like I'm going to need to win some hands versus Paul and Sanjeev after the stream if I want to stand a chance to win.
Well, they're probably moving to the floor right now.
Is it that late already? Wow.
11:05. So we probably have about 40 minutes left.
So Levi also put in the comments he wasn't sure what Will was calling with El Tractor.
And get hot in the last 20-minute approach.
What he's really doing is not trying to give away anything before the stream ends. You know, he's trying to protect a win. He's up pretty good.
Walk around again as usual.
That was a good hand. Pick the good
Here he
side.
comes. Get him a little bit winner, he can't keep him on the table.
Ooh, Michael Villarreal wants Larry to make him a custom 1911 for his hip.
I'm still waiting for him to make me a 7-4 of diamonds.
Oh, man, yeah, he needs to get on that. But
he remembers it like 1 week out of 6, I would say.
I'm at the table, buddy. The chips are always at play. And I'm gonna lock them up.
I know he's a busy man, though.
I was going to tell Stephanie to bring my... I need to give Larry... Larry's going to take my Glock, and he's going to make it super cool. He's been wanting to do it, and I've just been dragging my tail. He's going to put the Deuce of Diamonds on the handle and all over the thing, so I'm pretty pumped about it. I'm actually going to go to the land tomorrow, and I'm going to be shooting guns.
Anybody go?
Sick.
I pulled out my AR today, and I realized my battery was out on my scope or on my hologram site, so I'm going to stop and get some batteries on the way out. But I noticed some hog marks on my land.
Ooh.
I'm excited because I've been wanting to shoot this AR at something real. And I'm going to go out there one night with the spotlight, and I'm going to find these guys, and I'm going to lay into them.
El Tractor flopping at this time.
So let's see how El Tractor plays this hand. We saw Larry just full pot 11-20 on a flop like this earlier when he flopped the same type hand. So, and I said he should have, if he's going to bet, do something like this, bet a little smaller. See if you can get it. See if you can get someone to put it in dead with the 8 Jack 9 6. You know, he bet 1100. Sam's folding instantly.
You got a dirty in a good way.
Oh.
But at least Will's able to extract a little bit of value. We got $300 extra value out of this hand from Sam. Now the problem is that Sam's going to fold to this bet, and that's just because he knows that he's dead to Ace 8 right here. And if Will has it, he's dead. And there's no reason to be guessing in this game sometime. But he's stuck.
Yeah, and Will keeps it small enough.
So he's stuck. Now he's hoping maybe if I hit a straight, it might be good. You know, if I hit the 7, it might be good. Oh, and it came. So he hit the straight. So that is a very good card for El Tractor because it's going to get him paid on the river. Now, Sam's just hoping, hopefully he had King 8. Problem is, if Will bets again, he's got Ace 8 every time.
But he has to bet. You can't check it back now. I mean...
No, he's not. And Sam might call, but I think Sam normally should make this fold against Will especially. But, oh, he bet 2,400. Yeah, he's going to end up folding for this. I would have liked if Will went more with like a 1,200 range bet right there, 12 to 1,500. Obviously, he's hoping that, you know, Sam has 8-7 here, and he hit a full house in the river, and maybe he might be able to pay him off on the 2,500. If he would have known that Sam had a straight, he probably would have bet around 1,000 or.
Yeah, Will's such a good player. He knows if you got an 8 in your hand, you're likely to have a 7 in your hand.
Exactly.
Right? You know?
But it was still such a polarizing bet that, like, it really looked like Ace 8 that Sam might have even folded Ace 8-7 there to that big of a bet. Always when people try to tell me, you know, they come. I coach a few guys in PLO, and they want to know, you know, what's some of the biggest mistakes people make when they start playing PLO. And what I always tell them, some of the biggest mistakes people make are they think that you can only bet pot. There's no other bets you can make. It's either pot or nothing, pot or check.
Right.
And
you see that a lot in some of these games.
Yeah, and that's I think that's a huge mistake people make. They're missing out on a lot of value. You know, like when you make a super strong hand and hold 'em, you want to get value out of it, right? You know, so it's the same thing in PLO. You want to get value out of your hands. People are always saying, no, I got to protect my hand. I got to protect my hand. There's some hands in PLO that don't really need protection. They're such strong hands. And you got to figure out ways how to get value out of that. Kind of like what Larry did earlier. He bet 1,100 on that board where he flopped a boat where he got no value out of it. If you saw that hand, it was almost the same hand that Will just played. He got an extra $900 of value from the flop. I would rather get 900 extra than 0.
Right. And here's Eddie Murphy getting his stack in again. He's got aces this time. Kind of raggedy aces. 5 high flush draw to go along with it.
Yeah, so when you have a hand like this, you're obviously looking for like a deuce 4 random. It's a huge flop, but right now he's got everyone in pretty bad shape 3-handed. B-Boy's probably going to call because he's not a huge dog heads up.
Yeah, that's a nice.
As you can see it, he's almost 50-50 right here. So once it goes heads up and you got a hand like that and you're against aces and you think you're against aces, you're excited. You want to play the hand.
Yeah. And if you've already put in the raise, even if you're a 60-40 dog, you got to call with a hand like that.
Oh, yeah.
You're just getting the right price.
And now he flopped top pair, I believe, and he's still going to be essentially a coin toss. And now he turns him in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, top 2 and a gut shot.
And man, Eddie, I feel bad for you tonight. You were just not getting the best run outs. He makes top 3 pair, and Moy's going to scoop this one. Good thing about Eddie is he never gets mad at anyone, never the dealer, never the other player. Just has to accept that aces get cracked in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I flopped set of 4s.
Thank you very much. 9 each.
And our last dealer change of the evening, Joe going out, Giovanna coming back in. We'll take another look at that PLO tournament coming up on Thursday. If you like what you're seeing, you want to play some PLO, this is a good shot for you guys. 7 p.m. Thursday, 180 buy-in, 100 rebuys, 10K guaranteed. Should be a fun tournament. Also have No Limit Hold'em tournament on Saturday, 50K guaranteed, 400 buy-in, 50K starting stacks. So this one's going to have 30-minute levels. It's going to be a great structure and a great tournament. And on Sunday, we'll be running a tournament just for the seniors, 50 years or older, 11 a.m. start on that one, 200 buy-in. Come visit us here at 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South in Houston, Texas.
Dan, I got to ask you a personal question.
Yes, sir.
How close are you to playing this seniors event?
Getting pretty close.
I knew you weren't there yet.
Just a few years off.
Got to be getting there. I want to back, not back, he doesn't need the back, but I want to buy a piece if he'll let me, just for the sweat. I want to buy a piece of Sanjeev in this seniors event in Vegas for the bracelet this summer.
Yeah.
Or the win. Just to have a fun sweat since I obviously can't play it. I'm still only in my 20s.
Yeah, which one? I think they have 3 seniors bracelet events now.
Yeah, but there's the super, which I don't think he can. Or what's the regular senior now?
So I think 50 for the seniors, 55 or 60 for the super seniors, and then I think they have a 10K and a 1K regular seniors now. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, I don't even look at the schedule and look at those events because I was like, it don't matter. I'll probably end up putting Steve Bays in the 1K, super senior and senior if they have it. So he's probably listening. He's probably going to blow me up. Are you really? Okay, let's go. He'll be all excited.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love Steve. He's great.
Yeah, I do too. I hope he can run deep and stand a chance, but he refuses to work with me on his game at all, you know. I tell him, write down hands, I want position, all the information. He'll come back and be telling me a story. Oh, I was there. Well, what position were you in? Well, the button was here. You know, knowing all the information in a hand and knowing what you're looking for in a tournament hand and what kind of mistakes you're making, how you can get better and not make those same mistakes again is huge. It's how you get to be a better player. And if you can't get all the information in certain hands that you're losing, how are you going to get better from them?
Sure.
That was a good comeback by Waters tonight. He got very fortunate in a few hands, hit that gutter, but he was stuck pretty good, and it looks like he ended up making a comeback and is up about 3,000.
Took that hat off.
Yeah, yeah, that beat down hat. And Moy's making a comeback at the end. He's going to flop top set here. Bad news is he has a jack in his hand too, which hurts him, but it also takes away from someone having a hand like 2 jacks, is which the hand he's targeting right now, which he really wants someone to have. Luckily, this is just going to get through because no one's got really anything on this board.
Yeah.
Now, Larry might get creative here, maybe try to play the 2 10s. If a 9 comes off or an ace or a queen, he can, maybe win the hand, but he's not trying to get out of line right now either. He's just waiting for me post-stream. He wants to get me winner post-stream.
I believe that was the 30-minute warning on that hand as well. So about 30 minutes left of our stream tonight. Thanks for joining me in the commentary booth there, Will. That was...
Man, this has been fun.
Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it.
I wish I would have came up here in here plus 5,000 instead of minus. Good news is I won a little before the stream in the couple hours we played, so I didn't really lose. I'm not really down 4,900 right now. I'm down less. Another reason,
okay, Larry, you won 35,000, but it said something different. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, why are those numbers off? I won 35,000. You said I won 12. I do really good impersonations, by the way.
Yeah, you're great.
My Larry one's spot on, but I do a really good Logan Hewitt if Logan's out there, but it's more of a visual impersonation. You have to see me do it to really appreciate it.
Sorry, I didn't see you, sir.
If you like the Larry impersonation, give us a like and a subscribe.
Yes.
Hit that notification bell. Next time Will's doing impersonations, you'll be the first to know.
I do a good Fireman Scott impersonation. You'll have heard me talk about my hair.
Well, I thought your hat was your signature, though.
Well, a lot of people think my hat is, but my grandfather says my hair.
Ah.
Is my real.
I'll set him up for you. You knock him out of the park.
I have, me and my grandpa have very similar hair. I have a picture of both of us at around 30 years old, and I mean, he looks like the full Vietnamese version of me. I look like the half, but we do look very similar. Very good, slicked back Vietnamese hair.
Oh man,
very straight, no curl.
It's not fair when Sam 3-bets with this rundown, and then L Tractor wakes up with double suited connected aces. Like, you have to be the best player at the table and get the best hands.
I mean, run better.
Right.
Okay, so the real question is,
what kind of mystery hand does Sanjeev have?
Man, so I had a big hand like this against Sam last time. I had I had 9-10 Jack Queen, double suited, and he 4-bets me like this, 3-bets me, and I'm like, man, I should rip on here, but he's supposed to have aces, right? But you see, they're about the same equity. I like when they're whispering, but they have their microphone so we can hear them.
Right.
So did Eddie Murphy's in? Did he?
Yeah, he's all in.
So Eddie Murphy definitely said,
I'm serious. I just won the game.
wait, I don't have much time on the stream, and I want to try to get out of the trap. I'm going to play these 4 randoms here. And he's not a huge dog against 2 other people.
Yeah, it's getting towards the end. You just got to try to make something happen.
It's going to be very flop dependent. No, their hands are scanned. Let's go. And this is why it's very flop dependent. Because now Sam is a favorite.
Yeah, huge flop for Sam. But Tractor does have nut clubs, so he's not going anywhere.
He does have nut clubs, which is bad news for him because that means he's going to get it all in here. What he doesn't know is that Eddie Murphy's blocking 2 of his clubs.
And Sam's got 1 of them.
And he doesn't have any counterfeit outs because Sam flopped a mirror. So he might get a counterfeit out on the... Nope, he's turned dead, essentially.
Yeah, makes the clubs and it's no good.
Yeah, he's got 2 aces to win this hand, and unfortunately, he's probably not going to hit it. Deuce! Ooh, Waters would have flopped the nut straight and went broke in the hand because, 1, he would have lost to Will if Will with the clubs.
Yeah.
If somehow Sam's not in the hand, he's losing to everybody in the hand.
Nicely played. And well.
So Sam's one of those guys that the amount of the money does not matter. If he likes the hand, he's going to play it.
Yep.
And so when he 3-bet there, he wasn't afraid of a 4-bet. That's the thing about pot limit Omaha's. There's 4-bets that you can still see flops.
Yeah.
And Hold'em, 4 and 5-bet sometime gets you all in, and you're just at the mercy of the dealer at that point, you know. This one, there's still action after the flop.
Well, good news for Sam. He gets close to even there.
Bad news for Eddie Murphy is he's the only loser bigger than me.
Yeah, and it's going to be really tough to get even buying in 1,000 at a time now.
Well, good news is we're going to play after. They might be playing right now.
They ought to be.
Oh, they said shout out to Logan. All right, guys, this is Logan Hewitt. I'm going to be in here with the box for the last 30 minutes. If y'all see, there's been a lot of PLO games going on around town. This is obviously the best one with my Stallion brother Will and Scott running it for everybody. I'd like to appreciate y'all tuning in. Eddie Murphy here looks like he's betting blind because he has a terrible hand. But he 3-bet to 200 with the 8-5-2-2. So if you want to see how you play PLO when you're stuck, this is how some people play.
Beautiful.
It's let's hope the dealer gets me there.
It's a thing to behold. Hand 74. Well, we're gonna crack 75. You guys got the over. Set the line at 75 early on.
Yeah.
And this is the first of 5 hands left, I think.
Oh, they're going to get almost 80 hands. Well, I'll tell you what. I play poker for the camaraderie, so we don't need many hands. We're just talking, having a good time.
Yeah.
And someone's going to leave with more money than they came with.
Well, this is a good number for a PLO stream. I mean, obviously PLO is going to go slower when you're seeing flop 7 ways, you know.
Yeah. And you got to deal 4 cards every time instead of 2 cards to the players, so. And Waters says, you know, I got the second nut flush draw middle pair. Murphy's like, I had a better chance if I just didn't look.
Reload. 600's not enough. I don't know if you know about this, Will, but we have a lot of regulars in the chat. Pretty much watch every stream.
Yeah.
Led by Bobby Fillet, of course.
Bobby
and
Fillet
he's
is
putting together
the
a
best.
meetup game for the chat regulars.
Oh, yeah?
March 24th
Oh,
or
I'll be here.
23rd. We're not sure which day that it's going to land on, if it's the Saturday or the Sunday. But
Well, I will be here
I
in town.
know he wants you to be here.
Wait, what day did you say?
Saturday or Sunday, March 23rd or 24th.
I might not be in town.
I'm going to be out of town, too. I'm really sad about it, but
I don't know. I can change my plans possibly. I'm getting back from vacation on the 17th. I was planning on going to Vegas. They got some PLO tournaments at the Aria. some big PLO tournaments that are going to be good. And I want to go play a few of them. They're I think the cheapest one is 5,000. I think the most expensive is like 50,000.
Oh wow!
I'm not going to play that one, but I'm going to play the 10,000.
Play some big
maybe
ones.
the 25K.
Well,
We're going to see.
Good luck over there.
Or I might stay here and play a meetup game with Bobby Flay because I want to meet him.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I know him. I feel like he's my #1 fan. And I appreciate it. And I definitely want to play with him and meet him because he makes doing this stream a lot more fun.
He usually shouts out Deuce Diamond.
Yeah.
A half hour before the stream starts. He's in there. He's ready.
You know what the funniest thing is that, man, that's spreading everywhere. I have people text me and saying, "Hey, there's this random guy at this game I'm playing and yelling for Deuce of Diamond every time." I'm like, yeah, I don't know how that caught on so hard, but
it's fun when things like that happen, right?
Yeah.
I hear people all the time in the room now. 7-4 got there, like on other tables.
Yeah.
I love it.
Hey Dan, I played this trash hand because of you and I won.
Yeah, good job. It's usually they lost.
Yeah. Dan, I went broke playing your hand.
I don't recommend it. It's an advanced move. I thought everybody was going to see this flop, giving Eddie Murphy a chance to octuple up.
Yeah, and Sam's got a big hand here. That's why he 3-bet. He's got a double suited, 3 Broadway cards.
Murphy.
And he also bet the 300, knowing that Murphy was going to stick in blind 600. So now he has a chance to isolate here. It's perfectly open. He can redo it. But the question is, does he want to play just a pot to win that 600 and, the dead 300s around? Or does he want to win a pot that's worth something?
Right.
If he wants to win a pot that's worth something, he's not going to pot it here. He might make it
You say YL.
1,000, 1,200, something like that. Or he might just flat and bring everyone in.
Yeah.
Because he's got such a strong hand, but I mean, it's obviously a lot stronger if it's only against one hand. We know that Will Benson has a pretty decent hand here too, and he's also blocking a lot of good cards for Sam's hand.
And Will's up 10,000, so he's not folding that hand for any amount of money probably.
I don't know. I would fold it more if I was up 10,000 than if I was down 10,000.
I suppose.
If I'm down 10,000, I'm never folding that hand. If I'm up 10,000, I'm like, guys, it was fun, Here, 10,000 is a lot of money. But no, he doesn't want to play the big hand. He just wants to win the dead 300s and the 600 for Murphy.
Larry's
have a chance.
Larry's very upset at Murphy.
Yeah, but that was the best thing that could have happened for Murphy, and that's why he's sitting short, so he can squeeze right here. I mean, look, he's got $600, and he's got a chance to win. He's got a chance to go from 600 to like 1,800, so he has a chance to triple up,
right,
and only go against one hand at the end. So that's one cool thing about PLO is that he's got a chance to triple up, and he's only got to fade maybe one hand by the time all the rest of these guys fold. Because no one's going to call this bet.
You coward.
Yeah, I feel like a coward. Believe me, I want to call.
Very bad hand. Larry's got a pretty bad hand, and we know all the 7s are out.
Larry will not act until his hand is full.
Throw the cards in so I can sit here and think about it, then fold.
You're worried about this stack?
No, I'm trying to see how many you got. You got freaking 7,000 over there or some shit.
You need medicine. He needs a hug. And
Okay,
I need
look.
a miracle flop.
Murphy's got 3 diamonds.
In that order.
Sam's got 2 diamonds.
Medicine, hug.
All the 7s are out,
That sounds like the 3 suit.
and Larry's got 3 diamonds. And if Larry calls this, he runs so good in spots like this, he's going to somehow just flop a 7 high straight.
Right.
And it's just, that's how you win in PLO.
You can have a flop.
You run good in big spots.
Can I get about 3 minutes? That's all I need. So we got
3 minutes?
What do we got? 3 hands left?
Good luck, boys.
Call 3,000?
20 minutes.
Where's Will at? Will, did you see this call I just made? Where's Will? Will,
What do you ask?
miracle flop requested.
Hey, Michael Villarreal asked in the chat, Dan,
Nothing higher
are you
than
going back to
60.
Montana this weekend?
No, just getting out of town.
Oh, don't tell me you
Girlfriend
got my
for
Peter in. I-
Nice.
couple of days.
Y'all did now.
Nice, enjoy it. You don't get all those times. Not when you stream 24 hours a day.
Right.
Does this always happen like the last 30, 45 minutes of the live stream?
How much?
Oh, yeah. Boy, it does happen. The last 5 hands are
I
crazy.
may just have enough to pay you. Hold on. There's one.
Paul's always in a good mood. Ambiguous Paul. He got mad, though, because I wouldn't let him have a seat on the stream for a few weeks because I told him he needs to open his range up a little more. He's playing way too tight. He obviously didn't listen because he's still playing really tight, but it's okay, though, because he's going to lose most of the time. I think he spilled that red wine again on his shirt.
That shirt is lovely.
So when I get back,
Oh,
I'm going to wear a...
7-4 gets there.
Wow, no, Sam. So this is the best thing about a hand like Sam's, is that he had one dangler in his hand. It matched the suit, so it's not a real big dangler, but he flopped top trips with top kickers. So he's got a monster hand that is hidden. And unfortunately, no one else has a 4 here.
Larry's got an overpair. How could he fold?
And I think he's got a gutter as well.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh, no, he doesn't. Never mind. Oh, yeah, he does. A wheel gutter, a wheel gutter.
Little 3-ball.
Paul's got a little... Oh, Paul's already all in.
He started it.
That's what you're doing.
The bad thing for Eddie Murphy is he got in a good spot where he could... Shoot, he had a chance to go from 600 to what? Was there 4 people? 24. He had a chance to go from like 600 to 3,000 on this hand.
Right.
That's what's cool thing about PLO.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, he's not going to. He's got less than 1%. I mean, I don't even know what he could hit here to win. Running kings, running tens.
Well, I think this might be our first pot north of 10K in this game. 13,476 in the middle. All action complete now. And the trip 4's still way out in front. Paul does have spades possibly. He's not involved in this side pot.
Not coming.
Fills up. Jack 4 full. The Robbie gets there.
The Robbie.
Larry acts as if he got sucked out on here. Big pot though.
Michael Villarreal, I hope when you were playing in that game and it came, you yelled, Deuce, Diamond. That is one of the rooms I play at frequently too. And
Good pocket jacks.
every time I go there, someone says, oh my gosh, I saw on the stream this happened, or, you know, whatever. So it is a fun place to play. They have very good food there as well from one of my other Houston favorite chefs. Hector David Salgado. And Sam wins a big one. Man, I just needed to stay there and play these last 5 hands. I got out of the trap.
It's the seat.
Instead, I'm like Sam.
It's the seat. What were you thinking?
Man.
Larry can't decide if you or Fireman is his PLO idol.
Is that Larry?
I don't know.
Oklahoma Larry? I think it is.
It could be.
Other Larry. Mercedes Larry? Larry, in the chat. Which Larry are you? You know what's funny is we got a bunch of different ones. Everyone's got a nickname in poker, right?
Of course.
So we got Oklahoma Larry. I got Mercedes Larry. I've got.
I don't have a good nickname. Nobody's ever nicknamed me.
Commentator Dan. What are you talking about?
Oh, there you go.
We want to see your face, Larry. Let us know who you are.
Talk about dang old Texas Larry, man.
Could you call the 3,000?
Larry from Pasadena. Oh, no, that was Michael that said that.
Take it easy.
Oh, I know who it is. It's Larry VG, he said. And if anyone in Houston knows who VG is, type it in right there. I won't give it away for a second.
We're good.
Going 6 ways to the flop. L Tractor with a mystery hand.
Check.
6 checks, 7 checks, 8 checks. Okay.
What's the five?
120. That's 120. 5 fours.
Pot bet from Waters. Pair and a gut shot.
Couple of nuts.
Sorry, pot bet from Sanjeev with a set. Looking at the wrong.
Well, Larry, I knew what VG was. You didn't have to say it. We all know it was Larry Van Gundy, a Houston poker legend. Larry, I'm going to ask you right now. I will be gone next Tuesday, so I don't want you to come next Tuesday. But the Tuesday after, which is the 20... No. Wait, where are we? Right here. Okay, I'll be back.
The 19th.
The 19th. Larry Van Gundy, I want you to come play on the 19th and play. And I will see you here.
You heard it here first. Larry's invited to play the PLO with the Stallions on Tuesday.
Adrian Curry's in the chat. AC, I was telling them earlier about the Deuce of Diamonds video. You are the one that recorded when the Deuce of Diamonds hit at the final table and got the reaction from the crowd of me yelling, "Nut, nut, Deuce, Diamond." So I appreciate that video. It is definitely one of my favorite ones. If I'm ever feeling sad, I go in the bathroom and watch it. I need an answer, Larry Van Gundy. Tuesday, the 19th. You will be on the thumbnail if you want to play.
Always.
They call him Larry Van Gundy. He looks exactly like Jeff Van Gundy, the basketball coach.
No, I mean,
So we don't need a picture.
And he plays PLO
You never know,
like no one you've ever seen.
6 call 20, 7 call 20, 8 calls, and 2 checks.
You need a
So
big
Larry has
bank
known
today,
me and
huh?
Scott too, both of us, for a long time. That's Larry Van Gundy in the stream. And we've been playing PLO a long time. So when he says he doesn't know who his PLO idol
Deuce of
is,
Diamond.
and if it's between me and Scott, he better make that decision quick because he knows enough about both of us. I don't want to be shared by anybody. Oh, Sanjeev hit the dangler, and now he hits a boat on the turn.
That's the best one to hit.
Ooh, and Moy's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. He saved himself by not betting the flop because there's no way Sanjeev was folding, and he had a lot stronger hand than B-Boy, but he still has ace-2 here, so. Oh, Sanjeev just called? Where's the rest of this pot? Oh, well, it's going to get him paid because Moy's going to make a full house in the river, and it's not going to be good. Let's see if he goes for a raise here. He does, if he has to.
Not a huge raise. Should
No, he wants a call.
Yeah, he should get called here.
He doesn't want another raise, but he wants a call. He's going to get it because it's not that much money. And Moy's going to get the bad news, and he's going to show the 2-3 and say, bad river.
Nice hand.
Sanjeev's smirk is the best after. He's like, I know I know that I'm going to win in most of these games because I just make big hands.
He deserves it.
He does. He's the savior of Houston poker. So I haven't known Sanjeev all that long. I did meet him after he bought a poker room in Houston when it closed. And he honored a bunch of outstanding debt by this club and paid it all to the Houston people. And that's why we call him the savior of Houston poker.
We started 30 minutes late, so we should play for another 30 minutes.
Yes, tell him, Sanjeev.
Yes, please.
Sanjeev just loves to play. I don't care if it's a Hold'em tournament, PLO cash, whatever. He just likes to play poker. And he has a good time doing it.
He always seems to be having a good time here. His little wisecracks are the best.
Yeah, they really are.
Very dry, very funny every time.
Yes, Michael Villarreal. LVG is Larry Van Gundy. He is the identical twin of Jeff Van Gundy.
Call.
Yeah, change. You give him that. Oh, okay.
And he plays PLO like Jeff would play PLO. Probably. Oh, we got
Larry and Paul both flopping queens here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Paul's got 3 bad kickers, but they're still all bigger than the 2, so he's not going to be able to fold this hand because he can turn top boat with 9 cards. Good news is he doesn't share any cards with Larry, so all his cards are live to win this hand. Ah. No, Paul. No, Paul. So now this is going to be a sticky situation for Paul because, and Larry, but Larry's just not folding. Oh, good news was it's not that
doesn't have
much
anything
money.
behind.
Whoa, where did his chips go?
Got them all in on that last one.
Oh, that's right. He called that. Well, at this point, it don't matter, Paul, because Larry doesn't have enough money to hurt you. I had a feeling Larry was going to lose today after getting cocky about that $54.
Oh.
But he's going to win this hand and get a little bit of it back. I say he's going to win this hand. He's statistically favored to win this hand at this point.
Yeah, he's a favorite.
This is PLO, and he could be turned into trouble. So now he picks up a wheel draw.
Yeah.
A few more outs. Not as dead as he was. Percentages stay the same with only 1 to go.
Yeah, because
the thing is, right now, Paul still thinks he has the best hand, though.
Right.
And he's going to realize, oh, he hits the gutter. Got him. Right in Larry's
going to be like 4 outer.
Yeah. He's show the straight, Paul. Did you not? Did he turn it over?
I think he did. It's hard to see from this camera angle. He's got the check mark. Oh, he didn't see
notice
it.
He had it. He looked like he knew he lost.
Will Benson saw it.
Yeah, I saw it over here, but his face didn't think he won the hand. And we haven't heard a blow up from Larry yet after realizing that he has the wheel. I wonder if we're going to hear it here in a second. Wow. It's crazy how that extra out always comes into play sometime. That ace gives him the extra 4 out.
Right. That's why the percentage changes a little bit. It actually didn't change in that particular case because Larry also turned a gut shot to Broadway, so they both picked up the same number of outs there. But
well, Larry didn't need to pick up any outs. All his outs were already good. So those outs that he picked up were already outs before.
And unfortunately, it seems like the stream having a little bit of
A little lagging delay.
buffering issue right at the very end. We only have one hand left, though. If you can hear us out there and you're still watching, we do appreciate you. Please give us a like and a subscribe, and come back tomorrow for
Larry,
No Limit Hold'em at 7 p.m.
Larry was walking his dog and came back in. Larry Van Gundy. Tuesday, the 19th of March, you were officially invited to play the stream. I'm already penciling you in. Don't say no. We will see you here. I'm going to message you when it's closer to the date to remind you, but you're locked in. Larry Van Gundy.
Is he not here or he chose not to hear?
Oh, I want to hear what they're saying. It's kind of cutting out. I think they were talking about Paul's little gut shot straight there to get there. So what hand is this? Is this our last hand, second to last hand?
This is the final hand here.
Well, let's make a prediction. Who's going to win this hand? Do you want to look at their hands first?
No.
Let's look at their hands first.
Okay.
I don't think Will's going to win.
No, I don't think Will's got this one.
I'm gonna go with Waters right here, man.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, never mind. I saw his hand. I'm not going with Waters anymore.
It's not going to be Larry. I know that.
I'm not going to go with B-Boy. Oh, man, they broke everyone. There's no Paul, no Larry, no Eddie Murphy. Man, this was a came for blood stream.
Yeah.
A lot of people going felt.
I'm going to take Lawyer Paul. He's the second favorite.
I'm going to go with Sanjeev because he's been running good, and because he's, I guess, a slight favorite.
Well, that's a good flop for him.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my pick.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good flop.
Just the
He's
world.
got from a 7 to the queen with the clubs. How is he only a 49% favorite here? Well, I guess because he's against 4 other hands. That's
Right.
why. But
Yeah, he's a coin
can you imagine
flip.
being 50-50 against the field?
Coin flip against the field's pretty nice. Those numbers are going to go up as people fold.
Oh, yeah.
66 against 3 players now.
Yeah. Once one more person folds, he's going to be a 75% favorite, and
He's a 100% winner now.
he's going to be 100% because no one's calling this.
Oh, we did get a call. Waters has the second nut flush draw.
Oh. Oh, and he just turns the nuts because that's what his hand is supposed to do, is turn the nuts like 70% of the time. Right?
Right.
So now he still has the nuts, but oh no, he doesn't. He has the second nuts now. Oh no, he has the nuts. Queen
Yeah,
9.
it's just the new nuts.
New nuts. Man, he wins a very minimal pot. You know, he checked it trying to get a club on the river, and he would have got paid. Maybe if a 2 comes on the river, he gets paid a little. But, man, that's the type of PLO hand that you dream about right there, is when you
Right.
flop a monster wrap with the nut flush draw. You really, really want to spot someone top set there. And, you know, there's hands where you spot someone top set there, and they turn you dead. And that's just part of the game, too. But
Yep.
he wouldn't have there. He would have turned them in trouble.
Well, we appreciate you all checking us out here tonight for the PLO with the Stallions stream. Take a look at the final results here. Everybody started the game with between 3,000 and 5,000, and look at the stacks now. A couple of people gone. Sam with over 16,000 in his stack. Big game. Big fun.
Well, I was only the second biggest loser tonight, I think, and I only played about an hour.
Yeah, that's not too bad at all. And the all-important cumulative winnings, L Tractor still up on top, over 9K winner. Sam at 8,000. Sanjeev over 5,000. And Waters gets in there for almost 3K. And it was Eddie Murphy doing the most work to build those stacks for those guys.
Oh, man. That is a... man, if I take the 4,900 and take the 8,000 Sam one, I could have won 3,000 if I stayed.
Oh, man.
God, what am I doing? No more commentary. I had fun, but this is the last time. I'm playing the whole time next week.
Thanks
I
all
appreciate y'all
from
tuning
Houston,
in.
Texas. This is Dan Fouts and Will Leffingwell. Have a good night all, and come back tomorrow for the No Limit Hold'em stream, 7 p.m. Central.
Go Stallions.